Moths to the flame, moths to the flame, lamprey, lamprey, lamprey. Huh!
Oh, what a time for a raid. Hey, y'all. And welcome back. My name is Poe, and today we're going to be playing some more Overwatch, as well as some other fun things. Welcome in, y'all. And hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Hannah. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Poe, your favorite Goblin Queen and Chaotic Brigade enthusiast. Daylight savings, let me do that. It'll never happen again. Let's go. You know, I'll take what we can get. Welcome in, Hannah. How are you? How was your stream, babe? Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. Good morning, good afternoon, good whatever it is, wherever you are. You're catching us right as we're coming off our starting soon screen. So bear with us a little bit. Hi, Poe. Missed you. It's been forever since we chatted. It's been forever. It's been so long. I know we spent like 5 hours in a call yesterday playing Toontown in the Discord server, but the time flies, you know? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, sorry for no stream this weekend. We had that tournament going on, and that I was a part of, and I made the decision not to stream it. So it was a lovely stream. Played some Pokemon ZA. I yearn for Pokopia and Palia. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good time. I haven't played any Pokopia yet, but I keep hearing only wonderful things about it. Gosh, but I'm so bitter at Nintendo. Sponge, thank you for the 7 months, beloved. I appreciate you. And shout out Shazto with the first, Divide with the second. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hypo, how are your tech problems? Tech problems are good, I think. I don't know. I think maybe my computer's RAM just like, okay, so a couple of the tech problems actually. So I think that OBS was my RAM. It was my RAM. But the good thing about that is I have RAM shipping to me. We're going to upgrade our RAM. We're going to have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Big, strong, girthy RAM very, very soon. So shout out for that. That upgrade is coming. I think that's why my OBS started crashing and messing up. I do think it was like a RAM issue. As far as the Pokemon randomized Heart Gold Soul Link Nuzlocke playthrough with Phoenix Fox that we're doing, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. So we were not able to recover the save, right? Which sounds like bad news. But our good friend, if you see Rodder's Sab in chat, I need everybody, the moment you see Rodder's Sab in chat, to give them a big ol' kiss right on their hot little mouth, because Rodders took the time to actually take my ROM and mod it and put us exactly back where we were, to give us all the Pokemon we already had and set us back up in the same ROM that we're in. So Rodders the GOAT came to the rescue. If you're not familiar, on Friday, we had a terrible, terrible tragedy with our playthrough. I accidentally hit a keybind that reloads the save, and it reloaded to like 2 or 3 hours previously, which was like before we'd done a gym, before we'd caught like 4 different Pokemon, we got in a bunch of encounters. It was a mess. But thank God for smart technical people. God, I'm loving the Heart Gold play so much, even as tech issues are scuffy as it's been. It's so fun. It's so fun. I'm so looking forward to it. It might be a little quirky. Phoenix has something going on Friday this week. So we are talking about whether we will still be able to do it on Friday or if we will maybe do it on Thursday. So we will see how that goes. Keep your ear to the ground. Rodder should get a big sloppy wet kiss. Agreed. Also, hi, Mom. Welcome in. Talk about above and beyond. So again, if you see Rodders, big kiss for Rodders. To go ice skating. Heck yeah, doing it scared. Lots of love, Ruby. That sounds like so much fun. I've never really been. I went ice skating as a kid, but I haven't really been as an adult. How was everyone's day? My day's been good so far. Other than I've just been so tired, dude. I stayed up really late last night playing playing Tiny Glade. I've really fallen into Tiny Glade. I really fell into Tiny Glade last night, and I stayed up pretty late playing Tiny Glade, and, you know, Sushi kept me up all night, so it was, you know, I took you and you were super tiny. Yeah, I remember that. That's actually what I was thinking of, Mom, when we lived in Nitro. You took me, and I had that little white shirt with, like, the little pink ice skates on it. I think there might have been, like, some pink cuffs on it. Like, it was long sleeve, it was white. I think it maybe even had pink cuffs, but it had, like, little ice skates on it, like, embroidered on it. I remember the exact shirt I was wearing when you took me. I forgot about daylight savings. I'm all messed up. Yeah, I don't think about all that. Did we lose an hour last night? Wait a minute. Is that why I'm so especially tired? Last time I went ice skating, I got hockey puck to the ass and it left a mark. Sounds like a fun mark, though. No, Saturday into Sunday. Okay. Then I guess I don't have a good reason. I just have to blame me staying up late playing Tiny Glade and also Sushi. They took an hour away from us during Women's Day. They would, wouldn't they? They would, wouldn't they? I live across the street from an ice skating place, and I haven't been once. Fake fan. I really wish we had a roller rink around here. We do have an ice skate rink around here, but I wish we had a roller rink. I really love rollerblading. But I might be motivated to go. I don't know. I say that as if, like, you know, I would leave the house anyway, but maybe. How do we know? Yeah, we only how many cents on the dollar? Only 23 hours out of the day. When's the tank VOD today? So we're actually going to open with that. So we are going to do our opening yapping stuff. So like right now. So we're going to make sure that nothing can get in the way. So that nothing can get in the way of us doing this. We're going to do our opening stuff here. I've got a couple Peach Riot blind boxes that we're going to open together. And then we are actually going to start. I'm not going to play any games. We're going to start with the tank VOD review. A couple things. We are going to be hearing from Coach Thistle. That is the program director and head coach for Lindenwood University's collegiate team. That's the collegiate team that I've been affiliated with, that I've been promoting a whole lot, that I'm going to be involved with. And he's going to give us kind of like a whole seminar. So we're going to get the tank VOD review. But he's also going to kind of just like talk about the philosophy of the tank role and really go through like kind of the philosophy of the tank role, things to keep in mind, and like, and responsibilities of the tank role and stuff. And then we're going to go through this VOD. Okay. So this VOD is going to be really quirky. Let me tell you, this VOD is a 26-minute long game. And it was from last week or the week before last. So also I've improved since then. But it was an extremely hard fought game. I think the main point to this game is it was 26 minutes. it was extremely hard fought. So I'm sure there, and I admittedly did not play extremely well, right? So it's like it's a good VOD in that like a VOD where I just dominate and I play really, really well is not going to be a great VOD to VOD review, right? So there's going to be a lot to learn, but I've improved. I like to think I've improved even since this game. But this was a quirky game. It was a hard fought game. I can't wait to show you guys this game. After like round 1, I had a tour with like 15 deaths also. It was an experience. Is this VOD review going to be on YouTube? I think that could be a really fun idea. It'll definitely be in the VOD on YouTube, but we could post it as a standalone. I'm here to learn, feed my brain. I'm gonna like, I'm actually like transplanting the knowledge into your brain myself. A sham. Hey, thanks all. Is it Garfoliv? Garfolivore. Garfolivore is a really fun name. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hi, baby. No, the answer is no. So that's kind of the plan for today. And then after we get through all of that, we will probably run some games, but we're opening with that. The way you talk about Overwatch and have accountability gives my brain heavy chemicals. I appreciate that. And speaking of, so this season was my first season learning tank and dedicating to playing the tank, right? We did our placements, and I placed a big, whopping, brave Gold 2. Which, okay, that leaves a lot of room for growth. And our goal, the goal that I set for myself to like have a goal, to have something to actualize and like work towards and to improve for, was my goal was I wanted to hit diamond by the end of the season on tank. It is not even the mid-season, and I have hit diamond on tank. So I'm a little bit proud, and we're also going to celebrate. I can criticize myself. I'm excited to get my gameplay torn apart today and and to improve. But y'all, we already did it. I think tomorrow's the mid-season. Yeah, we did it. I hit diamond on tank yesterday morning. So, you know, a little bit of celebration, because like, let's go, dude, we did it. We did it. I've been really loving tank. So thank you guys for also tolerating my tank arc, because I've been really, really enjoying tank. So, you know, we're doing it. Big ups. Is tomorrow the mid-season? Yes. Sorry, I already read that. You doing more tank also gave me more motivation to finally branch out of support, and it's been so much fun. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun. This is the first season since maybe season 6 that Brig doesn't have our next, that Brig doesn't have our highest number, our highest hours. GM Malga before next season. We're not doing Malga. We are definitely not. GM is not the goal. If we could hit diamond 1, I think if we could hit like if we give ourselves another the rest of the half season to improve, I do think like the leap from gold 2 to diamond 5 does not feel nearly as intimidating as like the leap from diamond 1 to diamond, or to diamond 5 to diamond 1. That does feel a little bit like a lot. So I don't know, maybe if we're gonna set another goal, if we're gonna set a stretch goal, I will say if we can hit diamond 1 by the end of the season, then I'll be thrilled, and I'll never ask for anything ever again. But I've been having a lot of fun off-rolling. And admittedly, Brig is just not great this season. Brig is not the best pick in the majority of situations. But she's a lot of fun in Stadium still, and I can get my Brig fix in Stadium. We'll definitely be playing some Stadium games today, because I'd really love to brawl it out on my girl. There's been a lot of people off-rolling. I know. I have a question for you, Poe. I've asked James this question, but I'd like your input. All right, hit me with it. You're going to end Masters 4. Remember this? I like your optimism. There was somebody else who did very early on when I was still in gold, who said that I was going to hit diamond before the mid-season, who outright called it. And I thought they were crazy at the time. And they said that you should be shooting for masters. And of course I thought they were crazy at the time, but I was super flattered. But they were right. I mean, they were right about the diamond part, you know. So we'll see. I've been off-rolling too. What have you been playing, Megan? What is it with white people and fudge? Every store I visit in Tennessee sold fudge. All southern people seem to eat as barbecue fudge and taffy. I think it's funny because I actually associate taffy with like further up north. Like taffy is a huge thing. Saltwater taffy is a huge thing in Wisconsin. I don't know. I don't super love fudge, but I do agree that like fudge is pretty big in the South. I don't super love fudge. Mm-mm. There we go. Mm-mm. I have raspberry pavlova fudge. Poe is so bad at believing in themselves. I put myself out there. For all of that, I put myself out there, and I've been learning tank and trying, and I believed in myself enough to give myself the chance to like learn something new and be vulnerable. So you know, thanks Khaleesi for the self-love. Self-love. We're doing the damn thing, dude. We're doing the damn thing, and I'm proud. I've learned a lot, and I've grown so much, and I've gotten so much better. Bros playing with diamond players is a gold doing better than them. Stat whites across the board. I feel like I'm stuck in gold, but should be elsewhere. What role? What role? What role? I'm in a barbecue restaurant and a dessert option is fudge. Like what the hell? Like just straight fudge, not a fudge like pie. All rolls. I think that like that's way too vague to give any advice. I fear. You know, and I'm learning to off-roll myself, so take it, you know, anything I say with a grain of salt anyway. But I think the big thing is just improving your own gameplay. Like you only have so much control over what you have control over, and like the way it was put to me is like 30% of games are already decided in that you will lose. No matter what you do, you're gonna lose that game. 30% of games are already decided in that you will win. Pretty much you could do whatever, it doesn't matter what you do and you're going to win that game. And there's 40% of games where you have agency in the game and where the game is fully up to you and your agency. And so focusing on that a little bit and the agency that you have. You can't control your teammates, you can't control the matchmaking, but you can control yourself, making sure that you're going back and like VOD reviewing yourself, looking at your own positioning, looking at the perspective of your teammates on your positioning and the decisions that you're making and the things that you don't see. Things like when you die, every single time that you die, look at where you were positioned, look at where you could have been, look at what you could have done to prevent it. Sometimes you just die and it sucks, you know? But really, really looking on where you can maximize your agency, because it is frustrating. You're going to have teammates who don't set you up for success. You're going to have teammates who are dragging you down, right? And you can't control that. But what you can control is your own performance, your own mental, and your own improvement. And you can focus on the things that you can improve, you know? It makes learning tank so much easier looking at you and the way you constantly get better. I appreciate that. I'm really excited that you guys are going to meet Coach Thistle. Because like I said, I've gotten a little bit of coaching already on tank from Thistle. And it helped so much. Even just like hearing him talk about like the tank role and like responsibilities and the fundamental philosophy within the game, philosophy in the game. Is really, really cool. I'm excited for you guys to experience it and hear, because he's super insightful. I mean, obviously, like he's a coach and whatnot, I guess, but I trust Thistle based on their name alone. Thistle's a very pretty little plant. I play Mizuki like Brig somewhat. I think Mizuki has a lot of overlap with like Brig. You be good, Thistle, unless you're playing a Florida college. Yeah. And shout out to the boys at Lindenwood, because this weekend they put on a hell of a performance and played a ton of games. They're coaching for video games. Yeah. So there's esports. There's esports for video games. Esports is video game sports. So there's actually a collegiate. NACE is like the National Association for Collegiate Esports. And there's a couple other ones. I know that NACE is the big one. So there's like collegiate scholarships for esports. There's collegiate programs. So Thistle specifically is the program director and head coach for the esports program at Lindenwood. So can you act like me for a second and tell me to stop being hard on myself for learning while I'm learning DPS? Megan, stop being hard on yourself. Give yourself some credit. Say something nice about yourself right now, because that's a vulnerable thing and a pain in the ass. And being bad at something or like being uncertain about something and putting yourself out there is hard. And that shows more strength of character than your performance ever will. Hi, Lavender. Thank you. I appreciate it. I couldn't watch Lindenwood live, but I watched the VOD even if it meant watching them beat UF. They did beat UF too, huh? You're telling me if I get good at Overwatch, I could go back to the university on scholarship? Yes, absolutely. I mean, and they do recruitment. Like, for example, that was actually a fun conversation I got to have with Thistle, because like I really wanted to. I've had a couple meetings with getting familiar with the program and like understanding how it works myself, because I wasn't super familiar with collegiate esports before anyway either. You know, and there's recruitment, there are scholarships, there are all kinds of programs for esports. I'm working on my self-talk and it's getting better. Hell yeah, and you should give yourself credit. Oh, you should play D&D because I think you would like it. Joke's on you. I love D&D and have played D&D. I deserve pink. Yeah, you do. Shout out Rodder, by the way. I was hyping you up a ton and talking about how much I appreciate your help and coming to the rescue and how appreciative I am. Anyway, so that's our plan. Where was the fuck was gaming scholarships option when I was 18? No real. Hold all positions, but I prefer tank or support. But if I play anything other than support, I lose. Currently, out of my 10 placements, I won 2, and I still place gold for DPS, but tank support 8 out of 10. Or falls place either bad placement, bad movement, or whatever, maybe including just being slammed by the other team. Yeah, so I think, like, it's... And I mean this gently, right? Like, understand that I mean this with love and gently. It's not enough to just know why, what was the problem or what the mistakes that you made. You have to actively correct yourself next time, right? You have to, every time you make that mistake, internalize it and make sure that next time you're not making that mistake, you know, and really focus on those things. And even if you need to let your rank take it, like, I think sometimes we get too caught up in the idea of our rank and protecting our rank, and we stunt ourselves with that. Even if you have to sacrifice a little bit of your rank to say, all right, this is the thing that I am focusing on. If my problem is the off angles that I'm taking and my positioning, and all I focus on is my positioning and improving my positioning and my understanding of my own positioning, and you grind on that, and maybe your rank drops a little bit because you're not focusing on as much damage pressure, you're not hard focusing on getting kills and stuff. You are being a little bit more experimental and learning your positioning. It will help you in the long run, and you will reclimb as you grow, you know. A lot of colleges are investing heavy in esports now. Yeah, esports is like a thing. My college has an esports team. There's a bunch of different games, including Overwatch, and I'm on the team literally for the love of the game, no other reason. I love that. I think being on an esports team would be so freaking cool, dude. A little treat into the ROM as well, but I'll let that be a surprise. Ooh. Hi, Meraki. Happy 10 months, beloved. I appreciate you. Anyway, before we get back into, I gotta get back to work. Okay, Rodder, lots of love. Have fun at work. Thank you for popping in, beloved, and thank you again for saving the day. I appreciate you so much. My rings pierced. Infamous, welcome in. How are you? Anyway, before we get into it, like I said, we have a couple of Peach Riot blind boxes to open. If you don't know, you can see some of them behind me. I collect Peach Riots. So Peach Riots, if you're familiar with Pop Mart, that's the company that did Labubu. So these are like Labubus, but better. So these are they're blind boxes for different figures. So like this set is Punk Fairy, so all of them are themed like kind of fairy themed. This set is like a mini versions, and they're all Slumber Party themed. This set is Rush Hour, and they're all like different job themes. So like, you know, you've got like Frankie Barista, Poppy Ice Cream Parlor, Gigi Diner. So there's 3 girls. There's 3 of the girls in the band Peach Riot. So each set has 4 different versions of each girl plus a secret rare. You know. Let me catch up here a little bit. Jay, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you, beloved. Sorry, Poe, when you get a chance, can you explain esports scholarships, please? I explained it to the best of my ability. I think esports scholarships work scholarships are different at every single university and program, regardless of if it's esports or a different program. Thank you for streaming. I'm not normally a viewer, but it's nice to watch someone who has a similar humor. I think it's funny. I came from the Omegaverse. Hi, Green Beans. Welcome in. You're going to fit right in, beloved. I think it depends. If you're looking for tips and tutorials, it depends on what you're looking for tips and tutorials on. Anyway, who are we manifesting? Okay, let's open the Slumber Party one first. And for the Slumber Party one, the one that I want more than anything is Frankie Night Tea. So the Frankies are always my favorite generally, but I already have Frankie Pillow Fight and Frankie Morning Coffee. Those were like the 2 that I wanted a ton. So I'd really love Frankie Night Tea. Frankie Moon would be fine. It's not my favorite of the Frankies, but it's a Frankie, so that's always a win. The ones we don't want are the ones we already have. So we do not want Gigi Toothbrush. We don't want Frankie Pillow Fight. We don't want Gigi Prank Call. We don't want Gigi Star. We don't want Gigi... Oh, wait. I don't think I have Prank Call. I have Alarm. I'm mixing that up. We don't want Poppy Cloud. And we don't want Frankie Morning Coffee. We want the good one. We want the good ones. We don't want the bad ones. So that's what we're manifesting. More than anything, we're manifesting Frankie Night Tea from this one. Frankie Night Tea. Frankie Night Tea. Night Tea. Everybody, put your Frankie Night Tea energy out there. Whatever it is, it has an accessory. I'm trying really hard not to touch it and not get a feel for whatever it is. I think the accessories should be on the bottom. All right. I'm going to show you guys first. Whoever it is, they're wrapped in something, so you're not going to be able to see who it is for a sec. Hold on. Let me see if I can, like... Who is this? Is this prank call? It kind of feels like it might be GG prank call. I don't know, though. Oh my god, am I good or what? It's Fuscarn. We got Fuscarn Brig. So this is one we don't have. This was GG prank call. I'm so fine with that one. Which means the accessory is going to be like her little phone. Hold on. Look how cute. I love Peach Riot. I love how many like little details there. I don't know if you guys can see, but her slippers are like actually felted. So they've got texture. I don't like that texture, so I'm not going to touch it. But I appreciate that they are textured, you know? Her like little mischievous face. A snack for sushi, no real. And then like the little phone. So like, look at this little accessory. Not only is it a little phone with like an actual cord, but it comes out and you can like that's stupid cute, right? So then we can set her up with the phone in her hand. All the details, they always are so detailed. They have little things like they'll actually be wearing like little chains and necklaces and things, or like their outfits are always so unique and like well thought out. So yeah, then if it were set up, you know. Yeah, and it stretches to like, it's an actual like spiral cord. And we'll put her there for now. That's a good pull. Sylvie, thank you for the 7 months, beloved. I appreciate you. Happy anniversary. Welcome in. The creator of Peach Riot is such a cutie. I love her. I love Peach Riot so much, dude. I stalk the Pop Mart website because they have the blind boxes, right? But they also have these standalone sets that are like different themed, and it just comes with one of each girl in like different set. Like there's a witch set, there's a like a pastry set. They're so cute. An ice cream set, so rather not pastry. And I want them so bad, but they're always sold out. Hi Cameron, welcome in. Also Sylvie, thank you for the 7 months. Mwah, appreciate you. Sorry, we're big yapping right now. All right. Rush Hour. So Rush Hour we actually got a lot of. I would really love Gigi Diner. I have all of the Frankies from this set. Oh, I have all of the Frankies, all of the Poppies from this set. So I think we want... I don't have... No, I don't. I think we really, really want Gigi Mail Delivery or Gigi Diner, because those are the only two from this set I don't have. Or the Secret Rare. There's a stone statue set that was a Europe exclusive. I wanted them so bad. Ugh. Hi, Poe. I came here to say that I got Fuscarn Brig in a box yesterday, and I just wanted to rub it in. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Mods, ban them. Ban them right now. Get them out of my chat. I'm not looking at them again. Get them, mods. Execute them. Straight to the gulag. Whatever. Use your Fuscarn luck to manifest my Poppy or my GG real quick. The GG Delivery or GG Diner. Oh no, I know what this is. And it's one I've already pulled like 2 or 3 times. This is gonna be Frankie Camp Counselor. I can tell by the girth of her. So that's fine, but we have pulled her like 2 or 3 times. So not a huge win. By the girth is crazy. Yeah, she's sturdy. Like the base is so like heavy. She's a lot denser than they usually are. 911, thank you for the Prime, beloved. Welcome to the club. Enjoy your after experience in our lovely community emotes. What do you do with the duplicates you get? So usually the duplicates I give to my mom. And so then the problem becomes with the duplicate when I get duplicates of my duplicates. And I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with my duplicates yet. We were talking about maybe giving them away on stream and doing something like that. And I think that could be a fun idea if you guys want my dupes. All that glitters is gold. You make me want to dye my hair pink again? Do it. So do it. What's stopping you, Ghost? Do it. If it makes you feel better, I main Brig. That does make me feel better because I have people coming in and rubbing it in all the time who don't even play Brig. And that shit is evil. I have quite a collection now thanks to dupes. That's true. And it keeps growing. She already has that one, though. Like, that's one that my mom already has, so that's a dupe of a dupe. I'm always going to tell you should learn Brig. I might use an alt account just to do Brig, just Brig now. You want to be me so bad? You want to be me so bad, Cham? Just say it. Just say it. Anyway, so this is our last box. This one is, I started to pull up the tab, but I figured I should show it off first. This is our Punk Fairy set. So this one we also have a lot out of. So we're missing, I think GG Mushroom would be really, really big. Actually, I think GG Mushroom is the only, GG Mushroom and the Secret Rare are the only ones we don't have. Looking at this list. Okay, so we have to get GG Mushroom or the Secret Rare. GG Mushroom or the Secret Rare. This box kind of feels heavier than usual, which could be the mushroom. So this could be GG Mushroom. This box feels a little sturdy. But that might be me metagaming. GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom. GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom, GG Mushroom. Whatever it is, I can feel it's dense. It's wrapped in plastic. I told you this one feels a little bit heavier. I knew. It's not GG Mushroom. I think I pulled it out of the plastic. The plastic didn't come out with it. We have this one, I fear. We have like 3 of this one. Unfortunate, but we live to pull another day. So this one is Poppy, what's it called? Poppy Morning Dew. She's really, really pretty though, so, you know, a win is a win. She's gorgeous. It's one of the prettier ones of this set, so I can only be so mad, you know? Hold on, let me clean up the boxes and the trash because I don't want it all over my desk. I'll get overwhelmed. And we'll put it in this box. And I'll show her off again. She's got a little, it's not there, but she's got a little microphone that she carries. You should paint that one and make it into a pink-haired goblin. Wait a minute. The idea of painting them and redoing them never occurred to me. But also giving them away would be really cool. You should auction them off at the subathon. That could be cool. Super fun to modify them. Put them in outfits. Imagine jar enclosure. Jar enclosure. We can't start talking about putting figures in jars. We can't start that conversation. She is really pretty though. Metagame, the best way is buying a full case. Yeah, but that takes a little bit of the fun out of it. Like there's 2 of the sets I got a full case of. I got a set of one of the mini cases. They have like one of the mini sets. They have a set where it's they're like all like shaped like they're this mini ones and they have like these long sleeves. I got a full set of that one and I didn't pull the Secret Rare, so I have the full set except the Secret Rare. And then there's another one that's called there's another one of the full size sets, and that one I got a full box of too, and again didn't get the Secret Rare, so I have the full set of. But also I do kind of love having the individual box and like the mystery of it all, you know, like the actual gambling. Paint them and give them away. Poe original, like a terrarium. A terrarium could be so cool. Wait a minute, and like put them in little. Wait a minute, that could be really, really cool. I knew it was gonna get read that way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I fear the internet is has cooked us so bad. You can't talk about putting figures in jars without me immediately going to the Rainbow Dash jar. And we'll put her here for now. No, because oh my god. So not only do I already have like 3 of these, I think I've pulled 5 of these now that I think about it, because I've pulled 4 or 5 of these because I think I have another one over by my record player. I know that I've given my mom one. I know that there's one on the shelf behind me. And I pull a lot of these. So you can totally paint one. We could totally paint one. Well, you can tell by the way I do my one. All right, that's all our peach riots, babes. My Pop Mart poison of choice is Kubo. Yeah. I pulled, what is it? Hieronimo? I pulled one of those. I pulled 1 box of those and I thought those were really, really cute too. If I 3D print you a Reinhardt hammer, will you attach it to a dupe? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Who would make the best Reinhardt? I have, his tip fell off. His hammer broke. His tip fell off. It's somewhere. I just need to glue it back on. So be careful with your tips. I don't know if the 3D printing will be a problem too. But speaking of Thistle, that's the good coach.
You're welcome.
Megan, thank you for the gifted to Thistle. Definitely deserves it. We cannot have him sitting through ads. Appreciate you, Beb. And Ghost, thank you for the 8 months. Mwah! I missed the peach rights. You did. We pulled one new. Okay, we pulled one new and 2 dupes. So, but the one new one we got is really cute. Took his tip. Yeah. I don't like my tip. Who want it? It happens to all of us, Poe. Too many hammers down. It happens. Thistle, why the are you subbed? Lock in. Yeah, actually, let's bully him for that. Actually, never mind. I was trying to be. I was down to be like, oh yay, yeah, Thistle deserves that. I like the idea of bullying him for it instead. That being said, though, I think we're probably ready. Fuck, the ads were my favorite. Yeah, you just love giving me that ad revenue. You're so generous, Thistle. SMH. All right, I think we're probably ready then, huh? Do we want to invite Thistle on? Let me get logged into Steam. That might help. I was subbed. I think I gifted one once. I'm poor. SMH my head. At least Thistle isn't in step chat. Yeah, it could be worse. Thistle could be in step chat. Do we want to? I don't know that I want to go live for. I'm not gonna be talking to step chat anyway for the VOD review and stuff. And step chat loves to like throw a tantrum when I don't give them enough attention. So we might just not go live on step chat for the VOD review and make them wait until after. Vanny, I don't like that. I don't like that joke. I don't know. Let's not joke about. That's not funny. That's not funny, Vanny. Let's not do that. Let's pause our KK slider. As much as I love it, we want to be able to focus on Thistle instead. That being said, though, as we're doing this, I am not going to be. It was that they take all our money. My bad. Okay, I get it. That does make a little bit more sense, and I get your intentions. I don't know. It's just like they do take all our tax dollars. You know, we can't afford. I do think there's like a commentary worth stating that, you know, we can't afford reasonable infrastructure, or, you know, welfare, or, you know, support systems for our own society. But goddamn, could we give $1 billion to Israel? Anyway. While we're doing the VOD review, the coaching and the VOD review, all of that nonsense, we are going to, I'm not going to be talking to you as much, right? I'm going to have my full attention is going to be to Thistle, and trying to learn and listen. I encourage you guys to learn and listen as well. It's going to be a lot of really great information. Yeah, unfortunately, shit is a little too unfunny to joke about. I hate those jokes too when people are like, oh, spiritually Israeli. No, actually, I don't think that, like, the person with a bad opinion on their favorite character is equitable to genocidaires, but funny joke. I don't think genocide is funny. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's always used from those trivial shit. It's like, oh, this is your favorite band. You're spiritually. Hey, we're being weird. Hey, that's actually really weird. Let's not make those jokes. What is this, the Hasanabi stream? Yes. It's me, Hassan. Let me unzip my shirt a little. Hold on, let me show a little bit more chest. We gotta get in character first, Hassan. We gotta show a little bit more, like, we gotta be a little sluttier. I don't know. I'm ready to listen and learn. Let's go, Phoenix. Yeah, I trust Vanny doesn't mean. I know you didn't mean any harm, Vanny. What did I just come back to? We need sluttier glasses. You're right. I need my slutty spectacles too. I'm sad. Hi, Pokemon card. Welcome in. All right. Let's do this. Huh?
Hello.
Hello. And welcome. All right, everybody. Once again,
Thank you.
this is Coach Thistle with Lindenwood University. I'm going to let him take the floor a little bit, maybe introduce himself. I know you wanted to show the setup because it's really cool as well.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Once you get that set
You
up,
can
I can
ignore
pop
my
out the
hair.
window.
I desperately need a haircut, so we'll pretend it's cut already.
All right. I don't forgive him.
Damn. Okay. Camera should be on.
All right. Hold on. Let me share screen. They should be able to see you now.
Okay. Hello, everyone. In case you were curious, this is about what it takes to be coaching this team full time. Is I have 3 notebooks full of all this shit, but figured you guys would get a kick out of that. And if you ever see them competing, I know some of you like to watch our streams, which is really cool. They get a really big kick out of it. They're not used to being fan favorites or whatever. But this is where they compete from behind us. This is their desks.
I think that's just the coolest thing.
Yeah, that's going from left to right. The one all the way on like this far side closest to the esports sign. That one is empty, but other than that, left to right, it goes Finn the Human, Zippy Bloom, then Ether, then Viral, and then Felius, Mr. Tank. So let's remember, and that's our JV bench. We have 2 benches over there. That's JV, and then this is where we do all of our VODs in person. Big TV, and we've got the big desk and notepads and stuff for the team.
Is the order, can I ask, is the order of the PCs for your team set up, like, is that intentional? Like the 2 DPS, 2?
It is, but not for the reason you'd think. The big reason that we have it is because I have 2 players on my team. My entire team is full of divas. They're very, very good at what they do, but my god, do they have, like, the most ridiculous requests. I have never seen more entitled players in my life. I love them very, very much. But Finn, especially, he needs like a very fixed amount of mouse space minimum. He will not take less than a certain amount of mouse space, so we need to have the desk next to him empty, so he's not beating the hell out of someone else's arm with his mouse. And it's the same with Ether. He's gotten better. He's actually increased his sense a little bit, so he doesn't necessarily beat people with the mouse. The reason that Bloom is next to Ether, or that Zippy's next to Ether, is because Zippy does not need as much mouse space, so he can afford to sit in between them. And then it was the same thing with Ronan originally, who is my current assistant coach, but he was our team captain last semester when he went to the school. He sat where Viral now sits, and Ronan also needed almost no mouse space. So we sat him on the other side of Kirk, on the other side of Ether. But now Ronan graduated and Viral is in, so he's sitting in that spot. And Felius was playing on the end because the person that he replaced, Euchlorian, was sitting in that chair for the whole 3 years that he was here. Like, that was his spot, was the end of the table. He was the oldest member. He was like the one who stayed on, and everyone else was brought onto his team. So he got to keep his chair. And then when he graduated and we got another tank player, Felius took his spot.
Okay, that makes sense. Wasn't the answer. I was definitely like wondering, like, oh, is it strategy of like positioning your DPS? That's them just being divas. It's kind of funny, kind of funnier.
I mean, the only thing that is like that, there is one that's like that, and it's our 2 supports sitting next to each other.
That makes sense.
The only one is our 2 supports sitting next to each other.
That makes sense.
Because sometimes it's really hard to know where the other one is, especially in the current meta, where it's just Kiri Lucio and they need to look for each other constantly. Same thing with Brig, right? Where I'm sure there have been moments where you just are like, okay, where the fuck is my Ana? Where has she gone?
Especially when I play with Phoenix.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Phoenix is like Batmaning halfway up the side of Rialto to get better angles for the nades and the sleep darts, get quick assassination stuff. But yeah, it's much easier to just go, where the, oh, okay, cool.
That makes sense.
And then look back, because that's allowed. As long as it's on your team, it's allowed.
It's allowed to look at each other's monitors?
Yeah, as long as they're on your team and they're right next to each other. There's actually, I think, honestly, if there was a way for them to prevent it, they might, but there's no way for them to prevent that. That's not possible. It would be so many, like, rules, regulations, requirements.
I'm so sorry. Keep talking to chat, but give me just a second.
Hi, chat. Is Divide in chat? Where's Divide? I hope Divide is here. Let me pull up the stream. Hi, Divide. Divide's my favorite. It's fine. Phoenix is cool too. Hi, Shamrock. Thank you. I appreciate it. It needs a trim. It very much needs a trim.
Sorry.
Oh, also, I have this little compilation of sticky notes. I've got a ridiculous amount of sticky notes. And then that's all from varying years past. I got sick of killing trees, so I bought one of these, which is really cool. It's a whiteboard that I keep on my desk that I use to take notes for any scrims that we have. So I can just write down a note that needs to be taken for remembering at the end of a round, and then erase it. It's a glass whiteboard, so it's a little cool. I admit it is a little cool.
That is cool.
Overwatch is intensely complicated, as I'm sure every single one of you is aware. So the big thing is, even coaches for us, when we're looking over stuff, we cannot remember at all the mistakes that we see. It's not possible. We have to write it down somewhere. It's like an information dump, almost like RAM. It's short-term memory. We can't store it. So whenever we're thinking about it, we have to like absent-mindedly like give our hand a mind of its own and let the information go straight brain to hand and write it down, and like keep going and keep going and keep going, so that we have all the mistakes listed out and we remember to talk about them between the rounds. There have been times that I've shorthanded mistakes and I have no idea what I wrote or why I wrote it.
Just like me, for
there was
real.
there was a very famous time in and around here that I was reading through my list of mistakes and I wrote down "Bloom stop edging" and I couldn't remember why I wrote that. And I had to go back in the VOD and it's because he wasn't using his charge shot on Sojourn. It's because he would never actually shoot it. He would just keep it. And that's what I wrote down for shorthand, unfortunately.
Good comms, good comms.
But yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah,
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope your stream was well. We're in the middle of meeting with Coach Thistle, the head coach and program director at Lindenwood, so I'm not going to be chatting a whole lot, but I appreciate you guys being here, and I hope your stream was good. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. The only other, I think, fun thing we have is it's somewhere in the room we have a whiteboard that keeps a count of how many times Finn has managed to throw himself off the map.
I think he made up for it the other day on Lijiang. Like, he got, when he was filling on Lucio, he got, like, 6 or 8 boops.
Yeah, it's caused some problems. Because for those of you who don't know, Finn was originally brought on. My whole team is currently GM. The GM last season, GM this season, top 500 this season. When I brought them all on, they were all like high plat, low diamond. I think the highest elo person I've recruited is somewhere in Masters. But I worked with them and brought them all up to high elo, and they're all very, very hard workers. They're very, very skilled. I can't nearly take the credit for that. But when Finn was brought on, he was like a really, really low diamond Genji one trick only.
Really?
And then he swapped on to tank the first year that he was here, because he was he's really good. He's really good. He's got an ego the size of an industrial library, unfortunately, but he can back it up. He can absolutely back it up. And there was one time when we were struggling, particularly in the tank department, and he came to me and he said, "Cam, we need me to take over tank. I know I can lead the team." So we put him on tank, and then he was like, "I can't take this. This role sucks. Put me back on DPS." So he has swapped between tank and DPS competitively a lot. And this year he was begging me to be put on support because he wanted to collect his Infinity Stones and get games in on support. And then Chris accidentally booked a flight for spring break without checking with us, and he was unable to make the games yesterday. And we unfortunately saw that our best option was to put Finn in that support role. So Finn did get his games in, and he has been begging me to play more Lucio ever since, which has caused more problems.
Yeah, he freaked it a little bit. That was a fun game. Those were fun games to watch. A lot of the games this
really
weekend,
well.
And if you're in the Discord, I have been posting, and I will continue to post when Lindenwood is live. I have a little bit become we're going to be the biggest cheerleaders for Lindenwood. I love getting attached. And the games are so fun to watch. If you want to see high level play, if you want to see coordinated play, because it truly is a different beast when you are talking in terms of coordinated play. It's so cool just to see, and also, you know, get to cheer on. I felt this weekend, I feel like I really understood like sports. I've never been a big sports ball kind of gal, you know, but watching the games and like cheering, like I want to, yeah, like I could understand having a beer right now and screaming at the TV. Like I get it.
Yeah.
So I will be posting the Discord for games. If you ever want to pop in, help support the team.
Well, I would appreciate that. A lot of these guys are very much into the idea that people like them. I think for a lot of people, I'm sure most people in the chat can relate, but I think for a lot of people with Overwatch and with esports specifically, they kind of grew up their whole life with people saying like that's not real, like you need to do something else, like esports isn't real. Very like heavy bend towards traditional sports. And you know, throughout high school and most of college, they're feeling the same way. Here, actually, our rugby program is incredible. Like the people who play rugby here have been super, super supportive. And occasionally they'll like run into someone who's in esports and they'll recognize them and be like, "Oh, you're in esports, right?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, I do," kind of sheepishly. And the rugby guys will immediately go, "That's fucking sick," and like start getting on them really, really hard. Like that's so cool. And we're right outside. We're like right outside the right outside those doors is the football field. So we'll have like traditional athletes walking by the doors all the time and like walking in. And I've seen their coaches like prod them, like stop staring in there, come on, like dragging them away from watching us playing.
That's
which
really
is a lot of
cool.
fun. Yeah, we've got like big doors right on the other side of this pillar.
I think it is really cool because it is totally one of those things that's underrated. Like, you know, esports was never at college, like at career fair day or at any of the college things, you know, that was never presented as an option. And I think that like, you know, gaming, it's exciting to see gaming take that space and have a space to be taken a little bit more seriously in like esports and whatnot, especially at the collegiate level. But like, you know, your passion matters and this shit matters. And like these people put in so much work and dedication and work so hard and are so very, very skilled. It's really cool to see them have a space to do that, you know?
I'm very proud of them. This semester, I admit I've been a little bit more lax, just because for a lot of them it's their last semester, and they're finishing things up, and you know, but in order to get here, we have practice hours, which are 5 days a week. They get 2 days off, and they have to scrim for an average of like 4 hours all of those days, along with VOD reviews, comp on their own time. We have rules about dieting. They're not allowed to like eat super sugary or shit foods right before games. We've got rules about like curfew and bedtime, like you need to be in bed and you need to be awake by certain times. I've mandated them certain like hours in the gym. They need to be spending this amount of time in the gym. They need to have. It's nothing insane, but I need to make sure that they're not destroying their back, not destroying their core, not destroying their heart health by doing this much. So they do spend time in the gym as well. And to their credit, I think this might be one of the more healthy esports teams that I've ever actually seen in my life.
I love that. I love that that's a priority.
Turk especially are like in the gym pretty much every day. And if you guys have ever seen pictures of them, they are like built like a brick shit house. Like they look like they could kill you. It's the funniest thing that we've got like a bunch of big teddy bear looking motherfuckers for every other role. But for my supports, they look like they could 2v5 a team in real life.
I like that. I think it's important. I think you need that kind of fortification on support, you know? It's a different kind of
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when it comes to like controlling your team, because it's a lot harder to like on tank or on DPS be like, hey, look at this, I'm gonna do something funny, like when the game is on the line, and then the supports go, no, stop, and then you look over at them and be like, but I wanna, and you just see like muscle, and they're like, okay, my bad, all right, I got it. Yeah, I saw someone asking about a jersey. Do you guys want to see a jersey? Would you want me to show a jersey on
Please,
camera?
please. I have seen the jerseys and I love them so much.
Okay, give me a sec.
I think that's a good question, Mom. I'll make sure he sees it. Big dog terrier. I am a pit bull terrier. You're gonna get that song stuck in my head. Yeah, just a friendly little headlock between games. You know, no big deal. Isn't this so cool? Again, I don't know. Seeing something like I love Overwatch so bad, and I love the passion. See, they're sick. See, they're sick. Lindenwood merch when? Hi, Nipple.
So the jersey is the first equipment that we have for all the players, and this is the other one. It's a friction sleeve that a lot of them wear on their mouse arm to prevent their arm from getting stuck to the table or stuck to the mouse pad during our game.
So Lindenwood selling merch when?
I mean, actually, we've never really had anyone request for merch. I have a closet full of Lindenwood Esports merch, like an entire tower of Lindenwood Esports like shirts. So if I don't know that we have any shipping, but if anyone is in like the St. Louis or St. Charles area and wants to come by, I'd be happy to give some merch.
I don't know. I don't think my community would be very excited about that. No one in chat has really seemed interested in any merch or anything, right, guys? Like I don't think that would. I don't think anyone's really interested in that. That doesn't seem like it would hit any buttons. We don't have to worry about that.
I'd be happy to look into it. I saw someone said something about a raffle. So if there's any desire to do any like sports merch raffle stuff, we do have a couple cool designs for shirts. We have a couple admittedly very cringy designs for shirts because the people that we contacted, they're the ones that do merch for all of the traditional sports, and they didn't really know what esports was, so they tried their best for their first order, and then we got involved and we got to design some of them. Actually, this is one that I asked for specifically. These shorts, it's very hard to see, but it says Lindenwood Esports and it's got like the Doom Eternal font on it. That's one that I really like.
The font is good. Also, friendly reminder: don't kill a part of you that's cringe. Kill the part that cringes.
That's fair. That's fair.
My mom in chat actually asked a question, and she said, Thistle, did you play any esports in college? Talk about your experience with an esports, please.
I did. I actually played esports in high school. There was, back in Overwatch 1, there was a pretty popular tournament that I doubt anyone's heard of now, because it shut down a very long time ago, called Rose. It was the Rose Cup, and then it was the Rose League, and then it became the Rose Cup, because Overwatch, when they first partnered with Rose, they said one of our conditions is you can't have League in your name. It needs to be something else. So they changed it to Rose Cup. And I competed there with a team called the Aces. My current head coach for my JV squad was someone who went to high school with me, and he also wanted to compete. So the two of us tried out as a duo for this team when we were in high school. And we competed for them for like a year or so. We competed in Rose. And we won the grand finals of our division. And then I used that as momentum to apply for SCAD, the Savannah College of Art and Design, which was a decent enough school. I had some good experiences with them, some bad experiences with them. But when I was applying for them, their competition for the Overwatch team is very steep, and their Siege team reached out to me, and I talked to them about I'm a Rhine player. I'm a Rhine Winston player. I play a lot of main tank. So I kind of know how to handle a lot of like pressure stuff, and they asked if I would be willing to play anchor on their Siege team because they needed someone who knew how to play anchor rather than frag. So I played for them for about a year, maybe a year and a half on their Siege team. I think that we peaked number 13, number 16 in the country during one of our tournaments, and that was a lot of fun. I have a lot of fond memories from there. But when I was competing for them, there was someone who was going to SCAD who knew that his Siege team was very good, and he was kind of nervous to interact with him, and I randomly ran into him in public queue. And he immediately started like fanboying in the chat, and he was like asking a ton of questions. And we became friends eventually because he was a decent dude. And then he stopped going to SCAD for reasons that I also stopped going to SCAD. And he started coming to Lindenwood and reached out to me on Discord and basically said, hey, dude, I'm going to Lindenwood. I know that you used to play Overwatch. Our team fucking sucks. Can you do something about that? So I tried my hand at coaching them and have been helping them on more of a volunteer status for a couple years before they saw the improvement in the Overwatch team and asked if I would be willing to relocate and finish my degree at Lindenwood under scholarship and then take over the program when I graduated. So that's what I did. It's been like 5 years since I started working with Lindenwood, and now I'm here and I get to do a lot of cool things.
It seems so very cool. It seems so very sick.
It's a lot of fun. I'm very, very painfully aware of how lucky I've been to get all the opportunities that I've
Mm-hmm.
gotten. I know that I worked hard. I know that I worked harder than I should have, and I know my parents got on me for working a little bit too hard and a little bit too much, and were worried that I was allowing myself to be taken advantage of. But honestly, I was okay with that because I knew that it would lead to opportunities I would literally never get elsewhere, and make me the clear choice to be the one to receive those opportunities. So maybe not the best life lesson, but it did get us there in the end. So
Mm-hmm.
that was fun, and I think worth it long term, especially with this team. This
Mm-hmm.
team has been like a home away from home, a family, and the culture has been very, very important to me. For anyone who's ever caught any like in-game comms stuff, it's a very family environment. We go to the zoo once a semester. We go to like the science museum once a year. There's a museum here called the City Museum, which is basically just like a massive children's museum with slides and nets and stuff. And we do that. And there's one attraction.
Are you like
Um,
are the adults allowed on the slides and nuts and stuff, or
yes, absolutely. The adults are allowed in the slides. And they
okay?
have a
Okay.
7-story slide that you're allowed to go down, which is so incredible. But the best thing for us is there is like, you know those like cargo nets, like the ropes, it's like intertwined with squares and
Uh-huh.
stuff. They have one of those that's like spread out really flat, and it's got to be maybe like 10 yards by 10 yards big minimum, maybe 20 by 20. Um, and you have to climb a ladder and like twist through a tunnel, but then you can get in there and lay on it, and it's just like a giant bed that is a net. And there's a video I have on my phone of all of us laying down on it and incrementally all saying giant net for like 10 minutes straight in a circle over and over again because it was just so comfortable and so relaxing. At some point, the guy said, "We're actually closed. We closed like 30 minutes ago, but you guys looked really comfortable."
What a homie. No, I think the
Yeah,
culture. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say the net was supposed to be closed earlier, but he just sat there and let us let us sit in it for a while.
I think the culture of the team endeared me to Lindenwood in the almost immediately. I think there was early on after what was it? It was the second time we met. I think that we met up after our first initial meeting that I got to sit in on comms. So I actually during one of their games, one of their scrims, I got to sit into the comms in the Discord call and like actually listen to the players, not only how they interact with each other, how they comm, and it was wonderful. Like I was immediately, I found it incredibly endearing. The energy, I think, in a lot of competitive spaces, especially gaming, gets a bad rep for like some of the competitive
Oh yeah.
toxicity and that kind of culture. Though they felt it 100%. It felt like a team and that they worked together. The communications, the coordination, but also it felt so much more than a team. The culture was immediately evident. The way they joked with each other, the rapport that they had. The culture that you fostered shows 100%. And we got to, if you remember a couple weeks ago on stream, we did actually sit in on stream to one of their scrims as well and get to hear some of the comms. If anybody remembers that.
That was a lot of fun. They actually said that they wouldn't mind having you guys back at some point.
I would love to
And
do it.
we
I had a
did.
really great time.
We did absolutely go back. The team actually, something cool about Lindenwood, if anyone ever wants to go to Lindenwood, not subtle plug. We want more people, and I will give you all scholarships. If you guys are ever interested in coming to Lindenwood, they bought a neighborhood right next to the school. And students are allowed to live in it. So 4 of my 5 starting players all live in the same house together. It is just a one-story house with a basement, I guess, with 4 rooms, a kitchen, and a living room. And every single time that we have a game or like have any kind of stream, like as a big group, we'll go back and like sit on their couches and stuff and watch back through the stream. And we had an absolute blast rewatching the stream and reading chat. Like we read the whole chat. We paused at certain moments.
They see what you say.
We
Shroom?
we couldn't leave.
I think that night specifically, Shroom was really thirsting over Emre.
Oh yeah. It was so incredibly funny because Zippy was the one playing Emery,
Yeah.
and we were like this is the kind of I want you guys to genuinely imagine. My team is full of sweethearts. They're full of great people. Bloom has the vibe, politics, and emotional intelligence of the classic rock radio station. And he is like a 50-year-old dad, legitimately. And he saw people in Poe's chat like thirsting over the fact that he was playing Emery, and he was so genuinely confused. Like, he wasn't embarrassed, he wasn't baffled, he wasn't angry, he was just genuinely confused, and we would not let him live it down. We
Wait till-
absolutely brought it up multiple times for a week straight.
Love that. Wait till he sees the other things my chat thirsts over. It gets way worse than Emre.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's very it's very fun, especially with this kind of stuff. I don't know if it's a spoiler, but you did make a little like TikTok clip of the thing.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
From the game, and I showed it to them, and Bloom thought it was incredible. They thought it was so funny.
I think that your social,
so did
I think stuff like that could be really, really good for the team, especially for like engagement and, engagement and getting your program and your names out there. But I think a TikTok like that is perfect coming from a content perspective, obviously not from a collegiate. That clip, and I can show I'll stream that clip that I made. I was kind of talking with Coach Thistle about the social media aspect of his team and like maybe like ideas for them getting a TikTok and like putting more content out there and doing content. And how I think that, and the really great thing about this TikTok is one, I think it's endearing. It's not just pure gameplay, you know. There's a narrative you set up with the caster being like Xander being like, man, Zippy never hits these Bastion ults, he never does. And then you've got the payoff of Zippy hitting the Bastion ult and the beefing of, Zippy being like, what did he say? Suck shit.
He said eat shit, Xander.
Eat shit, Xander, or something. Suck shit, Xander, something like that. And then Xander being like, all right, I'm sorry, you got me.
Yeah.
And like, and it also like, there's a lot of the name dropping. So I think getting people attached to the players, Zippy's name is very obviously there, whatnot. It's funny. It's a good play. It's got a narrative, even things like that. So I was trying to talk about socials and stuff like that. So I threw together quickly a clip that I made. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
They loved it. Felius especially loved it. He wasn't there in person when I showed it to them. But I'll send you specifically the screenshot. He said, "Lamau, it's been immortalized." He immediately thought it was incredible. When I sent it to him.
Definitely get
it. But it was very, very good. Very well done. I think I was impressed with how quickly she was like, "Can I do this? Can you send me a clip?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see something like that." And it like 30 minutes maybe went by, and you sent me this fully edited, like with captions.
Okay.
And I was like, "Whoa."
To be fair, this was very quick editing. This was very. I didn't put a lot. I feel like you're giving me a little bit too much credit. I didn't put a ton of work into it, but I felt very motivated because like I felt like I could perfectly see the vision for this TikTok, and I was like, I need you to know that this could be like you could do content like this,
But coming from a place of near perfect ignorance, it was extraordinarily impressive.
Thanks, I appreciate it. So if anybody would like to see, this is the clip that I threw together that I'm trying to convince them to invest a little bit in their players on social media.
Definitely going to be curious to see if Zippy just rips the Bastion ult. There it is. All right.
Oh, there
Will he hit anything? My guess is no,
existence.
based on the normal Zippy Bastion ults. And he killed no one. Zippy has some rough Bastion ults. We're working on it.
A few moments later.
I just hold it.
I have wall here.
Zara, you can dump both.
Zara.
Yeah, go.
So drunk.
Ew.
Zara. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. Highest value Bastion ult ever used?
But it feels like Florida, they're really just struggling to find their footing here into the Lindenwood comps. As we'll wait and see Mayhem go. Okay, he killed somebody with Bastion ult! He did it! I think that is the first time he has been playing Bastion so much this season. It's one of his more played characters, and I think that might be the first time outside of Zarya ults we've gotten multi-kills with it. Big by Zippy. Get some value out of Bastion ult. I can no longer talk trash on his Bastion ult.
Yeah,
he had to shut me up for the last one.
He heard you, dog. You gotta watch your mouth.
It's really good. It's really good. I like these guys a lot. I don't know enough about social media to do anything with that kind of stuff, and frankly, unfortunately, our prod team is stuck together with like glue and duct tape with our very, very like talented and woefully undercompensated head of production. So we absolutely would want to do something like this, and I think that once, like eventually we could do something like this. If anyone wanted to come to Lindenwood and get a scholarship for being a social media manager, we can make that happen as well. But we currently don't have the people to do it.
If only you knew someone who had some grasp on social media.
As fantastic as that would be, I cannot take advantage of your time like that. But this was very, very, very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so that's really cool. So I think this was really good. Are there any other questions? I would love to get into the actual VOD part because I know you have other things to get in your day, but would you be open to taking any questions from the audience?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I think everybody's really interested in the program, you know?
Yeah, no, it's not at all a problem. I'd like talking.
Do we have
So if
any
anyone has
questions for Coach Thistle? Yeah, I can get you that clip, by the way, Xander. I will say the other Xander does spell it with an X, but they don't need to know that in the audio clip. Poon!
Fair.
He did, Shazato. Do they have a league team?
That's a bit of a tough question. We used to have a league team. League of Legends is currently the biggest collegiate sport, and it's shrinking slightly just because it's more for, I don't want to say old people, but it's very difficult to get like high schoolers invested in League of Legends right now. So like their scene is shrinking, which means our league scene is shrinking a little bit. Fun fact though, most of our production team and like heads of staff play League. So sometimes whenever we have like program meetings with people in production, we will do it while playing League. So, you know, on and off, but what are you guys doing in here? You got a game? You're here from me?
Our coach is in high demand.
Oh, okay. You're just chilling? Alright. My JV roster just walked in.
Gotcha. Hi, JV.
Sorry, my academy roster walked in. Is that better, Carter? Actually, you're half and half, right? Because you competed for us? Yeah. Arnold Palmer? Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. That was good.
Feel free. I know a lot of people are asking questions. Feel free to answer any questions you want to. You don't have to get to them all. We can cuck some of chat.
Well, let me scroll up. I can answer some of these in like 10 seconds. It'll be
okay. Go for it.
When am I getting?
Floor
When
is yours.
am I getting a haircut? Probably in a couple weeks. I usually save it for special occasion. The league team we talked about. Yeah, we'd like to have a league team. We really would, but it's in my opinion the single greatest esport. Period. Biggest esport in the world. It's just shrinking a little bit for North American collegiate. Are players using their own equipment? I know some of their own stuff. It's not some like their own stuff. Okay, so yeah, we have pretty decent top-of-the-line peripherals at every single station. So like I said, a lot of my players are like divas, and they're very particular about what they use, which is fine. So they'll bring their own peripherals, but it ranges from bringing absolutely nothing to bringing just a keyboard, just a mouse. I know for a lot of them, especially on my varsity team, because they're so particular, we'll bring like everything except headphones, because I specifically picked out these headphones for how good they are. So they'll bring like their own mouse pad, their own keyboard. They'll bring like their own wires for shit. So some people on my Siege team, because you need particularly good audio for Siege, will like bring their own headsets and audio mixers so that they can use the sound to the fullest potential. But realistically, answer is it depends on the person. Some people do, some people don't. The higher up in skill level you go, the bigger ego you have, the more of a diva you are generally. So you'll bring your own peripherals. Rocket League team, we've got 2 Rocket League teams, Varsity and Academy. They're both pretty decent. We're in a down period for Rocket League right now because we just had a couple people graduate. We're looking to buff up the numbers again. My varsity roster for Rocket League, I think, is Grand Champ average, and my JV roster is Champ average. League is shrinking, the world is healing. It is, unfortunately. As much as that sucks, and I will say it's the collegiate scene that's shrinking. The professional scene is as big as it's ever been. Don't any of you forget. If any of you think of yourselves as fans of esports, don't ever forget the greatest esports athlete in the world is Faker, and it will never not be. Have they got a Toontown team? Not yet. That's Poe's pet project.
Yeah. What's going on in the
Grandma
background?
Po? You got a Grandma Po in here?
I do. That's my real grandma.
Hell yeah.
So Mama Po is gonna be my mom, and Grandma Po is my grandma, which gets confusing because in real life, like I call my grandma Mama. So, but yeah, that's my grandma.
No, old people rock. I love my grandma. There's very few people in this world. Like, there's a tier list of people in this world, and I think that there may be 10 people in the world and in history who are better than my grandma. And it's limited to very, very few people. But my grandma, my entire family, my entire extended family, other than my immediate family, is in Scotland. So they do not get to see my grandma very often. Want to get into league coaching? That is hard. That is incredibly hard. Getting into coaching in the first place, very, very difficult. Soul crushing. Incredibly hard. And league coaching specifically, any issue that you think that there is with toxicity in esports, period, multiply that by 10 and you're like halfway to how bad it is in league esports. Most professional league rosters will not let you be in relationship. Like no dating, no wives, no boyfriend, no girlfriend, no nothing. Because that takes away your ability to play the game. Thistle's main, I don't know if you can see it. I have a Reinhardt tattoo and a Winston tattoo on my forearm. I mostly am a Winston player, but I played Rein and Winston when I competed.
God, imagine getting an Overwatch tattoo. Cringe.
Would be terrible.
Cringe.
Do y'all play games much outside of esports games where yes, absolutely we do. One of the biggest ones for my team wholeheartedly loves Repo. I'm sure you could tell how good the Repo sessions are based on my team's like culture.
Oh, I bet.
But, oh my god, it's so funny. It is so funny to play Repo with these guys. We've also played Lethal Company like all in one big one space. Last year, we played Lethal Company and turned all the lights off like at midnight in this room, which you may think had a bit of an echoing problem and made the sound terrible. You're right, it's terrible. It was a really bad idea. But we did this thing that was incredibly funny where anytime one of us died, we would go and sit and lay down and play dead in the middle of the room. And because the room was so dark, no one could see anyone. And your eyes would never be adjusted to the darkness around you. So after the round was done and they escaped on the ship, they would look up and let their eyes adjust and just see a pile of bodies in the middle of the room.
So, not to beat a dead horse, but if you notice in chat, there's a couple people asking for those clips. Those are other fun opportunities that you could promote your team and get people invested in the team and the culture and your players on socials. Just saying, that's easy content.
You're absolutely right. I want to do it.
Mhm.
Resources suck, but I want to do it. Dibs on the cucking? You're too slow. Someone else already called dibs. Does he want to be friends? Absolutely. I want to be friends with everyone.
Shameless
Rapid
good
fire
people
time?
too.
You're correct. What's your star sign? Sagittarius. What's this little social security number and numbers on his most used credit card? Think of a random number. That's the one. Hi Grandma Po. Do the players get special treat after the big games? They do. Will not talk about it here. Take that as you will. I'd be bringing my own mouse keyboard. Yeah, a lot of people do. I make fun of them. I absolutely make fun of them. They play better with their own. Can you make me go to the game with just your aura? I don't know. Poe will need to tell you.
I think it's made me. I hit diamond before the mid-season, so.
I told you you would. I had no doubt. We had multiple conversations where you would be like, I don't know, this is tough, and I'd be like, that's fine, you'll get there. Let's see. I think I got. Did I get
All
through
the big
all?
ones. Yeah, I think all the big ones. Is college esports like heated rivalry? Yes. They make out passionately all the time. It really
Absolutely.
brings the team closer together.
Yep, there's nothing better.
A lot of people really reduce like a esports coaching position down to like, the actual fundamentals within the game and like the team dynamic. But nobody really I don't think this ever gets enough credit for like coaching them through their makeout sessions and their team bonding and really like making sure that their technique is on point for the maximum team culture.
We do in fact do VOD reviews. We record it and we go into the CCTV room.
Yeah.
VODs.
Yeah.
I think someone I feel like I glanced over someone asking about the footage reviews, but I could be wrong. I can't remember. Someone asked when we when we do footage reviews, we do them minimum once a week. We do them on Wednesday afternoon from like 4 to 6 p.m. our time, so 3 to 5 p.m. Post time. We all get together on the couch and stuff and go over videos. And we do in fact have at least 3 people that try and sit on that 2-person couch every time. And as far as like other VODs, occasionally we will do them throughout the week, especially when we have bad games. Like yesterday when we were playing, we had a really bad first game and a lot of us were really pissed about it. So the team and I were looking at it, and we were all thinking, and they said they wanted to get food before the game. They were talking about it, like, should we eat, should we not? And they were like, we'll just get food after game one. And then game one passed, and we were all like, we sucked. We need to talk about this. So we sat and we did a VOD review for about an hour to go over all the mistakes that we made and what we needed to fix it. And to their credit, they were the ones who super wanted to initiate it. I was ready to deal with the frustration of the mistakes that we made and to let them get food because they needed food. But all of them were like, no, we need to VOD this. So we did go over footage and everything. And it absolutely helped. I know that for some of you who did watch our games yesterday, second game was really, really good against a very good team. University of Toronto is a very, very good team, and they got very frustrated at how well we were playing a very specific comp. For some of you might have caught it, they were cursing at us in chat, which is a big no-no, but they did it anyway. They got very tilted at the comps that we were playing, and that is the exact comp that we VOD reviewed. So it was very clearly a decent payoff for it, I think. How do you carry bad teams in solo queue? Oh, hold on. Finn, do you want to be on camera? I am about to do a bunch of questions. The academy team just came in, and I talked about your massive ego, and how you've now collected your Infinity Stone. Do you want to wave?
We were hyping. Tell him we were hyping up his boobs.
That's Finn, the human.
Hi,
He does
human.
look like Finn from Adventure Time.
Mm-hmm. Just like him.
Poe wants me to make sure to tell you that they were in fact hyping up your boobs quite heavily.
We were hooting and hollering. Finn, more like him.
Yeah, don't tell him that.
That's
He
cute.
does not
Okay.
need a bigger ego.
Okay.
But yeah, that they did a really good job with the VOD yesterday. Finn especially did. And I think, yeah, just making esports into your job or competition take away from the love at it. Competing at all makes you view it differently. There's a warning that I give a lot of the people who start playing for me who have never competed before, and that is that they need to get in some playtime with their friends now, because they're going to start hating playing with their friends, which is kind of not great. It's one of the bad sides of it, because in order to people think that you'll passively get better when you're doing things. Even in life, people think that you'll passively get better, and to some extent, I guess that's true. But it's very, very slow. And when you're actively attempting to get better at something, when your main purpose in doing something is to get better, not just to have fun, especially when you're in a very focused environment, you get better fast and like very, very, very noticeably. Which is good for me, but it means that they start to notice when things are not getting better for the people that they're used to playing with. So usually it's within 3 weeks to maybe 2 months that it becomes very difficult to play with the people that they used to play with, because there is such a large gap. And for some of us, we're able to like lock it down and still have fun anyway. From myself and my assistant coach, we have a group of 5 people that we usually play with, be it League or Overwatch or whatever. And he and I are really, really good compared to the other 3 guys. But between the 2 of us, we're able to keep ourselves sane, just because we really like the people that we're playing with. They're really fun. But it does absolutely have some side effect of it gets really frustrating to play with people that you like playing with, because they make really blatant mistakes that to you, why would you ever make that mistake? You're just not thinking, because it's passive knowledge to you. And to them, they would need to be concentrating in order to not make a mistake like that. So sometimes it can actually burn you out a little faster. Finn, have you dealt with Braxton and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating for a lot of my players, and it's not like they don't like their friends anymore or anything. They still love their friends, but it is something to watch out for. You get so good that the people who you were a little bit better than most of the time, you're now twice as good, and you could beat with your eyes closed. So it takes some mental fortitude.
I also it was Sailor asked earlier, and I forgot to answer because we were in the middle of something. So thank you, Mom, for the reminder. But it was, did you answer how you got connected to Lindenwood? And so from my end, getting connected with Coach Thistle and with Lindenwood, was I was just streaming. I was just streaming, and Thistle had popped up into my chat and had said, and I guess had been listening to stream, and said, "Have you ever considered casting?" And I was like, "What? Like casting? Like, I mean, I was a featured co-streamer for the OWCS one time, but not seriously." And was like, "I would love to get into and was basically just like, "I'd love to get into contact with you and talk about that." And so we actually got connected before the Creator Spotlight, if I remember correctly. And we were like, well, I was like, this is a lot going on. Let me meet with you when I get back. Is that right? Did we meet after that? Yeah. And so then I came back from the Creator Spotlight and reached out, and we met a couple times. So we met the first time, and he just kind of introduced me to himself, to the program, to how all of it works, what casting is, the different. I didn't realize at the time that there were different like roles to casting. There were two different kinds of casters, and like you can be somewhere in the mid. And introduced me to the program, and then I met a second time, and that was when I got to spectate some of the scrims. I got to sit in a call first with Thistle, and I kind of had him like talking during the like giving examples of like what they were doing, kind of the kind of casting you would do, the perspective and decision making, and then I actually got to get into the call with the players and stuff and listen to the dynamic of the players and their comms and whatnot. And then I've been watching a bunch of the Lindenwood, and I got very endeared to the team very, very quickly. I love this game. I love other ways to connect with this game and like the community. I think it's a really great learning experience. I love having a team to like cheer for. I adore Thistle's coaching and the culture that he has kind of cultivated. Super fun cheering on the teams or the team and getting to see more like coordinated play and whatnot. But so that was originally how I got connected, was Thistle reaching out with me for casting.
It was straight up just a moment of I was doing scouting for a team next, like our next team that we're playing against. I was looking through some of the VODs that they had on their Twitch channel, and after that, something was going on with Twitch, so I reset the page, and I got shocked because I saw that Overwatch had like incredibly high viewer counts leading up to the spotlight. Like it was before the spotlight, and they were incredibly high viewer counts. I was like, who the hell is streaming? Why is there so much stuff? And it was like Aspen, Frogger, and you or something. It was like some names that I recognized, and I was like, I think I know who you are. I clicked into the stream, was there for like 30 seconds, and I was like, she would make a great caster, and I sent them. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Which I'm still open to. I will say, I know that I told you guys originally that I was going to cast for the games this weekend and whatnot. Obviously I had like that. I've been having problems with the burnout, and I've talked about like taking some things off my plate and then reevaluating before I take anything else on my plate. I am still very eager to be involved with Lindenwood, and I think casting in the future could be really, really fun. But we're playing that by ear a little bit, and I'm taking it slow with what I take onto my plate at this point.
Absolutely, perfect call. And the community has been community has been a treat to have involved. I think, like I said, a lot of the guys were not we're not very ready to have a bunch of people come on and be like, man, these guys rock. Especially like I said, Bloom. He has, I think, been befuddled by the amount of people who have been like cheering him on in chat, and he's like, I'm just doing my job. Like,
I think yesterday especially, gosh, yesterday was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Us screaming Zippy. Like, Zippy had so many huge plays yesterday.
It's not even like, I know I talk a lot about ego, because in order to be a professional at this level, you need to have an ego.
Mm-hmm.
And like if your ego at this level is not at least a 7 out of 10, you're probably not going to go very far. Which is just the sad truth of it. You need to, going into a game, you need to know that you're going to win it. You need to know you're going to win it, and you need to know that there's no doubt in your mind that it's already a one game. There's no one in the world who's better than you at what you do. And if you don't know that, then you have a significantly harder time. And Bloom has like just on that level of ego of like, he knows when he does stuff wrong, he knows when he does stuff right. And the thing of like, I'm just doing my job is not an ego thing for him. It's something that he cultivated as like an idea, a personality, or a mantra to stop him from getting nervous when we're playing games, because his performance used to dip anytime we hit a game time. and the way that he got through it was by just reformatting how he imagined the game going in his head of okay, this isn't a game, this isn't a big deal, I'm just clocking into work. So to him, it literally is just a case of, I'm just doing my job, what are people fussing over? It's just a very real and very true. Up until I think yesterday, for the first time, I saw him like scream right after we won a map. It wasn't even when we won a map. I think we full capped Havana.
Yep.
And like the normally calm Bloom, like when he plays, he goes from being like locked in, like, and as soon as the round is over, he went, "Ah," and it was very fun.
I imagine that was a great round.
Oh yeah, he did great. He did absolutely great. We've been working on his Emery ults a lot because when Emery first came out, he sucked at them.
Yeah.
They were terrible. They were really, really bad, and the team didn't really know how to play around them. So a little tip for anyone who is playing Emery, if you've got tank players or people in your PC, most of the time it makes a lot more sense to be pressuring the people that will pressure the Emery rather than trying to play passively and catch it. Especially if you're a diva player. Matthew Felius, our diva player, initially was very much of a like, I'm gonna DM our Emery in the air the whole time and see if we can make that work. And it works for a couple seconds, but DM does not last as long as that all. It is like less than half the time. And the real pressure, like the real way we did it was especially in Gibraltar, if we're going to like an Ana or someone who is going to pressure him like a long range hit scan, the diva would dive that person first and make sure that diva was in their face and then have Emery use ult to pressure them down. And we would kind of go in descending order of like biggest threats to smallest threats. And all of our like count offs have always been a like, let's wait for diva boosters because she can't reposition to try and fly into Emery's face. So if you look at any of our games from yesterday when he was using Emery ult, wait until the enemy diva uses boosters and he will immediately use it. So diva uses boosters, he pops up in the air, she can't do anything about it, and then we start targeting people who can kill him. And that's what we do. We knock down, not easy targets, but the people who are going to kill him first are usually the people that we go after.
Coordination, baby.
And that was a big improvement from the one time where we had him like pop up in the middle of nowhere and start shooting at the enemy tank and DM him and hope that things worked out. So a lot better.
Oh yeah. All right.
Let's see. Let me. I have not imported your VOD code. I need to do that.
That is okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and transition here, and we're gonna do this VOD review. So you're gonna watch me get a little bit of coaching. I think Thistle said he was gonna talk a little bit about the tank role in general. I've been learning the tank role, as you know, if you're joining. Or you maybe don't know. This is my first season, like learning tank and really focusing on tank in the competitive grind. I've actually played way more tank than I've played Brig. This season, I initially did my placements and I placed gold 2, a big burly gold 2. And I set the goal for myself that by the end of the season, I wanted to hit diamond on tank. And I am excited to say that it is not even the mid-season and I have already hit diamond on tank. So this VOD is from a week or two ago. So it's a little bit older. I'd like to think I've improved since then. And it was also a really hard game. So it was like a 26-minute long game. It was a hard game. But it's important, you know, if I gave Thistle a VOD where I like super dominated and was playing really well, like I, you know, that's egoing. That's not me trying to learn, you know? So I admittedly really struggled this game and it was a hard fought game. And I'm kind of excited for you guys to see the journey of this game. Cause like I said, 26 minutes, it was a crazy game. But so, you know, coming from it with a growth mindset, looking to improve what we can tweak, what we can't. So, you know, give some grace here.
Okay. Let me pop this open.
Okay. If you share your scene, I can pop it out the same way I did your camera.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Actually, it just went ahead and popped it out automatically.
Fantastic.
The floor is yours.
Okay. So first things first, it's worth noting that if anyone is looking to get VODs from literally anyone, there is 3 main types of VODs that you'll find. The first one is an ego VOD, and that is what Poe was just talking about. That's really what you want to avoid. An ego VOD is when you just shit stomp the other team, and it's kind of like there's nothing for the coach to do other than sit there and go, cool. And then the other one is what's called wash VODs. That's what I call them. I know a lot of people have a lot of different names for them, but wash VODs are VODs where you just get washed out, like absolutely demolished. There's borderline no counterplay. It was a 3v5 the entire time. Basically, the entire game took less than like 8 minutes or less than 5 minutes, depending on the mode. And like you just get like steamrolled. I think like whatever the equivalent would be of getting full capped on a push to every game mode. Like full stopped, full capped on in hybrid escort, full held on hybrid escort, or getting like 100 ode on every control map. It's not good to do those VODs either, and there's a bit of a temptation to do those VODs, because you're like, okay, maybe that's where I'm gonna be able to learn the best. But in reality, not really. It's a lot harder to learn from being shit stomped than it is for you to be able to look at what you did well and capitalize on it. Because if you're only focusing on what you did wrong, for starters, you don't know what you're doing right. So you have no idea. You're basically continuously starting from scratch. And if you don't know what you did right, it's very hard to keep yourself motivated. Some people thrive off of criticism, some people don't. That's, everyone's got their own individual coaching style. Some people require more gentle touch. They need to be encouraged. And for the most part, it's people who don't necessarily have enormous egos, don't necessarily need to they don't know what they're doing. They're coming from a place where they know that they have a degree of ignorance. And it's okay to communicate that with whoever you're VODing, to be like, okay, I respond a lot better to a gentler touch. Because there's nothing worse than taking someone who already has some self-confidence issues, or to someone who is like, who knows that they're learning, and then just screaming at them for 30 minutes or an hour. That's not going to do anything for them. It's the people who have enormous egos and think that they're doing well that you need to yell at. And I personally, I don't love yelling. It's not fun. But sometimes when you're coaching someone who has an enormous ego, they will like butt up against you and they won't listen to the things that you're saying, and you need to break it down for them to actually take in new information. Poe is not like that, obviously. You guys probably know her better than I do. And she very much is of the mindset of like, I need to learn. I absolutely need to make sure that I'm like taking in as much information as I can. I'm new to this. So for someone like Poe in that position, it's a lot better to build up trust in themselves, because a lot of the time they have they're used to observing. They're used to seeing other people do things and used to learning from it. So a lot of the time they'll have decent ideas and try and implement them, but get a little too shy. And that's not fantastic either. You want to make sure that you are making those mistakes. If you never make a mistake, you never know what is a mistake. You only need to make it once in order to learn from it. Making it more than that is an issue, and never making a mistake is also an issue, because there's no way to learn in either of those scenarios. So make sure you guys are communicating.
Sorry, you said something similar. I remember like the first time I got coaching from you, you said something exactly similar, where there was something that I wanted to do and you were like, do it. You need to figure out if it was the wrong choice or not, because if it's the wrong choice, you're going to do it and you're going to remember. But if you don't do it, then you're going to sit there next time and go, I still don't know if that's the right decision. And I really like internalized that.
100%. And it's very difficult to work with. You have to like take on a different personality than your own. Most coaches exist in some liminal space between being a dick and being really nice. And it's really hard because you need to emphasize one part of your personality whenever you're coaching someone, depending on what they need.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're coaching someone who needs a gentler touch, it's a little more difficult to not sound like you're just buttering them up or just trying to be really nice to them, or like trying not to correct them. And if you're coaching someone who needs a stronger hand, it's really hard to just not sound like you're the meanest person in the world. I'm sure that that you guys would like me a lot less if your first interaction with me was me coaching someone who needed me to tell them that they suck.
You had to humble someone.
You have to do that. A lot of people in esports specifically have to have that happen. There have been a lot of times when like we need to break someone down. When I first started coaching, the team that I was with had not been coached before, and they thought that they were so correct. And at some point on a Numbani game, a Winston jumped to point, and still in 66, Winston jumped to point. His team was in choke, and he sat there and just capped point. He placed down bubble and just capped point, and didn't leave even when his bubble was gone. And I spent like 30 minutes yelling at the team over how stupid it was for them to just let him exist and not punish him jumping. Like one of the most punishable, difficult tanks in the game, and they just let him do whatever they want, and I had to yell at them for like 30 minutes. And they absolutely never did it again. Never once. The first thing that they did anytime a Winston used jump would be to turn around and go, ape him, get him, immediately, please! And it would be the kind of thing where they need to know that they were not correct. Don't just let him be there. Don't just assume that he's not doing anything. You need to make sure that he is absolutely dealt with. But obviously, like I said, for people like Poe and for people who require a softer touch, it's not even a bad thing. It's counterintuitive to yell at someone who thinks that they already need to learn. Most of the time when you're yelling at someone, you're trying to convince them that they have things to learn in the first place. So, quick overview of the tanks. Them breaking them down into these roles is generally a pretty good thing. I like what they did for the balancing, but it can make some of it a little bit more confusing. I found that especially newer players or more casual players, by default, think that everyone in the initiator role has the same playstyle, everyone in the bruiser role has the same playstyle, and everyone in the stalwart role has the exact same playstyle, when they really genuinely do not. There's extreme differences in the playstyle that all of these people have. And the thing that you guys need to learn quickly is one of the most difficult things to grasp in all of esports, but as soon as you understand it, it will transfer to every single competitive game that you will ever play in your life, I promise you. The big thing is space, and that is an abstract concept that almost nobody understands perfectly because it's impossible to understand perfectly unless you've been doing it for ages and you're a professional. Every game has space control. Valorant, space control. Those smokes are entirely, like the class of smokes in Valorant, based around space control. Siege, if you've ever played Siege, there's rotates. Rotates are done so you can control space. Rocket League, you never have all three cars in the same spot per team in 3v3s because you need to control the space around it. And with Overwatch, it is also so incredibly apparent. Space is the ability to make people feel safe in operating around where you want to operate. And like it or not, every single role in Overwatch has its own relationship with space. It's just a little less obvious. One of the big things that people will kind of forget almost immediately when looking at people controlling space is they'll think about tanks, and sometimes maybe they'll think about like Lucio or Brig if they know ball a little bit. But something that you should also remember is there's a lot of DPS that control space. If you think about someone like Reaper or someone like Mei who can bully tanks, that's a pretty obvious one. But here's something I'd invite anyone to think about. A character that you would assume doesn't control space, a character that is almost 100% mechanics you'd think, is Widowmaker. Like, if you think about Widowmaker as someone who is just about pick potential, and you look at her as a kind of character that is only going to be getting you picks, so not really any guaranteed anything, that's fair, but I invite you to think about it this way. This person can hold this amount of space, this person can hold this amount of space, like these bots can hold any amount of space in this area because they're not threatened. As soon as Widowmaker rocks up, you have what's called your effective range and the effective potential, and she will absolutely mess up any space that you're holding. I do not like this character, let me be clear. It might sound like I am talking up this character. Not a big Widowmaker fan. But think about it in your own comp games. How many times have you on support or you on DPS been been positioning completely normally, completely fine, and then someone calls out that the enemy has a Widowmaker, and instead of playing right here, you go, oh fuck. Like this amount of space has been now dramatically controlled because they have a Widowmaker. She's not even doing anything, she's just existing. The only thing that she is doing is occasionally whiffing a shot over the top of your head, and that's it. Because if you peek it, you're running the risk. Why would you take that coin flip? So Widowmaker is controlling that insane amount of space, and it's the same thing with characters like Kiriko. Kiriko, best support in the game, has been the best support in the game for... How long has Overwatch 2 been out? It's not even Overwatch 2 anymore. We went back to Overwatch, and she's still the best support. It's insane. Blizzard, please do something. My ether is dying. But
something awaits me in the
really
divine.
Good Kiris will just hold space, and you can't really challenge her. Because if we're taking like a team fight here, we've got like a tank playing here and they're all coming from this direction. If you're playing here and able to heal your tank that's playing there, the enemy can't see you, and if they swing you, you just need to take a kunai to the head, and you can't punish her, because if you punish her, you like start walking on her. She can cleanse, take more kunai, and then if she can't, then she can leave. That is space that she is locked down. She is holding that perfectly, because there is a huge amount of threat coming from swinging her in the first place. And generally, you'll be able to tell someone's rank based on how they navigate threat, whether they try and get pushy and they'll face check it and end up dead, or whether they will like try and take it methodically and slowly clear it out. And there are certain characters where you're required to methodically and slowly clear them out, and that's what makes them a little bit better. And you know, same thing with like characters like with Sim, same thing with characters like Reaper, like Mei. It's very, very easy to forget that these characters control space, and people just go for picks. Same thing with Cass. Cass does the same exact thing that Kiri does, where he can play here, he can wait for someone to get too close, and if they get too close, he can take them out really easily just on his own. Same, like if you're going against a Tracer, any kind of flanker, all you need to be doing is waiting for them, playing in a position where if you know the Tracer's going to want to play here, you don't need to be hunting her down. Stop trying to hunt her down. All you need to do is play here, continuously do damage to the front line, make sure that your sound is up high enough that you can hear her little feet tip-tap, and then do this, and go for shots. All you need to do is force her recall. All you need to do is force her recall, because you're controlling this space. She can't walk this way, she dies. So she needs to find some other way to do it. Being good at this game isn't about being mechanically better than someone else. It's about giving them a limited number of options to pick from and making sure all of them are bad. She can either face check a Cass or take the long way around and risk not being there before the team fight is. As far as tanks go, D.Va, Doom, Winston, Ball, Hazard, biggest dive tanks in the game, they all operate completely differently. They all operate on a scale of realistically 2 to 3 things. Big thing is how good they are at like taking space that is owned by somebody else, and how good they are at controlling the space that they already know, that they already own. And the big ones that you can tell from this is Ball and Doom kind of exist in the same niche. Winston has his own kind of a niche a little bit somewhere in the middle, similar to Hazard, and D.Va has her own niche all the way on the other side. Now, like I said, 2 big things: controlling space that other people owns, like taking it away from them, and keeping the space that you already have. 2 big things for dive tanks. Ball, Doom, they do not have staying power. If I stay right here, any Doom player, any Brig player, anyone who has played into a decent Doom, you're going to know if the Doom stays right here, he's going to die. He's going to stay there, and he's not going to do anything else. All he needs to do is make sure that he's slamming in. He needs to try and farm for something, and he can get block out if he can't. Otherwise, he needs to absolutely leave immediately, use the block to extend the duration of his stay, get back out, reset. And it's the same thing with Ball. I'm sure everyone is annoyed by most Wrecking Balls because all they do is make sure, like when they're rolling through, that they're taking someone and then they are leaving, right?
Learn Brig!
Learn Brig. There's a camera. Learn Brig. Both of them, incredibly good at taking space. Brig, incredibly good at denying space. Neither of them are able to sustain in one spot for very long. Both of them suffer from the weakness of, I'll keep you away, I'll move you around, but if you come and fist fight me, I'm gonna need... I just kind of gotta go. That's the bottom line. Wrecking Ball, Doom, they cannot hold space. They can take space, fantastic. They cannot hold it. D.Va, complete and total polar opposite, which is why I think it's funny that Poe likes D.Va so much, because she kind of does the exact opposite of Brig. As far as taking space, she is so good at not being able to take space properly. It's kind of funny, and it's why Brig is so good into her, again, because she capitalizes on the extreme amount of weakness she has in that category. D.Va being able to take space is akin to her taking adjacent space and then hoping to stay there. Anytime she is taking space, it is going to be a, oh, I'm here, oh, never mind, no, I'm not, bye. And that's kind of it. The only way she takes space and holds it is if she manages to get a pick, and then she can kind of stick in the same area. But other than that, if you're taking space from someone, a lot of it is going to look very much like, if I am attempting to clear this person from this space, face tanking them is not really an option. So I kind of need to do one of these and play from up here and make them turn around and then be able to duck out of the way. But if you're trying to take space from a D.Va, you cannot clear her properly. She is like a cockroach. She will not die. and any cooldowns you think you have to stop her, you probably don't have, unless you're Brig. So, taking space, not great. Holding space, pretty good at it. Winston and Hazard both fall under the same niche. Winston, my beloved, best character in the game. I love him so very much. He is not the greatest character in the world at taking space because he is extraordinarily squishy and needs to constantly be on the move. He's not the greatest person in the world at holding space because his only ability to hold space is on a 12-second cooldown and is extraordinarily wide. So good Winston players will learn how to do things like bubble dance, and they'll learn how to manage their cooldowns, play from poke, and they'll learn how to do things called gravity dives, where they just drop down, take it, and then leave again as soon as they need to, and never threaten themselves with being out of cooldowns. Hazard is a very similar way, but he operates off of a meter cooldown, so it's a little bit more forgiving on that sense, but there's more mechanics to learn existing in that same kind of frame, where you'll be looking for a dive, playing off of this, going for the high up, see if you can get rock in, and if you can't, you need to leave. Playing off of that constant movement, playing off of like balancing cooldowns, that kind of stuff. Being somewhere in the middle. And usually those two end up being safer bets when the meta is extremely stable or not very hit scan focused, whenever tanks have agency, because they are able to kind of do whatever you need them to do. But with the current meta, tanks are in a spot where you need to be able to do one thing and one thing in particular, and that is shut down hit scans. And when you need to be able to shut down hit scans, you have D.Va and you have Sigma as being some of the biggest characters in the game. Or you need to play for characters that are really good at shutting down hit scans, like Reaper or Vendetta, when they have a Zarya attached to the hip. That is a very particular style of playing the game called Champ. But the big thing for right now is, for the dive tanks, focus on what you're good at. Don't try and take space and bully people off space on people like D.Va. Don't stand still on Doom and Wrecking Ball, which may seem obvious, but it's important to think about what you're doing and be very intentional with it, because if you're not and you get punished, you never really fully comprehend what it is you're getting punished for. You got to treat yourself a lot of the time like a pet when you're looking at stuff like this, because you're coming into a space where you're very ignorant of what's going on. You're coming into a space where you don't really understand a lot, and it's no fault of anyone's own. You know, you come and you're learning something new. But the big thing is to try and grasp something, take a solid stance on something, and see how right you are so you can learn from it. It's a very experimental, like, going back and forth with what have I learned, what can I move on from this, what can I take, what can I confirm, so that you build yourself a solid base to stand on instead of guessing. Taking knowledge and applying it is going to be the most difficult part, obviously. Bruisers, a lot of the time, the bruisers are in a very volatile state. I think that it's very funny that these four were grouped very specifically, because if one of these four is meta, generally the game does not like it. The only one who is kind of okay with being soft meta some of the time is Zarya, but if you'll notice, anytime there is a Hog meta in high elo, Hog is nerfed within a week. Anytime there is a hard Orisa or hard Mauga meta, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks for them to be nerfed, but they are never allowed to exist for long periods of time in the meta, because generally they're symptomatic of the game not being in a fantastic state. In extremely low elo, they're able to do a lot and have a lot of agency on their own, but if they're good all the way up into high elo, it's because these three all have glaring weaknesses that their kit is so good it's being overlooked. They have to be good enough that the glaring weaknesses they have are not stopping people from playing. So generally these three, and same with Doomfist. Those four are the indicators. If they're meta and high elo, something's pretty wrong with the health of Zarya, that exception. She is pretty much only meta when there is a DPS that she can piggyback off of. She can't really do a lot on her own. Her whole deal is empowering other people to make space, and that's kind of it. She can sometimes try and take space herself. Big issue with Zarya is that she only has one cooldown, and it's a bubble. Sure, it's tied twice, but if you think about it, look at all of these tanks. Think about how many cooldowns they have. Think about the uniqueness of all of the tanks and all of the cooldowns that they have. Think about everything that they can do. And then think about the fact that she has bubbles. She blows bubbles. They're pretty, they're pink, they're great. She's great. She's a lot of fun. She's got one cooldown, and that's it. So if she's meta, it's because someone else is allowing her to be meta. It's not her fault. The big thing with her is, like I said, empowering someone else to make space. If she attempts to walk up and make space on someone and get in their face, she needs to burn a bubble to do so. And then she needs to burn a bubble to get out. and then she's left with no cooldowns anymore. And that puts her at severe amounts of risk. So the biggest way that you will generally make space for someone on Zarya is you'll have a Reaper or a Vendetta go in. They will bubble, the Zarya will bubble them, and she'll be able to play back. And she doesn't have to risk life and limb by going in on a fight until she's certain that it's winnable. So generally, she'll send someone in, she'll bubble them. Let's say that that Vendetta gets a pick or gets someone really low. Zarya now has 40 charge. She can make the decision to either send the Vendetta in again with another bubble, or if she thinks that it's super winnable because they got a pick, she'll walk in with her own bubble, not using it yet. As soon as she gets looked at, then she'll bubble herself to make sure that she stays alive and she can finish off the fight on her own. But she's never out here risking life and limb, period, unless she is certain that the fight is winnable, because that is her only. Last category of tanks, Stalwart. A lot of these guys were big losers from the latest patch of like the global heal cut thing, because they kind of have to be in your face. The current best way of like keeping yourself healthy as a tank is avoidance, not like mitigation. Kind of the same way that like people play Kiri Lucio with dive instead of on a Brig. On a Brig is inherently stronger because they are built to deal with a dive. But why take the risk when you don't have to? Just leave. Kiri is being played because you don't have to deal with a fight. You don't have to take the coin flip. Brig is going to win that fight most of the time, probably. But why would you take the risk when you can just leave? And it's the same thing with tanks right now. Where, why would you play JQ? Why would you play Mauga? Why would you play Ryan when you can just leave? You have other ways of mitigation. It doesn't make sense to be trying to take those risks. That's why they suck, fortunately. Ramatra is the only one who can really, like, he has such good mitigation that it's more fine, and he's got ability to give himself more armor and it doesn't suffer from the heal cut, doesn't suffer from that kind of mitigation. So being able to go from this to this, an additional like 275, and it's all armor, and it's not going to suffer from mitigation, makes him probably one of the better baseline tanks, one of the better frontline tanks. JQ sucks. Her only way to heal herself is through healing. Her only way to survive is through healing. Shout doesn't really do very much. It's very liminal. But Domina has shielding. Sig has shielding. Reinhardt, he has to be up in your face. There's no amount of space. There's no amount of kiting. So even though he has a shield, it doesn't matter. JQ has to be in your face. Hazard is at kind of an okay spot right now. Not great because he's like halfway in between a dive tank and a brawler. But he just doesn't really have a niche that makes him good enough to be warranted playing most of the time. Most of the time, you'll just play someone else. That's why his pick rate is so low, or one of the reasons his pick rate is so low. But for these tanks, biggest thing for them, they'll hold space by taking it with cooldowns rather than their body. These guys will generally hold space with their body, except Zarya, like I said, kind of weird. But Domina, if you're in someone's face, like if you're fighting these guys over here, most Dominas who are good will end up playing back. And if they need to, they'll like throw out a shield here and they'll use it as like multiple different angles to be peeking from, instead of having it all the way back here, or instead of it being directly in their face a lot of the time. But you're taking space with that cooldown. If there's a Sojourn that's like playing on this angle and you need her cleared, you don't walk on her, you just throw this and allow them to get damaged by it. And then if someone is in your face, you can just push them away from you. You'll generally try and avoid taking any face tanking, like any kind of damage that you don't need to be. And it's the same thing with Sig. Sig does the exact same thing, where you can control space with a lot, just off of your cooldowns and your damage. You'll use, like, if there's a Sojourn up there, if that's like a Kiriko and you've got a tank that's playing in your face, generally you'll have like keep Sojourn on her toes, make sure the damage is staying downrange. If the tank gets on you, you can use this to make sure you're getting away. If someone is diving on you, you can make sure that you can rock them away. If the Sojourn moves, you move the shield again. Keep one off angle on their toes with damage, one off angle on their toes with the shield. Make sure that they can't quite get to you. Generally, the one with the highest damage chance will take the shield, and the one with the lowest damage chance will take the hyperspheres, just so you can play safe for yourself. You don't really want to be risking life and limb for other people if you can avoid it. And then you'll use the rock. Most of the time to counter things, if you look at any of the tanks, there will almost always be a matchup where you need to save a cooldown for another cooldown. Like if you look at Mauga, if Mauga, I talked to Poe about this the other day. Sig is one of the best Mauga counters in the game because you need to focus on one thing and one thing alone, and that's not being stomped. Mauga players are impatient. All you need to do is wait for them to walk in. If you imagine Mauga charging in, let's say he's going to land about here, all you need to do is backpedal, and then he is going to pop straight back up. You throw a rock at him. He has no way of mitigating it. He will get knocked down. He will then immediately pop back up, pop his E to try and live, and then you trade this for it. And then while you're finishing him off, you throw the shield up so he can't get any life steal off you. And you'll notice every single step of the way you were trading something for something. So he walks in, he charges, rock after the charge is done. He E's, suck. After the E is done, shield to finish it off. You are never volunteering more than you have to. It is constant trades, constant trades. And same thing if you're playing like Sig into Rom. If Rom is going to walk on you, you want to save Rock for his Nemi so you can make sure to back up enough. If you know that your shield is not going to be able to stop his punches, throw the shield behind him. If this is his like Kiri, throw a shield here and while he is playing here and you can fight him right here. Make sure that you're blocking off the LOS to his supports. You can do the same thing with Ramatra. If you're in a Rom mirror, you can block off the LOS to his supports. But as a tank, you are going to be everyone's #1 enemy. Everyone wants you dead and you dead specifically, which basically means that you need to be trading things for your life all the time. If you guys ever watch any of those reality shows where you vote people off the island and then they have some kind of like fucking pass and they're like, actually, no, you can't vote me off the island. I have this. That's pretty much what it's like to be playing tank. If they walk in and Mauga's like, I'm going to vote you off the island, you do this to say no. If their Genji comes in or their Venture comes in, they're like, I want to vote you off the island. No. If their Ana's back here getting too much pressure on your team, she's not going to vote you off the island. That kind of stuff. Same thing. Take space with that. That bot's not voting me off the island. That kind of thing. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's a lengthy, I apologize, but lengthy overview of the way most of these tanks are going to be working. It gives a lot of people a decent base, something to start with. You always want a good launch. Okay. You all good for the VOD?
Yeah, I think this is obviously a VOD. I know I didn't play well. It was a really hard game. I don't remember the specific, like all of the specifics, because this was like a week or two ago, this game.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to think I've improved since then, but I remember being incredibly frustrated and having to try really, really hard. I think the big thing with this VOD that is a little bit unfortunate that you can't see is that I had the privilege of everybody being in chat. And so I was calming really hard. And my Genji I was coordinating with my Genji. My Genji was playing well and listening and coordinating with me really well. And that was like one of the biggest strengths. But this was a rough game.
Okay.
It's a long game.
I mean, it's a VOD. If you showed me something that wasn't rough,
yeah. I mean, I
kind
of front loaded. I think I start on D.Va here because I think we had a conversation about me wanting to learn like a defensive D.Va.
Yeah.
So I opened on D.Va here. I think like it would feel more natural to open on Sig for me. Like I feel like Sig I understand defensively a little better.
Sure.
Oh, the audio cut out.
I needed to tab out.
Oh, okay.
A second. Okay.
I am an expert at navigating dust
Okay.
No. The rank for this game is I was probably what, P3 mid plat when this was taken.
Okay. So, you remember last time we did a VOD? What's the first thing I'm going to ask you? Do you remember?
Like before I've seen the enemy team?
Before you've seen the enemy team. That's next.
Because
you've seen your team, right?
Yeah, I've seen my team. Figure out like what it means for my team. Like, so my supports, I both need LOS. They're going to be playing a little bit back. What DPS do I have? How are they engaging? How can I work with them? I remember you also said with like when we first talked about like DPS D.Va, you said to set up like to get quirky with it and to set up in weird places, not to sit main. And so I was a little bit trying that. This was the high ground I landed on to try to like poke from the back at first. I know that my Ana needs LOS. My Juno needs LOS, but has a little bit more mobility to keep up with me. But also, I try to, especially on D.Va, clarify. I think Eva in this game, I specifically said, "Hey, don't come to me. Don't try to position with me. It's my job to come back to you." I specifically told our Juno that. I think.
No, that's pretty good. That's a good thing to establish early.
I think my Reaper, like looking for my Reaper's engagements, because like especially on D.Va, he's somebody. If he's going in, he's somebody that I can help enable or even capitalize on You know?
absolutely. Bigger thing for your team is you can categorize like obviously every single hero into different roles or whatever, and not all of them make sense. Will be the first one to admit that. I think that a lot of people kind of get lost in thinking about different roles.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously roles being tank, flex support, main support, flex DPS, hit scan. Let me be clear. I think a lot of people get this wrong. Hit scan is not the classification of the projectile. That is something else. That is still like hit scan versus projectile, but the role of hit scan is long range damage. Like, and more importantly, consistent long range damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it.
So
People
we're
who would
relying on
fit,
turret here.
yes, pretty much fitting into that hit scan role, even though they're not hit scan. Hanzo fits into that role. Freya fits in that role. Sojourn fits into that role because they take the part of consistent long range damage.
Mm-hmm.
I will be the first to admit that that does not make sense because hit scan is a classification of projectile movement, not supposed to be a role for Overwatch. But for some reason, that's what we got attached to however many years ago, and that is still the same thing. So really, when you're thinking about flex DPS, you're thinking about Reaper, you're thinking about Tracer, you're thinking about Sombra, Mei, Sim, anyone who does stuff other than consistent long range damage, and their role will generally reflected in that they won't do as much damage as the hit scan because hit scan has consistent damage. But a lot of the time, you'll find that these guys are applying more pressure, and pressure is just another name for space, challenging space. Um, right now, you have 2 flex supports and 2 flex DPS. Torb, kind of a weird halfway house. He's a little bit in between.
This was a Torb
He
1
has
trick, a soul Torb 1 trick. I will say, he was the challenge. After this first round, he had 15 deaths.
Okay.
But
Um,
he was in comms. He
yeah.
was in comms. And I will say, after the second round, you'll see me in spawn when we're on attack. And I said, because his name is Mr. Awesome, I was like, hey, Mr. Awesome, you know I think you're super awesome, right? Obviously, you're super awesome. But you know what would be like really awesome? If you could play just
Yeah.
like a little bit safer and die a little bit less. And I will say, after the second round, he dies less.
Fantastic. That is incredibly awesome.
Mhm.
Mr. Awesome did a good job in dying.
Shout out to Mr. Awesome.
Absolutely. So big thing here is you guys don't see it yet, but you are kind of in a mirror situation that's a little odd,
Mhm.
and it'll make a decent conversation. But Torb, kind of in a halfway house, he can have some long range damage. The key is consistency. His damage is not consistent. And
Mhm.
he does a lot better at challenging space, which is why he generally slides towards that flex DPS slot a little bit. But most of the time, he can be played in either. The last time he was in meta, I think, was when Hazard was in meta, and people were desperately scrambling for a way to beat Hazard when he was all powerful. And the DPS meta was Sim Torb because he couldn't kill either of those DPS.
Mhm.
So he does a decent job. He can be played in the hit scan role, he can be played in the flex role, but he is not going to be a perfect hit scan nor a perfect flex. Generally, this is what we would call an exceptionally greedy backline, because flex supports usually are what's called feast or famine, where they will either do a lot or do nothing. There's no guaranteed value. There's no like minimum pressure. There's no minimum space. Like Ana and Juno can both be killed almost immediately. They can't do a lot for themselves unless they're really very good. It's not a bad backline by any metric, especially on a map like this. It's just something to be careful of. They don't have a lot of ways of defending themselves if someone gets on them. And DPS, long range damage, not really great. For you specifically, you are playing a tank that is decent at close range mitigation. Generally going to be hopping around a little bit. First point, maybe not the best call, I'll be honest. I think that the SIG was the better call on first point. You were correct there for sure. I appreciate you working on it, but I think you were right. SIG is the better call here. Over here, D.Va's the better call. There was even a meta at some point during this map after its initial rework where people would play a dive team with SIG on first point, and then as soon as first point got capped, they swapped off SIG to a dive tank. And
Makes
they would
sense.
just keep the same comp
That was
other than that.
Yeah, that's definitely like my natural inclination, but I was really there was a period of a couple days where I was very much going out of my way and maybe sacrificing a little bit of elo to try to play a defensive diva. And some maps I feel a lot better about it. Like I feel like Dorado, Gibraltar, love a defensive diva, I found.
Right.
Not this one.
But
Not all maps.
it's okay to sacrifice a little bit of elo because at the end of the day, everyone is paid for the game. Everyone is paid for the game in blood, sweat, and tears. This is a game that if you've gotten to this far, you're committed to learning. And part of like playing comp is still learning. You're learning in comp, even whether or not you want to be testing yourself or not.
Mm-hmm.
So it's okay for you to make an effort to see what you can get away with in comp because you're trying to get better. I wouldn't even necessarily call it sacrificing elo because you're not getting nothing for nothing.
Yeah.
Like you're still putting forward an attempt and trying to learn and seeing what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I hate the term limit testing because it always gets tied in with tanking is a lot of limit testing and finding out where you need to like back up, where you need to learn. It's making those mistakes so that you can learn to not do in the future or change in the future. What you have done is you have traded a win or a loss. I don't know how this ends. You've traded a win or a loss for the ability to learn this.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, the information that you get from having done this is likely going to be more valuable than the 25 SR that you would have gotten from a win, or the 25 SR that you would have gotten or that you would have lost from a loss.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, it's a perfectly even trade. Don't.
It's the perspective
you and
I'm
no one in
trying to
chat-
go at
yeah.
it from.
Yeah, you and no one in chat should get mad at yourselves for like making mistakes and learning from them. That's kind of the way you learn, and the people that will get mad at you for doing that will be in this elo in about 2 months, and you will be above them in about 2. So you can laugh at them from your high horse after that.
Yippee.
Okay. So looking at this, big takeaways: your backline kind of fragile, susceptible to dive. Your DPS line, they have a little bit of a defense with this Torb. The Torb is not the worst. Big issue: you don't have long range.
Mm-hmm.
That is your number one issue here. Absolutely number one issue. And as the doors open, we can look and see. Hi, Bloom. One of the things that we will look at here. You said everyone was in comms?
Actually, I think everyone but my Juno, because I when I said that, because I tried to calm to my Juno, I was like, hey, please do not position for me. Like, it's my job to get back to you. And then I think she does it at some point, and that's when I checked and I was like, oh shit, Forrest isn't in comms. I think everybody but Forrest was in comms.
Okay. So let me ask you, what's your intention with positioning right here? Why is it that you're positioning right here? It can be as simple as I have no idea, but take me through your thought process.
In my head, I was trying to think of like a quirky angle, like a quirky high ground and angle to play. Kind of like we had that conversation about King's Row, you know, a defensive diva on King's Row. And I wanted to like peek this back end and see what attention I could grab. Really, I just wanted to see how much attention they would give me, see if I could find someone vulnerable, maybe bother them, get their queen to turn around, get their DPS, you know, just see how much. In my head, I just wanted to see how much attention I could get. And then if I saw an opportunity to capitalize on something, go for it.
Okay. So first things first here, you have a very big opportunity that I think you may be missing a little bit. This position is not bad by any metric, but I think that you should do one of two things. Either A, peek at them as they're walking out, or B, emote and free peek around the corner so you can watch them walk out of spawn and know exactly how to react, because you will not know how to play this regardless unless you know their team.
Yeah.
There may be something that you need to catch, especially if people start rotating under. Like if their team end up running out of spawn and rushing through here to look for a pick down under here with like a Hanzo, Widow, Soldier, whatever, you wouldn't know. You would hear some footsteps, but you wouldn't know for sure, and it might be too late at that point. So make sure that you're gathering and greeting all the information that you can if you're going to be playing this far forward. As if you're looking to surprise someone and like peek through someone, that is absolutely fine. I would go with the emote to make sure that you can do that. Especially now that all the emotes are cancelable, it would have been a risk if the emotes were not cancelable anymore.
I think it's funny. I've started doing that on Gibraltar. The game on emote, you can like get out and like peek around on that high ground.
Yeah. And that's absolutely something that you can take advantage of. Back in the day, it used to not be like that. Like you would get stuck in an emote for like 3 or 4 full seconds. There were many times that we had issues in scrims where my team would be emoting at the door, and then the doors would open, and they would be sitting there spamming the space bar trying to get up. Especially with that Hanzo sushi.
Oh my
emote.
gosh, that one takes forever.
Yeah, that happened a few times for sure. But making sure that you have that ability to like peek around and stuff is very big, especially if you're going for early picks onto this soldier. But if we don't know yet, that's fine. But I do want you to give me your assessment of their team.
They've got a lot of range on us. For a
Absolutely
lot
true.
of range that we do not have. They've got Ash and Soldier, which is a lot of consistent damage, a lot of range damage. They've got Cat, which is going to be really hard for me to catch. Like, I have to put all my resources into catching them or catch them when they're vulnerable. They've got a lot of movement. And I've got Mizuki, who has an ability to stop me from coming in and getting out and shut me down. They've got the Junker Queen, which is kind of nice because she can't jump up on our backline. My backline's fragile. And she can't, if she gets on them, it's a problem. But if she gets to them, like, we've already had problems because she can't.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the movement to jump to them. And
Yeah.
so we've got the Reaper, which can in theory, pressure her a little bit toward with some range, but it's not a great support lineup for me to hop on.
Yeah. A lot of what you're going to be doing.
And I've got to challenge the DPS.
Absolutely. A lot of what you're going to be doing is going to break down to starting out of LOS of your supports in a way that they can't pre-fight you, like poke you out, and then harassing their longer ranged DPS and ending in a spot where they can.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad idea to like do this constant loop of like making sure they can't get this high ground access, of walking through, like challenging here, clearing them a little bit, and then boostering, coming back around and allowing yourself to fall and slide on this roof and land here. You'll activate your passive healing. You'll give your supports a chance to heal you as you're sliding instead of just falling down. You can also just booster straight up and then allow yourself to fall straight down to give them as much of a window as possible to get heals in on you. But the big thing here is you guys have basically made yourselves into a brick wall with no ability to fight beyond that brick wall, and they have made themselves into a very long spike that can consistently damage the brick wall, but if it ever actually runs into it at full force, it will likely lose. So you want to be playing in a way where they get frustrated to the point of attempting to force something that they can't. A lot of the time, the like mental game favors flex DPS and hinders hit scan DPS. Hit scan DPS are basically on a constant fuse to do something before the end of a fight, and flex DPS have like a consistent ability to do damage. They have like multiple intricate windows. If you think about the potential pressure of a flex DPS, kind of like a heart rate monitor of like in out in out in out, and a hit scan pressure potential or pick potential looks more like a parabola, where if you disrupt them as we're reaching that like rising action of the parabola, and then they miss it, and they're back into the falling action where like the fight has started to close, they don't really have enough time to do things, they will start to play worse and try and force things because they are getting very annoyed that they aren't able to meet that pick potential that they are needing, which takes a little bit of game sense to do, but from your standpoint, from their standpoint, it's just going to look like you're ramming your face into their body repeatedly until they miss shots, which will absolutely disrupt them. So let's take a look at how this first fight pans out.
Not well.
Okay. All right. We are not in a good spot.
No.
Already we're not in a good spot. And it's not just you, it's the entire team particularly bad spot after this fight. And I can't say I blame them. On a map like Control Center, your comp would demolish them. But on a hit scan long range heavy map, their comp demolishes. Especially in this first point. There's not a lot that you can do. First thing I would say, don't try and challenge the cat. The cat needs to commit to something. You will never catch him, ever. You need to act like a mousetrap, not a cat. You can't be chasing him. He will leave. You will lose that Tom and Jerry fight. You need to wait for him to step in something that he did not realize he cannot step in, and then chase him off from there. Especially when he doesn't have perks. He becomes more threatening as soon as he has his minor perk. Right now, he does basically nothing. So don't worry that much about him. His damage is low, his healing is low, he's basically ineffectual. If you had gone to clear this instead, it could have saved your team a lot of headache, especially if you got the boop down and forward. That would have been pretty good. Trying your best to not land on low ground is a very, very big one. So either landing here, or if you think you need to actually get out, landing further over here so you have that LOS. Your Reaper's already used Wraith, which is not great, so he's going to need some help getting out. I think he's just used it. Yeah, he's only just now going into it, so it shouldn't be that bad. But both of your DPS are having a bad time.
Something I will say that I know is going to be a mistake I make on my diva here a lot, because you gave me that VOD on King's Row. And you gave me the idea of like dropping more for the passive, not, and using and then readjusting with my boosters then.
Sure.
And I know for a fact that this game was before that VOD. So I know that that's going to be a mistake I make a whole lot, that I've improved on a lot with, like, especially the tank passive, taking advantage of that diva passive.
Well, then I'm not going to hound on you for it. You already know. We've covered it. For those in chat, I'll point it out maybe once to remind you guys.
Go for it.
But basically, dropping, like I showed with Winston, dropping instead of using your boosters from high ground is a very big deal, because when you greed your cooldowns, you should be. And for the initiator passive, something that a lot of people don't know, the one where you heal while you're airborne, you do not need to be using your movement cooldowns for that. You just need to be on a high surface and drop down. You can actually even go from here and drop down to here, and you will still activate it. You don't need to use cooldown for it. You can walk up the stairs and drop down, walk up the stairs and drop down twice, and you will have activated it twice. There's a little bit of a cooldown in between activations, but don't be afraid to like heal yourself for that. Whenever I play Winston, even in a quick play match, like in some like 10-minute quick play matches, I don't use a healing bubble perk because I'm a greedy son of a bitch that likes primal. I will end with like 5k, 4k healing off of that perk alone. So do not be afraid to just be healing yourself with it, and let your supports kind of take care of themselves. A lot of playing tank is showing your parents that you can be independent, and that's kind of the big thing. Don't let your supports force you into LOS where it doesn't work for you. Don't force them into LOS where it doesn't work to them. Distance makes the heart grow fond. Do not be afraid to just take care of yourself for a little bit. Play off of packs, play off the initiator perk. It's very, very... Okay, good. Okay, at this point, this is the first engage that I actually think I have a problem with. It's not terrible by any metric. For starters, coming up here and dropping down wouldn't be the worst thing, because it gives you a little bit of extra airtime, allows you to go off cooldown a little bit faster, gives you full access to his head, but your team is retreating. And if this was organized, I would praise you for the dedication, and this would be fantastic. Teammates are stupid. They will almost always be stupid. The big thing for it is if they see their tank go in, they will also go in. Plain and simple. If you want your team to retreat, you will likely need to be retreating with them. So backing up shows them that you are also going to be backing up. I think Reaper... Okay, I thought he was about to... Yeah, so they're going to try and commit to this with you, and it will likely not result in very good, especially because they have gone a little too hard in. Okay, I don't mind that pick at all, actually. Your Reaper needs to do a little more. This is a VOD. Okay, yeah. Like I said before, not bad at all. You got chained a little bit there. This is good. Like, you clearly have the knowledge. There's just some, like, little things that we can nitpick here, and we can nitpick and make you incredible. But the big thing here is you are pressuring the high ground. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, and that's perfect. You ready for me to blow your mind? You ready? When you do this engage, instead of flying up here, fly up here, drop down off of this roof. They can't see you until you're already on top of them.
That makes perfect sense.
Don't beeline to their face, because they'll be able to shoot you the entire time and you'll waste DM. You fly up here and drop on them, not only will they need to make a clear choice between where they're aiming. Like, if you're this Ashe and you're aiming down here and there's a diva that pops up here, you're immediately going to look at this diva, or you're going to die. You're going to take her eyes off of your front line, and just by being here, even if you get no damage in, she's not gonna be able to shoot. You're gonna break the LOS of her scope. Just coming in from an awkward angle, you're doing the exact same thing, exactly what you're doing, we're just refining it perfect. That's pretty much it. The Reaper here is in good positioning, your Juno's in decent positioning, your Torb caught wave, so he's coming back with your Ana. This is not a terrible situation to be in. Your job is to prioritize living right now. Okay. I understand the fallback call. I think that you could have greeted a little longer, but I understand it.
I should have landed high there.
You got it. You fucking got it. Absolutely correct.
I should have landed high.
110% correct. You know it. You know it already. See, I told you. You know it already.
I feel like I do think some of it is like we had that King's Row VOD, and I feel like that King's Row VOD that we did, I almost wish we'd recorded that because I feel like that improved my brain and my understand like my so much. So like already I'm looking at things. We were only like 2 minutes into this VOD, and there's so many times I've seen it and been like, no.
Well, that's perfect. That's it. That is 100% it. And I very much I want everyone to walk away. There's a clip from one of I think the most prolific men of our time, Mr. Brennan Lee Mulligan, who was playing a game of D&D, and he had a moment of RP with one of the other most brilliant people of our time, Lou Wilson, and he said something where Lou's character regurgitated some information that Brennan's character said, and then when someone else was impressed that Lou's character knew it, Lou goes, "Oh no, it's not me, it's him. He knew it." And Brennan immediately jumped on that. Immediately, frame one jumped on that and said, "No, incorrect. You should be impressed. You got your information from someplace, remembered it. I got my information from someplace, remembered it. It's the same thing. Just because yours is more recent doesn't make it any less valid." And that is absolutely correct information. If you guys are taking anything from this VOD, I don't want you to like let it negatively affect yourself because you're learning. This is absolutely the place to be learning and taking it. Do not be afraid to take what you have learned and remember it, just like I have taken what I have learned and remembered it. There is not some air of superiority here. There's not some I owe all my glory to Poe and to Thistle for teaching me. You are imbibing information the same way that I have imbibed information and Poe has imbibed it. So make sure that you guys are giving yourself due credit for paying attention. And that's exactly what just happened with Poe. She knew exactly what she was supposed to be doing because she learned the information and remembered it. So keep that in mind. Crushing the soldier. Perfect. You may want to consider lowering your sense a little bit. You're over swinging on a lot of what you're doing. But, you know, that's just mechanics. I find that people who like learn the game on very specific characters tend to have the mannerisms of those characters when they're playing. Brig has a lot of swinging, especially on whip shot and needing to 180 very quickly. You tend to overswing a little bit on a lot of what you're doing, especially with Diva and Fly and Rockets and stuff. So you may want to consider lowering sense a little bit overall and getting used to it just to see what that does for you mechanically. But that's more of a preference. You can focus on your mechanics without lowering sense. Ooh, gorgeous. You can focus on your mechanics without lowering sense. Don't get too caught up on that, but it's worth considering. Okay.
I was just trying to block our Ana there a little bit. She died anyway. I forgot that my turnaround.
The side eye was incredible. Okay. Only thing there. You're pushing him off. He is leaving. You don't. You're pushing him off. He is flying away. You can stay right here. You don't need to leave this spot. You've already cleared it already. So don't be afraid to do that. And it's the same exact thing here. This is what I was talking about with the Emery ult earlier. Let's see if you can catch it. I think that you can do it if I give you the opportunity to make a decision. So your Ana gets low. You're going for the DM. What do you think my suggestion is going to be? Feel free to take a swing and miss.
Commit to that soldier and just pressure him down so he can't continue pressuring. Yeah.
What is he going to do if you're on him? Like, you can't catch everything for the Ana. She's going to be stupid. You can't guarantee the Ana being smart, but you can guarantee the soldier being pressured. Absolutely correct. You knew exactly what I wanted you to say. So, swing on the soldier there. Prevent him from doing anything. Don't try and save the Ana with your body. She's not worth it. Just leave him go on the soldier.
The turnaround is cracking me up. Sorry.
And you know, it's the same thing with Ashe here. Look how out of position and disconnected she is by herself. You go on her, there's a couple situations that happen. Either she drops into Mega, gets the Mega, and you just spend a little extra time playing with your food before she dies. Or she backs out here, gets a little bit of help, and you'll likely be able to boop her anyway, causing her to go off, and then you come out back here, reset your position. But either way, you've bought time.
I think here I was just stressed because we were so, like, first we were down our DPS, and I was like, all right, let's be patient until our DPS get back, and then we were down our Ana.
That was really good. Exactly what I wanted you to do. That was perfect. Cool. You made the correct call. It was just maybe a second or two later than it could have been. That is it. Great. Okay. All right. A little something there for us to look at. Okay. Dropping down here on the queen, not bad. I know you couldn't quite see her. A little bit low, a little bit late on the rotate. That's fine. Not a huge deal. Only thing that you could have maybe DM'd him longer. If you didn't have the Juno there, I would say don't worry about it. Go for the trade. But you do have the Juno there, so you know that she is like with you, which means your DM comes with the backup of healing. If you're not traveling with a support, don't be afraid to trade them out. They're just DPS. You can buy a new one. But if you do have the Juno there, you can absolutely like let him live and not need to worry about shipping and handling. So running on the soldier here, again, not bad.
Ah, he was so low.
He was really low.
I wanted him so
You're
bad.
probably not going to get him here.
Yeah.
It is okay to keep him trapped and wait for your
Mouse
team
to
to
the
catch up.
flame, mouse to the flame.
I would almost rather you,
Lamprey,
instead of
Lamprey,
boosting there,
Lamprey. Huh.
boost up here
Oh
and
yeah.
watch for him dropping out, so that you can, again, reset your boosters and pinch him without needing to go between them. And it means that when you drop,
Mouse
you can
to
get
the
in the way of anyone
flame,
coming to
mouse to
assist
the
him.
flame.
The fight's gone a
Lamprey,
little long. I
Lamprey,
don't really expect you to
Lamprey. Huh.
understand the respawns, the way that all works. It's been very complex,
Mm-hmm.
but it is worth mentioning that there are other paths, other ways that you could have absolutely taken this.
One sec, real quick. Can we? Sorry. Hi, you guys. Shout out. Sorry, I'm not going to chat too much because we're in the middle of a VOD review and some coaching with Coach Thistle. Check the pinned message. Hi, Sophie. You're gorgeous and you're wonderful, and I love you. And I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Raiders. And hi, Jojo. Welcome for. Thank you for the stream as well. I hope both of y'all stream went well. I'm not checking chat. I'm not really checking with chat. This is a learning environment. We've gone through and done a bunch of theory about games and VOD and the tank role and whatnot. Now we're getting a tank VOD review. So. Lots of love, y'all. Thank you so much. All right, sorry.
No problem.
We got some big raids. Hi guys, this is Coach Thistle. Check the pinned message.
Fantastic. Gotta love the Raiders. Okay.
Yeah, which then put me in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, not great, but not the worst. Don't be afraid to contest that window. I understand that you want to kind of stand in between your supports and your and their DPS. What are the odds that you kill him? Like, roughly, do you think?
Right here? None.
Right here, from this
None.
position.
None.
Right. So the benefit of trading damage here would be what? Like, if there is a benefit, I'm not asking this rhetorically. What is
having
the
him look
benefit
at
of
me so
trading
he
here?
doesn't look at the Reaper?
That's one. What's the second one? In general, not even in this situation. If you're standing here and just taking damage, what is the advantage?
Oh, just taking space, existing in space, not letting him walk forward.
Yeah, right. That is another one. Another one is farming ults. One of the biggest reasons that you would trade space like this and just trade damage back and forth is farming ults. Your Ana already has ults, so you don't necessarily need to do that. Your soldier is not going to be the one to physically take space from you, so you don't necessarily need that. The big thing that you need to prevent is by limiting every single angle that they have. How good of an angle is this on the soldier? How good of an angle does the soldier have? What's the likelihood that he can get a kill on anyone on your from right here?
Very low.
So what do you need to look for?
Who does have a good angle? Their Ashe and their cat right now.
So contesting this means not only that you are available for the pinch on the soldier if you need to, but it passively just existing here means that there's a lot more thought and a lot more dedication of cooldowns that needs to go into them taking this angle from you. So if they do it, it's actually really, really, really difficult for them to get that angle onto your ports into the backline. So you're functionally doing the same thing as soldier, providing pressure, while preventing their Ashe from doing anything, which means they have no good angles on you. This window is their only good angle. Excuse me. So existing in that space is likely what's going to end up being the best. Also, don't fish with your rockets when you can avoid it. It should be used almost exclusively for burst.
Yeah.
That one, it's definitely easier with the benefit of hindsight. I admit. But continuing through your rocket boosters, hitting someone with your boosters is part of your big damage combo. Don't blindly go into that alley and immediately, or that hallway up there and immediately cancel. If you can, just continue it until you hit them. That's it. You just canceled boosters a little too early there. Same thing here. You went down to try and help the Reaper. It was a little late. Reaper did a little off-timed. This is just bad coordination for the whole. It's ranked. That's going to happen. Not a big deal. You can absolutely have just boostered, DM'd, and then last minute flick up to land up here. You don't need to land in their face.
Got on the high ground.
If he can't survive based off of the 2 seconds of DM rather than the 2.5 seconds of DM that you're able to give him by landing, then he wasn't going to survive anyway. Okay. What were your thoughts going into that? I know that you have Nano. I know that it was probably calmed. What are your thoughts going into this fight, if you remember?
I don't remember exactly. Watching myself, I think I wanted to pick a target and go on it. And then I got worried about our queen walking on our back line. I got worried. Like, so I flew in and then I just kept flying instead of like hitting and then canceling and then picking a target like a squishy. I think I decided I got nervous about the queen and then just started fishing and then realized like went to get the queen's attention, realized that like I didn't get the potential from Nano. I wasn't going to get a pick now, and then reconsidered and was like, well, I've got bomb now. I have to use bomb to get out, and I've got to get into a position where bomb can feel impactful. Because I knew I'd already made the wrong decisions.
So in this moment, knowing what you know now, what is the correct call here? Who are you going on?
Mizuki.
Why Mizuki?
Because I think he already used his chain. He's in his ult, so I'm gonna be in his ult. He's the support, or I guess no, because our soldier is the one pressuring the Ana. Our soldier is the pressure right now, and I want to alleviate that pressure. So the soldier.
So is soldier your final answer? You want to phone a friend? Or are we going with soldier?
I'm gonna go with soldier. I'm gonna get the pressure off my Ana, because even if I go for Mizuki and I get Mizuki, soldier's gonna pressure my Ana, and then all we did was trade supports.
Okay. Survey says, yeah, that's correct. That fucking exactly what you needed to do. The soldier was 100% the correct answer. Mizuki was not a bad answer.
I worked through it in real time.
Ash, again, not a bad answer. Soldier is absolutely the person you need to be going on. 10 million % that is absolutely correct answer. Queen, I get the concern. Cat, you're not really going to be able to do very much. But when your mechanics are better, you can probably just drive through the cat, run him over with boosters, with rocket, with nano, with impact, whatever. The soldier is going to be one of the people that fuck you guys over. Ana dropped. She shouldn't have dropped. That's on her. But brilliant, perfect. Soldier was the way to go. Okay.
I was hoping to remech and save myself, but
you probably should have just saved, to be honest. I get the thought process.
Should have just what?
You probably should have just saved it.
Okay. Yeah.
Just let yourself die. Oh, if you're swapping, never mind. I didn't know that you were swapping. That is.
Oh yeah. I forgot that at this point I was like, I'm not playing Diva on this third point. I need to.
Yeah.
I think I need to core here a little bit more.
Yeah. Little hot tip: that room right there, death. Going to there in the first place, not great. If you realize that going for the bad, if you have the wherewithal, instead of using the last half a second of boosters, I would rather you click around, launch bomb. It'll go to about here, and then fall straight back down. A stationary bomb takes 0 brain power to avoid. One that moves even an inch immediately and infinitely doubles the amount of processing power it takes for someone to deal with where they need to go. Just the fact that it's moving makes it 10 times more complicated. So even giving it half a second of booster, going up and going down, doubles your chances of getting anybody with it, period. Because it causes some kind of hesitation. But bombing there, if you're going to swap, is fine. Okay. They're kind of volunteering a lot here. The recontest was a little scuffed. They did just volunteer you another ult.
I'm pretty sure there, I was like, we just give this, we're fine, just get out, Dire live, or I was Dire get out or something, but our Juno, I think that was when our Juno wasn't, when I was like, oh, our Juno's not in chat, because our Juno was out there, and then our Reaper touched, I don't know.
Okay.
It wasn't great.
From
any of us, not just me.
Can you tell, do you have Overwatch open right now?
No, but I can.
Do you know off the top of your head what your sense is?
On Sig and Diva. So you're gonna fuss at me for this, but my senses are different on different heroes.
Okay.
And that's probably not the
Um,
best.
I think that that's symptomatic of you playing Brig for most of your
Yeah.
life, but I think that that is, it's not the worst thing. I think that it's not helpful for you
Mhm.
specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it would be a lot better for you to give yourself some kind of level playing field, especially when it comes to learning. Like having consistency is generally is gonna be what helps you learn.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's not it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not terrible.
I'll say my
Um,
DPI is 1600 and my sense on Brig is generally 7.25. On Diva, I have my sense at 8.
I
On-
have 1600 DPI as well. This is my sense.
Hold on, I can't see. Oh! I will say I don't have a ton of mouse space the way my desk is set up. I'm working with that much mouse space.
Okay, I get it. If you ever have the opportunity to increase your mouse space, obviously it's not vital. Many people can play on that, but the mouse space that is used in our lab is extremely large, and most people will use extremely large mouse space. It's the same thing of giving yourself a bigger gear to have more control over how finely tuned your movements are. The more space that you have to play with, the easier it is to actually be able to use. I don't think people need entire desks like they often do, but if you can get a mouse space that is even a foot by a foot, that would probably be very beneficial. But I would try decreasing your sense by to maybe 7%, maybe 6.5, just to give it a shot for a game or two in quick play, if it's possible. If it's not, that's fine. But I would play around with it a little bit, because you clearly have good ideas and you're clearly like doing the correct thing mechanically. But I feel like you're shooting yourself in the foot when attempting to pull off some of these quick turns because you overflick them. And it's going to be a lot easier, especially if it's inconsistent, to just decrease a little bit. It's not that big a deal.
Okay, I can work on that.
But
6,
yeah, don't
7.
let anyone tell you that you need to do a specific sense in order to make everything work. Specific senses to improve your gameplay, specific crosshairs to improve your gameplay, do not work. That is that's like the fitness industry of esports. Is like, just take these multivitamins and you'll shed weight like a motherfucker. No, don't. This crosshair will not bring you to GM. There are some crosshair settings that will help you, like turning off bloom on your crosshair sometimes helps because it reduces visual clutter and gives you a more consistent picture. Some crosshair settings will allow you to like look at specific impact boxes for very niche situations. But for the most part, especially in Overwatch, I use almost the exact same crosshair for everything. It does not matter. It genuinely does not. Just do whatever's comfortable for you. You know the jump to get up here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your grasp is a panic button. Don't use it to catch things. Your shield is what you should catch things. That was a really good catch on the dynamite. I'm actually a little bit impressed, I will be honest. But it's like being impressed by someone catching and bringing home a wild animal. I'm like, okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Very cool. Great job. Proud of you. Don't do that. There are entire team fights that we win off of a Sig grasp. And that is, highest level. It's not really going to apply to you very much, but there will absolutely be times when a tank or someone on the enemy team is smart enough to go, okay, Sig no hands, and immediately pressure.
Sig no hands is so good. Sorry, I'm stealing that. I usually just say to suck, but I really like no hands.
Yeah, hands, grasp, and suck are the big ones. But hands is my favorite. Decent. You have a lot of healing. You have a lot of healing. Throwing up shield and then dropping it while you're learning is actually not going to help you as much unless you are explicitly focused on min-maxing your shield. If you are laser focused on learning how well you can manage your health and learning from certain experiences, great. Keep doing that. That's great. Here, you are trying to win a comp game. You have a lot of healing. Don't use your shield to just block damage. One of my biggest comparisons for shield, hands, defense matrix, they are not meant for blocking damage the way that normal shields are in other games and in real life. They can't just infinitely block damage. Those are catcher's mitts. You are catching specific cooldowns and damage with your cooldowns and with your shield. Don't just try and like flat mitigate damage unless you absolutely need it.
I felt like I
If you are
was.
trading,
No, go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, if you're trading your shield just to damage, it's not doing anything to you. Especially because you have supports who don't have ult. If you're able to mitigate your damage with your positioning alone, and your supports can heal you, then you are getting them charged. By catching it with your shield, not only are you destroying your cooldown, you're taking away ult charge from them, and you want an ult advantage. If you're trading just for damage, it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
If there was someone like up here,
Yeah.
and you were throwing it up here, and it was just one person, you were isolating them so they would be forced to move, you're not trading it for just damage at that point. You are trading it for positioning. You are forcing them to leave.
Yeah.
But here, when you're staring down this barrel, I would have even rather used Grasp and repositioned with Grasp than just using Shield if you had it.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to do very much for you, and you will no longer have an ability to flatly mitigate damage.
Yeah. I was taking.
You would have thought. You would have thought.
I was gonna say I was just taking so much damage. Like I think I was just trying to exist because like even with as much healing, like I was at 250 health there.
Right.
Just
No,
desperately
I
trying to
absolutely
mitigate.
get it. I 100% get it. But at that point, you want to use Grasp anyway because it moves with you, and you're looking to reposition. Shield is better at holding or taking space as you're walking forward because it can't come back with you. You know what I mean? If you put Shield down and you back up, they can
walk
walk
through
in
it.
front of your Shield. If you put Shield down and you're walking forward, you can bring it forward with you. You can't back up using Shield that effectively. You can, but it's especially when they've got a rush tank, they're just going to be able to walk past it. Grasp comes back with you. So if you're looking to retreat and backpedal whenever you can, you want to try and save Grasp for that specifically. Why you did before. Now, this is, again, not terrible. Throw Shield into the middle of the enemy. The middle of the enemy. Do not throw it directly in front of yourself if you can help it. If we go back ever so slightly, watch this. Ready? So as they come around the corner, Shield gets broken. So first of all, take it down earlier. If it drops below half, take it down earlier if you can. So
Hit that rock.
Yeah, obviously, hit the rock. Shield, not great. It was broken before. It's really good for you to, try and help out the Baptiste and stuff. If you throw it to like right here, it forces the soldier to make a choice. It forces the Mizuki to make a choice. It forces the cat to make a choice because you're cutting the team in half. They can't, soldier can't damage you unless he walks in front of it or walks around it, or he can sit and waste time and burn into it. You give him options, none of them are great. Same thing with Mizuki. He can wide swing to try and get better angles on you, which is not great for him. Cat can go up or go around. Not great for him either. If there's ever a situation where you can just isolate one person so that the shield takes longer to break, that's good. It's much better to take one person out of the fight than for 10 seconds than the entire team out of the fight for. And that's kind of what this is doing. Queen does not really do enough damage to warrant it. I kind of get that the BAP is putting you in a sticky situation, but just as a rule of thumb. Ooh, you hit those. Okay, dying on card here, not bad. Unfortunate, don't catch wave. It happens.
The payload shouldn't be moving, right? Get over here, you gotta say it. A revelation was within my reach. The payload is approaching its destination.
Large. Okay. Big. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Okay. Just kill her there. Don't worry about Grasp. If BAP can't survive 1 or 2 shots while you kill him, that's not on you.
Shooting at his little.
Walk inside.
Yeah,
walk inside. Walk inside. You're healthy. You're healthy enough to walk inside and survive it. Walk inside. Shield height. Soldier will be forced to drop. By that time, you will likely have Grasp back. And if you didn't use it here, you would have already had Grasp. So shield height, force the soldier to give up his high ground positioning for free. You Grasp when he drops.
It was ambitious.
It was. Don't be afraid to cling to side lanes as well. There's something that we did talk about a little bit. is your tendency to kind of float towards the middle of a fight because you feel like you need to touch. You could probably have done just as much, if not a little more, from right here and like peeking out from this corner instead of playing in the middle, right here. So don't be afraid to move. Take what you're doing, and most of the time, move forward about 45 degrees to the right or the left in a lot of your positioning situations. It's like playing here, you can move here, you can move over here if you needed to, if you had the opportunity to do so. This is generally a pretty decent spot to be coming out of anyway, so moving over here gives you that opportunity.
Yeah,
It
was a series of the bad decisions to focus on the Mizuki, but not walking through, turn the bob.
Yeah, it kind of it kind of it kind of fucked you over a little bit. Your team was very good at dying. Something that I would point your attention
15.
to. Yeah, something that I would point your attention to is whenever your team was taking fights, you would almost always be doing them in an extraordinarily linear fashion, where everyone on your team would be on the exact same plane of existence directly behind you, and their team, their Ashe, would always be on an off angle. This Ashe is likely the reason you guys did so poorly first round flat, because she was on an off angle and providing 2 sources of pressure instead of just 1. And you guys cannot really counter that very much. And something that I talked to you a little bit about that I also want to make chat aware of, there are a lot of maps where tanks can control and carry a lot of fights because they have the mainstay in space. Something that tanks can't do is take long-range space effectively. Even Sigma, considered like one of the longer-range tanks, can take space from about here to like here, maybe. Like that's kind of his range of space that he is able to take. That's why dive tanks exist, because they can't take long-range space, but they can challenge it. Maps like this, maps like Rialto, Junkertown, Havana, where space is still crucial, as with any game, hit scans become the primary carry source almost always. Any map that you consider a sniper-heavy map is like that because there is no tank that can challenge the amount of space that a hit scan can be challenging in maps like that. So I will readily admit to a lot of you, there's probably not a ton. Poe could have fixed a lot of mistakes, a lot of micro mistakes, or even some macro mistakes on second point that Poe could have done to change a lot of what was going on. The fact of the matter is, she has 2 short-range DPS for the most part. She's got almost no long-range spam in her backline, and even Sig can't really do very much. They have 2 hit scans, and one of them knows how to challenge space. There's very little that she can be doing to make this like she can make this close. But what we have seen so far has not been a Poe do better and you win. It has been a Poe do better and maybe your teammates will help. So like keep that in mind. Figure that I've mentioned to her and I think once or twice in chat. Talk shit about League before, but one of the most intelligent League of Legends pro players that I've ever consumed content from, a guy named Broxa. He had a stat that I really liked, and it was 30% of the games that you enter into are won, and you cannot throw hard enough to lose them. 30% of the games that you enter into are lost, and you cannot carry hard enough to win them. The remaining 40% of games are where you show real agency and where you decide whether you rank up or down en masse. And that is a very important figure to keep in mind, especially on maps like this. We lean a little bit harder towards that 30% mark, that second 30% mark, where Poe could have done a lot better in very specific aspects, but this was not a map so far. Like that round was not won and lost off of the back of her mistakes. And I'm saying that not to make her feel better, because it's okay if she is embarrassed by mistakes. That's what happens. I'm saying that to make sure that everyone else is familiar with the idea of just because you didn't lose for your team doesn't mean there isn't a lot that you can learn from. And just because there's a lot that you have to learn from doesn't mean you're losing for your team. Keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, this is where you could have probably drifted to the right a little bit.
Yep.
Maybe a little sooner than that, but it was a really rough situation to be in the first place.
And there's 20 more minutes of this game, y'all.
Don't worry, we've covered a lot of basics.
So
yeah. Most of what will happen now is not going to take as long.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. That was not at all a criticism of like how much time we're taking. I meant more like this game feels very decided at this point.
Yeah.
It was a very decisive push. That being said, before we start the next round, this was the round also. This this spawn room was where our Torb had 15 deaths in that first round. And I was like, hey, I think you're really awesome. You know what would be really awesome?
Dying less.
Dying less. Let's play like just a little bit more selectively. Before we start this next round though, can I have just 1 minute real quick? I'm sorry, I drink a lot of coffee.
No,
I
absolutely.
pee really bad. I'll be right back. Chat is yours.
Hi, chat. I'm back.
On that though, Reddy, I will say, like, I think that was the big thing of this game, is I calmed really, really hard, and our Reaper, especially, well, now he's on Genji. Zenith especially was a little bit the goat here. I'm excited for y'all to see this round because we were calming really, really hard.
So what do you guys want to talk about? Poe's gone. What can we talk about? I've never been responsible for this many people. How to Domina? That's a really good question. I will be the first to admit I'm still not like the best versed on Domina. Especially, oh my god, because Domina is incredibly different between organized play and ranked. And you know, at the end of the day, I am not the greatest ranked player. Like all of my players are higher elo than me. I don't play that much ranked. I think I'm like masters roughly on all my roles or something. Check. Yeah, I'm not like fantastic, at least by the metric that I am. A lot of people are like, "Hey, why aren't you GM? You're a coach." I do not play enough to GM, unfortunately. But I do know a little bit about ranked, so I like to help. Big thing with Domina is in ranked, she plays very selfishly because she's able to kind of bully her way through things. And any DPS that challenges her, like if you pull off her combo correctly, she can like kill most people in a one-on-one basis. She's one of the tanks with like the best burst damage. She's kind of like an evolved Orisa. A lot of people compare her to Sig, which I get. I really do. But as far as like the solo carry potential in ranked, she plays similarly to Orisa as well. In organized, Domina plays so passively. It's insane. Domina plays so passively. It's kind of the thing where your whole job is to just survive and let your teammates do things for you. But like I said, that is just organized play. That's just pro. That is not ranked. In ranked, you kind of have to like solo carry and do things yourself. Hold on, let me tab out so I can read chat. Put me in? Hell yeah. Vanilla, we'll put you in. Coach, can I have a kiss? No, I save those for my best students exclusively. Who is your favorite to play? Winston. Winston will never not be my favorite hero in the entire game. Making bad decisions right now. What are you going to do about it? Encourage you. Hope it goes poorly, and then giggle about it afterwards. How to dominate them? Yep, absolutely correct. Coach, how to tank as a Mercy player. There's a lot of controversy. A lot of people have like takes on Mercy throughout like all of Overwatch, and I think that some of them are fine and some of them are unhealthy. I am not a big fan of Mercy as a character because I think she encourages too much selfish play in a team-based game. I think that she doesn't prepare you very well for other roles. There's not a lot of transferable skills between Mercy and a lot of other roles. I really like her kit. I love her character and her story and her vibe. I wish that she was healthier for the game, but she's in a really weird position where she's unhealthy for the game in a standpoint where she's not good. Like Kiriko and Sojourn are both extremely unhealthy for Overwatch. As a concept, they're both incredibly unhealthy for Overwatch, and I dislike them as much or more than I dislike Mercy. Because they can do anything and have no weaknesses. It's insane. They need to be reconfigured in some manner, or they will permanently be meta in high ranks. Mercy is the exact same way, where she does not fit into the way that Overwatch is really supposed to be played, so she's kind of permanently unhealthy for the game, but not in a dominant way, just in a way where people get frustrated. The place where I obviously disconnect is I think that a lot of people use Mercy hate as an excuse to be misogynistic, and I think that that's short-sighted and incredibly uncreative, to be honest. Incredibly uncreative. So if you wanna hate on Mercy, have a decent take about it. it's the same people that like despise Moira. I think Moira's a lot of fun. I think the nails is a lot of fun. She's also not great, but she's not like game breakingly like horrific or whatever. She's not opposed. She just doesn't do anything as good as anyone else, so she's not played. Least favorite hero, I think Widowmaker and I don't know. I think Widowmaker and Kiri are probably my top two. I think they're both very unhealthy for the coach on Bronze 5 and I always get good teammates, but type GG no heals, why am I not ranking up? It's because you need to elaborate. You need to tell your supports why they are the worst people to ever exist. If you're not providing enough emphasis or emotion in your post-game criticisms of your team, they'll never learn and you'll never rank up passively. What's a professional thing about a GM Venture one trick? Fantastic. I love Venture. I think that people have very bad takes on Venture, either being that they think Venture is completely busted and OP, and I disagree with that. I think Vendetta does what Venture does a lot better, and people need to be hating on Vendetta, not Venture. And I think that people think that Venture is underpowered, and to those people, they are not creative. They need to have silly and they need to have whimsy in order to be able to play Venture effectively. So I admire your whimsy. Support to climb ranked in. Oh, if it's not Kiri, it's no one. Not blaming DPS and stuff. Yeah, Divide knows. Divide knows. Overwatch 1 Orisa. First tank game after watching this and it's already helped. Fantastic. You just need to be more confident. I'm sure you got it. I'm genuinely bronze 4 on DPS. Echo Mei. How do I not play like shit? Lurk. You need to play more like a tank on Mei and more like an assassin on Echo. Echo is not a permanent flanker like Tracer. Genuinely, she is not. She will not survive. She has no sustain. You need to play her like you are playing some kind of weird assassin. Most of the time, a good Echo player will lurk directly above or directly below and pounce on people like the Jaws poster. Don't make if they are seeing you pre-fight, you're playing her wrong. As far as if you are bronze, just work on mechanics, work on understanding. If you understand, you'll eventually climb. Make sure that you're critical of yourself. The reason that most people don't climb is they'll blame it on their teammates. You absolutely need to be thinking about how you can be doing better. Admittedly, it is not the healthiest way to handle life, but the way to climb effectively in Overwatch is to treat every single fight loss like it is your fault exclusively and see what you could have done differently. Favorite tank skin? I like a lot of the Ryan skins, like a lot of the Winston skins. I like the Zarya skins that we don't have. In my mind, Zarya has great skins, and those skins are fun, but her current skins are not great. The Thor skin's great. I love the Lich King skin. I love the Draugr skin for Reinhardt. I'm big into God of War. So the Draugr skin for Ryan hit the spot. Winston tips. You do not have a team when you're playing Winston. You are 1v5ing. Never, never, never think that you have a team when you are Winston. If you cannot survive a dive on your own, you will lose. You need to be able to be entirely self-sufficient on Winston. He is, in my opinion, in my not at all humble opinion, the highest skill ceiling tank. I understand that Wrecking Ball has a lot of shit that you can do. I understand Doom has a lot of shit that you can do. I don't think there's harder things to do in this game than hit a perfect primal. So be patient with yourself is a big thing. How do you rationalize who to ban? I play tank, so I keep myself sane and ban the people I don't like. I do not. Admittedly, I do even when I was playing up in GM, I did not ban. I did not ban for who was good. I banned for the people who annoyed me, so I could keep my sanity. And that's the big thing. Playing for the long game rather than individual losses. You got to view the game as a way to learn, and every single win and loss is another rung on that ladder. Don't get too caught up in winning this game. Get caught up in surviving long enough that your improvement shows. Coach, my favorite meta, really old meta from Overwatch 1. It was called Six Man. No. Goats. I'm nostalgic for. I loved it, but it took too long. My favorite meta was something called Six Man, and for those of you Moira enjoyers out there, it was a really good meta. It was Winston and D.Va or Zarya. I saw Zarya with it. Sombra, Reaper, Moira, Lucio. And you basically crashed into them like a freight train anytime you had ultimates. You would play like a coward and skitter around the outside like a little crab until you built an ultimate. Because Coalescence you could build in 30 seconds. You would entry with Coley at every fight and would catch people so off guard. It took a lot of patience, a lot of fun. Soldier needs to be considered for gutting. Considered, she will be gutted. I will voice my complaints. I legit sometimes tell myself that the enemy team is a Mercy because of a great distraction. Yeah, I think Overwatch players kind of go feral for killing the Mercy character. Real as a woman in STEM, Overwatch Diamond 2. There is no greater calling for a woman in STEM than Overwatch Diamond 2. You have found your place. That is absolutely incredible. There's cancer research. Absolutely some of the greatest women scientists in the world. are found in cancer laboratories, solving every single issue that we can't solve, and then Overwatch Diamond 2 lobbies.
Mm-hmm.
Ready or not, that's the coaching I needed. Absolutely.
Wig. Okay.
Oh, left the kids with the coach for a bit. Yep, that's me.
It's easy for me, you know. I get to like relax a little bit, eat my crystallized ginger, go for a pee.
Crystallized ginger? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I lied. I went pee and I got myself a little snack, so. But I'm back whenever.
Cool. Let's see.
No, I think like the comms though, talking about like morale and stuff, I think the comms were like the thing I'm most proud of with this game. Like and the being I think I really like that part of the of playing tank, because I feel like I have a lot of control over, like, I get to do Inspire IRL. Like, instead of having Inspire as an ability on Brig, I get to do Inspire IRL. And I feel like I really enjoy that. It also, I've been trying to calm really hard in, like, no matter what game I'm in. And I feel like it forces me to process in real time too. Like, I'm not just calming for my teammates. Like, it forces me to, like, identify problems, actualize a plan, and coordinate. Like, it holds me accountable to it too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's an incredible skill to develop, and it's very, very difficult to pull off. But if you can do it, it will absolutely help. Calming is extremely underutilized, I think.
And then here, I think, our Genji comes with. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna path out this right side so that we avoid that sight line, and we're gonna go try to contest high. Play slow here and patient. Supports, please.
This is really solid.
Why did she just like forget about me? Object permanence.
Object permanence at its absolute finest. It's not going to be prevalent until you hit GM. That is where you will first start to see signs of object permanence.
Awesome. And I'm like, ooh, this high ground's free.
This is really good.
Land high.
Yeah. No, honestly, I think that's fine. Like, you're cleaning up the fight. The mechanics don't really matter that much. Only thing there is focus Mizuki, not the cat. Cat is going to be incredibly difficult to hit and can do absolutely nothing. Like I said, healing and damage, both abhorrent, not actually going to do anything to you. Just focus the cat and or focus the Mizuki, and you'll actually probably get a little bit more. Okay.
I wanted to land there, but I slipped.
Okay, that's not bad. That is not at all like a bad call. Only thing I would have done is change it up a little bit. Surprise them, fly up, land here instead. That's the only difference. Give them something else to think about. Especially because, again, we're forcing the hit scan to like turn and look at you or flee. So you don't give them the option to just keep looking in the direction.
This is so unrelated. Can you look back up there real quick? Don't unpause. Look to the left, but to the right of Ash. To the right of Ash. More to her right. Sorry, that perfect paw print was just tickling me.
Oh, this?
Yeah. It was just on the edge. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
What am I gonna say? What do you think? What do you think the play is here?
Land high where the Ash is, and also like probably contest the pressure more. Like, I turn here for the tank. I think at first I was trying to I was like, oh, tank drop, pressure her a tiny bit, and then like pressure back her team so they can't support. But then I full back off and just land low.
Okay. Yeah, you were right. Pressuring the Ash right here, absolutely the best way to go about it. Being up here not only makes both of these guys uncomfortable, but it takes away some of the healing from the JQ, which means your team will likely be able to finish her off. Especially with Akiri right here, like any cleanse or anything that you throw at her is going to be... Is there it?
Oh, I'm giving birth.
It looks like it.
We get there.
That was solid. Like basic minor nitpick things there is decide before you make that jump whether or not you're willing to commit bomb. And when you do that, decide where you want that bomb to go. So when you jump up here, if you want to use bomb to clear these guys off high, make sure that when you get demeched, you are here. And if you want to use bomb to kill this person, make sure that the bomb is like very clearly peeking over the lip. It was kind of halfway, so it would have been easier for the queen to dodge if she was paying attention. Oh, hello again. Very, very small thing. If you see queen going for any kind of axe, make sure that you have tapped her once, just so that you can ensure that she is under the effects of the heal cut. It's just a good habit to get into. You see her take a swing, go for it again. No way.
And I stay way too long down here. I'm spending...
Yeah.
We just threw it all away and lined up that perfect ult for her.
A little bit, yeah. Like playing down here, like playing for down here, is not bad. I would have said like, you got her low right here when you went to seriously try and finish her off. I would not have done that. I would have stopped there. Like that is a cutoff point. When you're fighting, try your best to passively LOS Mizuki just in general. Okay, queen is clearly falling there. If she's voluntarily giving up space, you don't need to follow her.
Yeah.
You can go on somewhere else. So here, when you're taking this, you backpedal back into Mizuki's LOS. I would almost rather you play for right here and then go for DM to let your team catch up with you. Or like play all the way back. They don't really have a ton of damage to punish you, so it's not the biggest deal, but it's worth keeping in mind at least. Okay, here.
I don't know what my thought process was there at all. I couldn't tell you. None of that feels like it even makes sense in a wrong way.
Yeah, so she fell, you can peel back to you. That's pretty much. Like she fell, you can peel back to your team. You don't need to drop down and beat her. Not bad. Throw a melee in there when you're running down someone like that. Make sure you're throwing in a melee because it doesn't cancel boosters anymore. There you go. Yeah, perfect. You did it. You did it the next 2 times.
I heard in real time.
I believe it. I have one of those voices that echoes through the ages, and then it gets really, really old.
I'm pretty sure I heard it here.
Yeah, there. Just challenge someone. Doesn't matter who. Ashe is behind you though, so maybe look at her a little bit. Yeah, that's just a sound. That's just a sound thing. Like back in the days of playing Seed, remember to do some echolocation if you can. Pay attention for their biggest threats, especially as a tank. You gotta have your ears on constantly. Make sure that they're looking out for where other people are, because you can only be looking for so many people so long, and since you need to know where everything is, you need to like start developing finally ears. So here you hear the Ashe behind you start shooting. That's top right in the staircase, so you can flip back around and go straight for her, especially because you know where the cat is, you know that soldier's down below, so the likelihood of her being either alone or with one other person is pretty high, and you can challenge that.
Could have dropped there and saved fly.
Yeah. Do you get out here? Okay. We took a little too... Oh, hello. Okay. Okay.
I think
So
I just was trying to die.
Yeah, that was a little bit back and forth, a little bit much. We'll go through what the proper course here is. So, missiles, not a bad idea. So you've got 2 people dead here.
Could
got
we,
these 2 by themselves.
real quick, could we just refresh the stream? Could you close the stream and like reopen it? I do think it's like, it's starting to buffer a little bit. Just like the stream on Discord. Yeah. There we go. I think that'll be better.
You've got a soldier. You've got 2 people down already. It's very difficult to like keep track of the kill feed. I get that, but if soldier is using visor here and you guys aren't matching with anything, best thing for you to do is to look for a trade out on the soldier. I would prefer you to keep going in this direction instead of canceling. Okay, at this point, it's enough to know that the fight is just lost. So here, you should just fly out. Like, go up the stairs. Don't worry about trading for damage here. Like, just...
I flew while she had her knife.
Yeah.
And I think this is where I was like, well, maybe we get something. I just need to die.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on Diva. Especially on Diva, you want to just...
Very well.
That was only a warm-up.
Torb is an offering.
Okay. So here you've basically got 3 options. Admit defeat, admit that he's dead, and have a little laugh at the fact that you lost to a cat in a jetpack, or the Torb lost to a cat in a jetpack, because it's, to this day, still very funny. Your other 2 options involve like hard chasing him and committing with an ult, like doubling down, or the best option of the 3 is look at where the cat is flying him to and poke a bomb it. Like throw your Diva bomb at that area.
Oh, okay.
Because they're likely paying more attention to the Torb, and it will give them another thing to think about. It basically buys him space. The bomb acts as a pause button, and it is very likely that you will end up equalizing off of this, going 1 ult for 1 ult, and if you follow his direct path, it's likely going to get the cat as well.
That makes sense.
Especially since he has likely used all of his booster to get the Torb out. So following him with a Diva bomb like aimed straight at where he's flying is probably going to equalize for here.
I think here I was like, okay, she's gonna walk with me? Alright, let's go for a walk. Ooh. That Mizuki chain really changed things.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. A relatively messy fight. Definitely not the worst. I'm wondering how this third point's gonna go though. I'm guessing you crack it open with Blade and follow Coalescence, but that just depends how fast you're able to build Coley, I guess. You might want to open it first. Okay, they're following you around. So there, again, you are drifting a little just towards the main instead of picking one side to fall to. So keep in mind that you can absolutely just, like, cling to a side. Okay. Okay, we've used 3. Torbolt's kind of a non-issue, because that's not really going to buy you very much. Only thing there, try and cling to this side if you can. You've got enough healing from your supports that you can cling to this side and clear the Ashe through here instead of having to fly through open space.
That makes sense.
I understand.
Oh, here I thought I heard. I was like, oh wait, that's the Mizuki on the other side.
Mizuki on the other side, yeah.
Genji and I were on that shit.
That was perfect. That was fantastic. Committed a little too long. Either full commit to running down that cat and be willing to trade mech for it, or land high ground.
Yeah. I think I wanted high ground there, but messed up and got under.
Yeah. Do we bomb them? We do bomb them. That was good. It was a little messy. It was a little messy, but it was overall really good. That last fight was not bad at all. You guys were fairly dominant. I think your biggest takeaway from that one is like finding new angles and committing to them sooner, and that's pretty much it. Okay, we destroyed the bike. That's always a big bonus.
Yep. And then I just said the same thing. I'm gonna path right.
If it ain't broke.
Yeah.
Hit it harder. Try again. See if you can break it this time. Okay. Takeaway for both you and Genji. If you use your defensive cooldowns and you're in the same place from where you started and ended that cooldown, there's probably something a little wrong. Genji stood still and deflected and then left after deflect was ending. And you stood here and
just kind of
DM'd the
existed
whole
there a
time.
little. Yeah.
So pick a location you want to walk at or retreat to with those cooldowns. Don't let yourself stand in the same spot. And remember, like for anyone who is playing D.Va or anyone who's playing flankers, it's harder for older Overwatch players to do this because it's so ingrained. You have passive regen. You have a lot of healing. It is okay for you to set DM and fly over here and just sit here for a second. And one, allow your passive regen to kick in, and two, jump off and allow your initiator regen to kick in off of that as well. You can full heal yourself without being an LOS of anyone on your team or their team, and then just re-engage from an even weirder position. That's okay. People are too afraid to get whimsical and weird most of the time. Okay, this is going very well. Don't get thirsty for that mech. I know you want it.
I want it. I want it bad.
Are you only one on point? You're not. Okay. So that's important to keep in mind as soon as we hit OT. Baptiste, not Queen. Baptiste, not Queen. Better target priority. That's one of those, make sure she has that applied on her if you can. Make sure she got the heal cut applied. There's no confirmation that it is. I know she's low, but it could have been a second. Make sure.
And here I was like begging. I was like, please stay on point. I'm gonna walk up. Please. Calm. Say something if you need me. Don't just step off.
Okay. There you activated your rockets without something specific in mind. If you're activating a cooldown, I want you to have a purpose in mind. Like AFK tapping it because your board is not really going to buy you a lot, and it also helps you maintain direction. So there should be a purpose with every cooldown press. There, it would have been fine instead of landing high ground. You could have landed Mega. That would have been fine. This is big. This is really good. Min-maxing a lot of that health.
Here it was like me and the Genji. Me and the Genji were coordinating really hard, and like I was calling engagements, and he was, even if I wasn't going in, he was. I was like really thrilled with this Genji.
That's huge.
Oh no, I guess it was by this point he had 15 deaths, the tour, because he only dies 2 times this round. So I guess he made it 2 rounds with 15 deaths. That was my bad.
Big, good peel. Find the soldier, find the soldier.
I think I just didn't want to peek the window.
It's all good. Find the Baptiste. Yep. getting a little dialed in on that tank. I'd rather you be looking for the the BAP and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't trust my
so far
team
it's
to
been
live
pretty good.
though.
No, I get it.
I think that was.
Yeah, that double dip is very dangerous. Going back in there, that was a little riskier. That was good. That was fine. Just making sure you're on the. They just don't touch. Okay.
They just don't touch.
They forgot, I guess. Overall, that was good. It was like messy as hell, but that was not bad.
I really think morale and mental carried this game.
I'm excited to see what happens.
I'll see this matter resolved.
This Genji and I were bonding, I'm telling you.
Fantastic. I mean, if there's any bond that matters, it's a dive tank and the flex
Mhm.
DPS.
I'm like, he's quiet, he can be quiet, I'm gonna let him peek. And
Oh, they resorted to the Zarya swap.
yep.
Okay. Here, you can play a little bit differently. So, obviously, you can play a little bit differently here. The big reason being that you're just looking to burn time. You don't necessarily even to win. Because, like, you're in such a good position. You full capped. You just need to make sure that they don't full cap it.
Mhm.
Which means that it is okay for you to continuously lose fights for the next 3 minutes.
As long as you burn time.
They take as long as humanly possible to lose those fights.
Mhm.
Which means, like, no ulting, no like overly committing, no taking fast fights, just playing slow and allowing them to like kind of happen.
Hmm.
Okay, not bad. Continuously challenging space. Oh, that was a good save. That was a really good save. Why did he LOS that? Okay. Yeah, we got a little stuck in on keeping him out. You had the right idea.
I thought I could get the pick, but that BAP window came to ruin my day.
Okay, they've burned an ult. That's big news for you guys.
And I think, or at this point, that's what I was calming as. I was like, do not use ults. Like, we have so much time and space to play with. Please, 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 let's hold ults till the very end.
Right.
Let them
So
use
we've
it, pressure out anything we can.
We've left the first point. First point is a little bit more attacker sided.
And I was debating here. I was like, I was calming with my team, and I was like debating back and forth. And I was like, do I Sigma? Do you guys want Sigma here? Do you think Sigma would make the difference here? What do I do? Okay, Orisa. I think I forgot that I played Orisa here. I don't. I have no idea what this is going to be because I don't remember swapping Orisa. I thought I went Sig.
Okay, so that's not bad. You took the right perk. If you had taken the charge jab perk, I would have been very unhappy. Because there's an argument to be made for both. I think both of them are very good. The shield one is less flashy and I think a lot better than the charge javelin perk most of the time. And if you're into someone like Zarya or Mei or Sim, it is the right call and there's not a question about it. You have to be taking that one specifically. So it's good that that's the one you took. I don't think it's bad. Make sure that you're taking space here. I know you're a little scared of giving things up, but they need to like clear you off of everything. So taking space here, shielding, and then putting some pressure on their backline, going spear fishing, getting someone, that would be really big. The shield placement's very, very passive. So don't be afraid to like.
Yeah, I think they had asked for the Orisa. I think they asked me to play with them, basically, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. This game was a week or two ago.
Okay. Not bad, but just to prove my point ever so slightly. Just to prove my point ever so slightly. Whenever you do something right, you do something exactly what I want you to be doing.
Ooh.
You go for it. and you're overswinging it by a little bit,
Mhm. That sense.
just a little.
I'll work on lowering it. I was trying to throw that up there for them,
I love
but
the attempt. I love the attempt. Okay, you guys have 1A fight here, which is very good. Forcing them off again is a very good. Go spear fishing. Staple him to the wall. No? Okay, that's okay. That's fine. Okay, going for tier 3 Torb. Not the worst. That's cleanse. You can again go spear fishing. Look for spears onto their backline. Don't throw them into the Czar.
Mhm.
If you spear someone on the backline, they will need to like take a full. It's like a flashbang. They will need to take a full second to reset and reheal and reposition. Because if you get hit by an Orisa spear, there's like a 50% chance that you die at any given moment. So people kind of have their life flash before their eyes most of the time, and they'll be like, okay, what do I need to do differently? How am I going to take advantage of the fact that I did not just get killed?
Mhm.
So don't be afraid to like throw it at them in the back line. Okay, this is fine. You've got a really good ult combo coming up.
Oh wait, that's yeah, we do. I calmed that too. Me and this Reaper specifically. I was like, everybody play slow. We've got ults. All we have to do is clear point. All we have to do.
Yeah. Let them walk in as much
Look
as
at
you
Reaper
can.
setting up for it. I loved this guy.
Yeah, you let them walk in as much as you can, get it set up. You've got one really good shot at this. Now, this is when things get very important.
Walk under? Question mark?
No, I mean, you can walk under. You don't necessarily need to. It's better to make sure your team is positioned well. The thing that I'm going to say is, anytime you're thinking of making a play, not just you, everyone will often get caught up in how cool it's going to be, or how sick it's going to be, or whatever, or like how like the big potential of it. The thing people forget to think about is how can they mess us up? What can they do to stop this from happening in a way that we think it's going to happen?
Before
So,
you go ahead.
You go ahead. No.
I was just gonna say, can we wait 1 minute before we unpause this VOD, because there's 1 minute left in ads, and I don't want the end of the game to be in an ad.
That is fine. That is a-okay.
So go ahead and yap for a sec. What are you gonna say? Sorry.
I was just gonna ask you to tell me how you think this can go wrong.
If we over telegraph it, I think they'll have plenty of time and resources to respond. If we play impatient here and we get staggered in return, and we went ahead and comboed 2 strong ults to not get any value anyway. They've got Bubbles, they've got Suzu, they've got, like, it's kind of a miracle. They've got Bubbles, they've got Suzu, they've got Lamp. I guess they've got Hinder. I think there's probably a lot that could go wrong here.
Yeah, there's a lot that could go wrong, and that's something that you need to think about. But it doesn't mean that you can't do it. It doesn't mean it's not going to work. In fact, that's probably going to work. I'm telling you now that based on the performance, based on them, based on how long it's gone, based on the lobby, this is most likely going to work. He is probably going to go in there, probably going to get like 3, and then you guys will clean up the last 2. That's likely what's going to happen, if I were to guess. Bap is probably going to get his lamp down. It'll die with it. Suzu's probably going to come out. The bubbles are going to get burned. I'm not that worried about the bubbles. What you need to worry about is piling damage on and who you're going to be piling damage on to. So if Suzu is your biggest threat or Lamp is your biggest threat, you want to make sure you're piling damage onto whichever one you can most clearly get the damage onto. And if you're worried about him being killed, throwing your shield in the middle of it to give him something to dance and split the team is the big strategy. If you can afford to like throw an orb and throw cleanse in with him, that's big. But if you can manage to throw shield before you war ult, or as you're doing it in animation cancel, so that he has something to dance around, that's great. That's a big deal. But making sure that like your team knows to pile damage onto the BAP or pile damage onto the Kiri is a very big deal as well.
That would have been good comms.
Cool. Very cool. only thing I would advise you do there is if you can count it down, because if you're the engage, count down to when you are about to press Q.
I will
Don't
say
count
I
down
did
to
do that.
engage, You did?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
I think he just got distracted by the Reaper, but it worked out, or by the cast. But I think it worked out because he threw out Lamp, and it waited long enough for Lamp Kit to get destroyed.
Yeah.
I died for it, but we did it.
You guys won that.
We did it. Yeah, I was really proud. I was a little bit proud of that game. Like, this game was a pain, and I felt so like I was struggling so hard. But you know, I think I really appreciated how we came back and like came together.
That was solid. That was a really, really good game. I think that was a good VOD. Like I said, there were some parts, especially like towards the beginning, where it wasn't entirely up to you. There was a lot of involvement with their Ashe taking phenomenal off angles, and you could have done something a little bit about it. But a better team with 2 hit scans against a team with no hit scans is going to have a very, very, very hard time. A team with 2 hit scans is going to have a very easy time clearing first and second. Third is where it kind of evens out a little bit, but you know, we talked about that already.
Yeah. And I think it's also really cool to watch because like at first I was a little bit embarrassed because I was like, I know that I've gotten so much better since this. Like this was before our Kings Row VOD, and I feel like our Kings Row VOD I started performing exponentially better after that.
Right.
But instead it like that very quickly faded to like I know that I'm better than that. I know that was wrong. I know why that was wrong, or like I know that I think that felt a lot cooler than it felt embarrassing to be like, oh, I know that I'm better than that. Like I really have been doing. To look at the difference between how I'm playing now and even just then.
Yeah, no, it's been great. It's been night and day. I've given you a VOD and seen you play a couple times. It's been good. Like you should not be embarrassed by what is clearly showing growth. So very, very, very solid.
Shout out. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Also, thank you for taking all of the time today. I hope that chat enjoyed it. Wildly, wildly helpful. Super cool to get an in-depth look at your program. And you know what you do in the team and whatnot. Super excited to be involved with Lindenwood and get to cheer y'all on. The like kind of TED talk about Tank at the beginning. Also super freaking cool. I know everybody was eating that up. Everybody's been joking about taking notes and whatnot. And of course the Tank VOD I super appreciate.
Yeah, no, I had a good time. I like doing what I do, and I like sharing the knowledge that I can share. So any opportunity to do so is a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you for your time so much. I appreciate it. I'm sure you've got more to do with your day. But...
a little bit. We do have a game tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the team just left to go have a team dinner before game time tonight. So I've got a little bit more prep to do for that, and then we've got game in 2.5 hours. So
gorgeous. I won't hold you anymore. Obviously, thank you so much, Coach Thistle. I appreciate you so much. That was so helpful. You rock. You're welcome back anytime. I don't know, chat. What did we think? I think it was pretty cool. You guys would tolerate something like this again, maybe? What do we think? He's great. Where can we find more of him?
Here, I guess. I don't really do very much else. I
you can support Lindenwood. You can come to you can go into the games and watch.
Going to those games is gonna be a bigger one. I'm not big into doing the streaming and content creation side of things because I don't have the mental fortitude for that. I get very nervous in public when I can't control my environment. So a lot of it is just talking about the stuff that I know to other people that I know, and if you guys want to hear about it, you can feel free to listen.
We could maybe I don't know, host if Coach Thistle has some time. We could maybe host host him again, do more stuff. But you can also watch. I think it's. Let me see what the exact. There it is. LU Esports. LU Esports is the Twitch. I posted in the Discord a whole lot anytime they're playing or whatnot. You can show up, support, see the actual fruits of his labor with his own team and how they play and whatnot. I think Coach Thistle mentioned one time, and maybe we could do this another time, going through one of their games, actually, when we were talking about like doing something like this, going through one of the games that his team played and breaking down like the decision making and the strategy of it. And I think if he'd be willing to do that and you guys are interested, that could be something really cool as well. Is tonight a game or a scrim?
Yeah, tonight is a game.
Do you know what time is that? Is it 6?
It's
my time.
It is
8?
It's 2.5 hours. It's 6:30 your time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, maybe we'll do a watch party. Another watch party and watch.
I may stop by afterwards if you guys are doing a watch party just to say hi. I stopped by
Oh,
very
thanks.
briefly at the other one, and it was cool to say hi to everyone.
Yeah, yesterday we hung out in a VC. We were playing Toontown, and in between games, there were a couple games yesterday. We hung out in a VC and watched some of the games, and Coach Thistle hopped in afterwards. So we'll probably do that tonight after stream. I'll be sure that I'm down by 6:30, and we can all hop in a VC if you want to come hang out and watch. Alrighty, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Obviously, this was wonderful. I hope you have a really great night and good luck. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Let's
I
go
will
Lindenwood.
see you guys on stream tonight, I suppose.
Okay, so what did we think? Wasn't that cool? Hi, bro. Welcome back. No, I don't have a lot of thoughts on it yet, bruh. Sorry. Definitely not today. It was cool. Fun to listen to. Yeah. So insightful, right? Yeah, and so when I said I had gotten coaching for on tanking before, that's who I had worked with, and obviously you can see like his insight, his coaching style. I think obviously it reflects on me. Like I think I've improved a whole lot on tank, and but like his team, also on his team and whatnot. For other people here, what's up with Lindenwood? Can you be more specific? What do you mean? What's up with Lindenwood? Hated it. Who even was that? Right. Why are we cheering for them? Because that is the collegiate esports team that I am associated with and getting involved with. I'm probably going to be casting for them at some point. I was originally supposed to cast for them this weekend, but I decided to, with everything going on in my world, be a little bit, take some off my plate before I decide what I am willing to take back onto my plate, because I really put myself into a burnout corner for a second, and I'm really trying to combat that and give myself grace. So I'm still involved with, I'm still going to be involved with the team in some fashion or another, probably casting in the future. But I've also formed a cool connection with Coach Thistle, with the players and whatnot. I've been trying to hype them up and post them in the Discord as much as I can, because genuinely watching their games are so cool. I feel like the comparison is like I get sports fans. I've never been a sports person, but like watching the other day, like watching that really, really close game, the best of 5 game, against, who was that? Who were they playing? It was so close. I felt like I understood sports. Like I was like, yeah, you know what? I could be drinking a beer and screaming at a TV right now. No, I get it. I said it earlier, but I took a small break to play a couple games, and using his advice and style of VOD review, I originally went 7-6 and then VOD reviewed and went 30-5. I need to do that more, and I love professional insight. Exactly. And that's what I mean about reflecting. Like something, I joke a lot about stream holding me accountable, right? Whether it's the things that I model and the way that I act, because I'm like, well, my knee-jerk reaction may be to like tear myself down and like be super implosive, right? But I understand that I am modeling behavior as well. And so sometimes stream holds me accountable in that, like, I want to, even sometimes it's hard to do it for yourself, but it's easier to do it for other people. And so I think like, well, what do I want to model? What do I want to platform? And I think learning tank has been a really cool opportunity for that as well, because I've got to give myself a lot of grace. I've got to be very vulnerable, and I've got to, and it's fun to like hold myself accountable in healthy learning, in a relationship with learning, healthy relationship with learning. Whether with VOD reviewing, with criticizing my own gameplay, with focusing on things to improve, with being vulnerable and putting myself out there and letting myself like learn and be bad at something and sometimes be good at it and focus on how to get better and coming at it from like a very growth mindset. And I think it's also really cool to like model that. And that's if you really want to improve your gameplay, that's what you should do. Watching you learn a new role has given me the confidence to learn as well. And see, that's what it's all about, baby. And that's what I want to do, I think sometimes like it's easier, like I want to learn tank, but it would have been much easier for me to be like, dude, this is hard. I'm embarrassed. I'm not good at this. I'm going to give up. Like way easier. But the thought of like, I can model how to do this. I can model how like learning and giving yourself grace and maybe enable other people to give themselves a chance, It's easy to be hypercritical when you have an audience of people watching you too. I will admit that's hard. Having a couple hundred people watch you while you're learning something new is especially live is stressful. But even like something like that, like I made a lot of mistakes in that game, but again, it was really cool because like, so last week I got another VOD review off stream from Thistle, and it was this Kings Row game, and it was like the most ridiculous game where like round 1 I went like 32-0. Right? We were on Kings Row attack. Round 1, full capped, 32-0. You would think we won that. By the end of the game, I was like 58-5. You would think we won that. We did not. We drew. So I had him VOD review that game, trying to understand where it fell apart, what I needed to do. And that game, like that VOD review especially, I felt like my gameplay immediately like soared after that. And this was before that VOD review. So even like watching watching that back, there were some parts where I was like, oh, that was so bad. That was embarrassing. But it was also really cool to be like, I'm so much better. Like I already know, like I'm watching my own gameplay and going, no, you know, like, and that growth is also really cool. You know? Let me catch up here a little bit. Get a Bud Light in my hand and the remote in the other. Yeah. His points on mercy misogyny was so heartwarming. That's a man. Hell yeah. Coach Thistle seems really, really cool. Like I said, I think the culture at Lindenwood, I think that super competitive spaces are not always my vibe, especially in this game. You know, I like a little bit of heart. I like a little bit of whimsy, you know? So when Coach Thistle first approached me, I was very, very hesitant. I was very hesitant because, like, I don't know, I'm not a hyper-competitive person. I'm not an incredibly serious person. I was really worried about that. Genuinely, like, I think, like, he gave me really good vibes the first time we set up a meeting and we discussed everything. But I come back to, like, getting to sit in a call with his team and listen to their comms and the way they interact with each other and kind of the culture of the team gave me more confidence and endeared me to the team more than anything else because it was incredibly apparent the culture that he has fostered, the relationship around the game, and the like family of the team and the program that I really, really enjoyed, you know? Really great vibes. Gonna play a few games? We're definitely gonna play a few games. Poe's just trying to create more tank mains so her queues are faster. Exactly. Poe, you and Fox got me to play Pokemon Plat. I don't know what I'm doing, but I love my little Turtwig. Let's go. Yep. Some self-reflection. Also, hi, Luna. Welcome in. How are you? He seems like someone that has the doctrine of having first winning results of your fun. It's a really cool environment. It's really refreshing to see this positivity around the game and competitive environment. I saw your content on TikTok and I wanted to tune in because your perspective is beautiful. I just want to say thank you for the inspiration. Thanks, Blue Jay. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That means a lot. You know, I really, really try. If I'm going to be a force in this space, it's important to me that I am modeling that and that we can, because I think there's a lot more whimsy in Overwatch right now. I think a couple years ago, the content space was maybe not this whimsical and didn't have this much love and positivity. But I think even outside of me, I think that like I really love where the Overwatch content space is right now. And I think a lot of it comes from a love of the game and a love for the community. And I really appreciate that, you know? Anxious, affected, scared. But proud of you, Ruby. Jolly Max went on my own. I love that. Everything went basically perfect. I plan on going to the monkey zoo in my city when the weather is better soon. That sounds fantastic. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Ruby. Hell yeah. Do it scared. I'm working on that art of persona still. Would you like armor, love? Armor could be cool. What the heck? Self-love. I'm proud of me. We're doing really big things. We're doing great things. And you know what? I didn't give myself enough credit. We're already diamond on tank, dude. That was my goal for the whole season. So give yourself a chance. Give yourself a chance. Do it. Put yourself out there. Be vulnerable. Whatever, dude. Whatever. What's the worst that happens? What's the best that happens? You know? I sent you a couple pictures of the team. If they want to see the team and not just me, say less. Say less. Let me open some of these. Ugh, I love that jersey. I want a jersey. That's gonna be my big goal. If we're setting goals, you know, we're modeling goal setting and whatnot. My goal is I want a Lindenwood jersey. Masters, here we come. No. What, I miss it, your diamond? Yeah, we hit diamond, brah! We hit diamond for the mid-season. How much does community and UPO have helped me getting it more out of my house? It all started with the daily affirmation of do it scared. I miss the daily affirmations. We should bring back the daily affirmations, admittedly. I just don't know how to do it because the way that I did it before was really, really bad. And I couldn't like, okay. So you know how we had probably like 50 different affirmations and they were all graphics that I'd pull up. I had each of those graphics as a different source within that scene that I would just enable each day. And so there's got to be a better way to do it than that. And there is. I don't know why we fell out of it, but, you know. Do it scared. Do it scared. Show us the boys. I'll show you the boys. One sec. Poe has genuinely changed my view of Overwatch. When I first started playing, I was so hard on myself and so scared of playing badly and being judged, and therefore did not learn or improve because I was not having fun, because I was harsh to myself. Finding Poe and learning to play Brig through watching her made me enjoy the game, therefore get better. But of all it was their positivity and desire to bring fun into the gaming space. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Poe being the Lindenwood pinup when... Okay, whoa, slow down. Slow down, though. We all know that I don't exist below the shoulders. Let's lock in here. Okay, so some photos of the team. That, Thistle, if you want to get introduced to the boys.
Man flesh.
That Thistle sent. Hi, Mer. Happy 10 months, beloved. How are you, gorgeous? Yeah, like a Beethoven bust. Exactly. Yeah, Aura. It's more of Coach Thistle. See those jerseys? I want one of them damn jerseys. Listen, if they need a photographer, they can holler at me. I would let Xander photo. Yeah. More of the team. So this is our team. This is our Lindenwood. And there's the couch cuddle puddle. We were talking about the couch cuddle puddle. I'm really a big fan of the... Anyway, so that's Lindenwood. That's the coach. That's the program. You're going to be hearing more about them. You're going to see more of them. We got to get some clips of them playing Repo. Repo would be really cool, getting some clips of them playing Repo. But yeah, we'll do a watch party tonight in the Discord. If you want to hop in the VC, we can. I want full player profiles. I asked for the first time that I streamed one of their scrims. I asked a bunch of questions and got like each of their favorite colors, their favorite hero to play, what they're majoring in and whatnot, you know. But thank you guys for tolerating that. I hope that was helpful. I hope it was helpful. I think like it's been really cool including you guys on this learning journey with me, you know. So, and I know that was wildly helpful to me. So wildly, you know. So I hope it was helpful for y'all. If you enjoyed stuff like that, we can do more stuff like that in the future as well. I thought it was really, really cool, and I'm sure I don't think we acted up too bad. So I think Thistle would probably be willing to come back again and do more. But yeah, do we want to play some Overwatch now? We're only 4 hours in. Lindenwood photo cards, like K-pop idols. Yeah, like trading cards.
Overwatch.
Like trading cards. I want to play some Stadium today. We've been very serious and we've been very competitive, and now I want to run around and beat shit with Brig. Is that so much to ask? Next time, tell Thistle about the Omegaverse. All right, we'll put that on the table. We'll put that on the table. And you know what? I know we love our
Yeah!
Yeah, thank you for the 10 gifted, beloved. I appreciate you. Mwah! If you got gifted sub, be sure to pass on that love and give a big ol' kiss to Niap as well. Huge gifties, huge gifties. Wait, I don't want you guys to see yet. Huge gifties. I appreciate you, beloved. Thank you guys for being so wonderful. I'm so thankful of this community. I am so freaking thankful and always blown away. You guys are the best. And as much as I've tried to like cultivate this community and the culture, you know, you guys are just as much. You know, I was maybe the landing space, but you guys make this this community. Yeah, we're gonna play some Tiny Glade while we're in queue. Because I stayed up until like 1 in the I started Tiny Glade yesterday and stayed up till like almost 1 in the morning just playing Tiny Glade. Because I am addicted. So if you're not familiar, it's like you get to build. So this all started as like one flat square. Like one flat square, and you get to you get to just like, it's so cozy. You get to just design things and build things. So like this is where, so I made this like little rise, and then I was making this little cottage here up on the rise. And you get to decorate and color things and design things. It's really, really cute. And then you can like, you know, make paths and rises and plants and flowers and water features and whatnot. There's little sheep and ducks that'll show around. You can pet those ducks. You can pet the sheep. Is this Overwatch 3? This is Overwatch 3. So like what I've made so far is I made all this up here, and now and then I took a break from this and I started working on a village. So there's like varying degrees of how done the village is. So you can see that this all I've done is like made the structure. But if you come over here, I've got like, you know, houses and like structures and things that I've fleshed out a little bit more. Are the silly geese gonna D&D on this map? A silly geese D&D would heal me, I think. Also, hi, Reddy. How are you? How was your day? This is like a tavern I'm trying to build, and I was just really proud of this like little stable that I made. You gotta get on Teddy's Haven. It's a fantasy-inspired shop simulator, and you get to have goats and cheese as customers sometimes. Wait, oh, goats and geese. I read that as cheese. I don't want to talk about it. That's fine. We don't have to. That sounds really, really fun. Although see, now I'm attached to the idea of getting cheese. I think I wanted to change the color of this roof. I don't think I want the roof that color. Also, listen to the noises. Cheese like cheddar, yeah. I want a goat. They're so cute. Hi, Miss Webbs. I also really, really like goats. Is there an objective? No objective. It is just a creative, like, cozy game. You just sit here and you build shit. And you, like... So, like, right now, I'm just trying to build this little village. And I'm going to extend it. This is going to be, like, the interior village. And I'll extend stuff over here. I just haven't gotten there yet. I started making this ridge and then, like, this house. Are you in queue for something? Yes, we're in queue for Stadium right now. I could put this in windowed so that we can overlay it with the, Can I not put it in windowed? What Stadium? I'm doing Stadium support. If you wanted to play, I could swap accounts and do so. I don't care about rank. I could swap accounts and but I want to play Brig. I'm not off-rolling. I want to go beat people with Brig. What is that? Huh. They're forcing me to keep it at full screen. It's just really cute. I just want to beat people. An interview and did fantastic. The second interview is in a few days. I'm very violent. Yeah. You better make a decision before this queue pops. Heck yeah, Almimi. Congrats, beloved. I'm glad. I hope the second one goes just as well. Anyway, so this is a really cute game, and if you haven't tried it, it's really, really good. Violent. I want to beat people. If I pull out of queue and you're teasing me, I'm going to kill you with a gun. I'm going to kill you with a rock, and I'm going to kill you with a gun. Am I swapping accounts? Speak now or forever hold your pee. I can beat right now. Okay, give us just a second, chat. Let me swap accounts real quick. I've never played Stadium. It confuses me so much. I think that's fair. It's a really confusing and overwhelming mode. Wait, like now? You're not doing this to me. You're not doing this to me. I'm not giving you the reaction that you so desperately want. Yeah, I'm not giving you the reaction that you so desperately want. I'm swapping accounts and you're getting online right now. I'm trying to learn Brig, and I gotta say, beating people up, specifically Ryan and Doom, is so incredibly fun and chaotic. And the Kiriana mains, this is new and fun. She's always fun. She's always fun, I fear. I love that for you. Please. Oh my god, I can't Tiny Glade and be on my alt account. Oh my god, Reddy, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. I like you. This increases the violence, my violent feelings, though. Do we know why Reddy is a suspicious user, Poe? I don't know why Reddy is flagged as a suspicious user right now, but I think it's really funny. I don't know, Reddy. You were flagged in my chat as a suspicious user, and I'm not sure why. Because it's accurate? No, real. Oh, wait, this is really cute. This is really cute. Coach Thistle sent me one more picture, and this one's too cute. You guys really liked the cuddle, the boy cuddle puddle. More boy cuddle puddle. We lost against a cheater? Interesting. Diamond 4 to Diamond 4, huge! Boys will be boys done right. I think so. Alright.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
1 second. I'm tapping into the video game right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm inside.
You are? I couldn't even tell.
I get that a lot. It's because I'm so sneaky.
Yeah. Stealthy. You know, there's something to be said for being, you know, the benefits of being small and stealthy, you know? You just go unnoticed.
Yeah. I don't usually use the word small. More like nimble.
Right. Right. It's all about perspective, buddy.
Chat, you can't see me right now, but I'm crying.
I can't. What?
I can't become evil.
Is your what rank is your DPS?
Great question. 1 second.
Can you lock in?
Purple 5. But I could do a little.
Do you want a
boobly.
tank or do you want a DPS?
No, I'll do a little boobly.
Okay. If you would rather DPS, I can on my other account.
Boobly.
Okay.
Do you want to do a little? Yeah.
Hi, Queen Bailey. Thank you for the sub, beloved. Also, welcome in. Lovely to have you. Also, sorry to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do the stadium like now?
No, I think I want to take a rock to your skull right now.
Ooh.
If we're taking requests.
Me too. It's gonna be so for real.
A lot of that going around.
Like finger curled into teeth reaction gif.
My ultimate is charged.
Thank you also. I know a couple people subbed during the whole thing with Thistle. I want you to know that I appreciate you guys so much. Obviously, we were in the middle of that and I wasn't going to interrupt him mid-coaching and whatnot to say something.
My ultimate is charging.
I don't know. That sounded a whole lot like Cassidy.
I think it was Cassidy. I've got a knack for questions.
I've heard that about you. Can I hear your Kitiko impression?
I need another mythic skin, please. Thank you.
I did my best.
I think that was pretty good. God, duo queuing is great. Oh my god, in Stadium you queue so fast, that's crazy. May I ask about Prostate Queen? You may ask about Prostate Queen. What would you like to know about my prostate? Advanced Ruby? I've already got a Ruby. There's only room in my heart for one.
You just know this one's trouble.
Ooh, Poe, I want to show you something after this and get your thoughts.
Okay, what are you showing?
It's about, you know. Just wanted to show it.
Bye, please. Lots of love. Good luck
Something I
on
was
your
playing with
exam.
last night.
Something you were playing with?
Mm-hmm.
It's a thing?
Yeah.
What happened to Goblin Milkers? That's my other account. I have two main accounts that I play on. One is Prostate Queen and one is Goblin Milkers. Probably hit level 25 on Brig recently.
No one's using it right now, but like there might be a lot of people using it in the future.
I'm so proud of you, Machu. Let's go.
The lineups are locked, and we're ready for one heck of a match.
Using it.
Mm-hmm.
My ultimate is
What in
charged.
the world?
Welcome to the armory. Now's the time for
You
our
should see
teams
me
to
on my
work out their
bike.
strategies.
What? Oh, they're on Doom. Lollipop, Are you trying to play to bubble me?
More or less. I'm always trying to, you know,
Okay.
project the bubbles. It's a shorter cooldown, you know,
Okay.
and it's more infuriating for the enemy team.
Yeah, I do really like the
that's the
infuriating
key part.
aspect. Yeah.
When they go, oh, they got bubbled. That's how I sound.
I think it's there's a certain amount of disrespect to it too, like tilting disrespect of like getting run down by a Brig that you can't punish, you know?
My ultimate is hey.
Let's go, LV Bob. Hell yeah.
Hey.
All right, so we're gonna be playing this quirky. Don't try to play like this in Stadium unless you have a designated Zarya. Making opponent mad is always the goal.
Fast people that fly in the air.
Yeah, it's admittedly not a great. This might not go well, actually. Hi, Bog. Yeah, we're trying to win the mental.
Two
I think.
very stealthy
Yeah, they're
people
gonna.
that go in the air. By stealthy, I mean quick, not stealthy in the slightest.
Yeah.
That was all I have.
That's okay. Oops.
When I need to hit the spin. Yeah, they're being aggressive, which, you know, I'll take that.
Hold on. My
Take
my
some
mouse is.
aggressive dive DPS in my stadium.
Okay. My mouse was like skipping there for a second. It wasn't working right. Yep, actually, it's. Okay, we're just gonna do the best we can. The Lioness does not concern herself with the Doom Punch charge. Hold on. How are you, Pog? Welcome in. Oh, I was reverse muting. Oopsie. Hey, sorry. I was having like really... Then you didn't hear any of that. Sorry, my mouse wasn't working very well. I was really struggling with it.
Try a different approach.
That fight. Sorry, I thought I was calming. There we go. Let's try.
Ultimate is charging.
You've been playing with your dongle?
My ultimate is charging.
You know, but there was a Peach Riot kind of in front of the dongle. I moved it. Let's see if that helps.
Potentially. There's, you know, sometimes a curious sounds. You know,
It did not. It did not do the curious sound. Yeah, doing this into a Farmer C Juna. Like I can't play like this into this comp.
Whatever that is, I agree.
Whatever what is?
You said, like, this is, but I just, you know, I don't really have a reference.
Well, I said I can't play into this.
Oh, yeah.
I can't play into it like this.
Yeah.
Just starting my
Not
day. Hope you're
ideal
good.
for really anyone on our team.
No.
If you think about it.
No, it's not great. I'm just gonna play my regular build and not try to play for this because this is like the worst. Hell yeah, though, Pog. Okay, wait. Get in there, go crazy, go stupid. Put a finger in their butt. Okay, we did it's a lot of button pressing we're doing here. We bought some space with the first one. First round doesn't count. Especially like into a Doom. I fear like I outscale a Doom a billion ways to Sunday, but there's a lot of happening. This isn't my favorite comp. Alright, we're fine. Willow, thank you for the 12 months, beloved. How are you? Happy 1-year anniversary. Stay on point like a good girl, okay?
I'm not a good girl. I'm an alpha.
You could be. Prove it to me. Show me what a good girl you can be.
Look it up, Genji.
Willow, happy 1 year. How are you, babe?
That Fava looks angry.
I would love... Did Vendetta just knock her out of the sky? We don't have to look at him. That's okay. That's okay. We got some. You
got this, Moira. You can do it.
We got some cash there. Pregnant Roadhog, congrats. Pregnant Roadhog for the win, baby.
0-1.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Jotchi. I hope it was helpful. I wish my teammates would call me a good girl. Really, Reddy is being like so ungrateful right now. I did that for free. For free!
For control. Time for the teams to gear up.
Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. And that's gonna be big. Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. I missed a lot of the coaching side for a job interview. Will this be available? Yes. So the VOD will be available on Twitch for like what is it, 2 months? I think the VODs stay available once your partner. But it will also, the VOD itself will be posted on YouTube, and then I will probably ask my editor to like throw together a like just a clipped like maybe not a hardcore edited, but a just a trimmed version of that whole session as well for YouTube.
I got 15% cooldown reduction.
That's a lot.
That's actually a lot.
My ultimate is charged.
3, 2, 1.
What's your skincare routine? I use a lot of the Ordinary products. My friend Senna is very knowledgeable about skincare. I am not. She picked out all my skincare products and talked me through how to use them. Admittedly, I get a little bit lazy. But, oh, I don't want to be there. Okay, okay. There was a world. I use the Ordinary Milky Toner. I always forget the name of the face wash that I use. It sounds like a medication. I've talked about it before. It sounds like a medication. And I use that same brand for moisturizer. I use the Ordinary Milky Toner and their caffeine whatever bullshit in the morning. And then like every other evening or so I use like, there's one that's like niacinamides and peptides and a bunch of random bullshit that Senna said is really good, and so I believe her because I listen like a good girl. And I use that. Let's go, let's go. If I could hit a whip. Panoxy, that's it, Panoxyl. Yeah, you guys have such good memory. Yes, you missed the coasting session, but that's okay, the VOD will be updated. Ooh, come res at mercy, 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 come res at mercy. The Ordinary, my beloved. Yeah, I like the Ordinary a whole lot. Oh, they had a... Oh, they DC'd it down. That was Safaro. As a pharmacist, I can vouch for the Ordinary brand, just the things you need in no bowl. Yeah, I like that a lot. The packaging is really, really simple, but that's kind of their whole gimmick. It's just Ordinary. It's just the things you need. They don't invest a ton of money in like marketing or crazy packaging or whatever, but Come resin, Murphy. I really wanted her to. My skincare, however, my skin gets angry if I use more than 4 products, so I gotta keep it simple. Yeah, my skin tends to be like, I will say that I'm very grateful in that my skin, for the amount of effort that I put into my skin, which is not as much as I should, my skin behaves very, very well. And when I tend to put way more effort into it, it does not behave well. So that's why like the toner and the caffeine I use every morning. But like the other stuff, I kind of just use like at night, sporadically. I said every other day, but like sometimes it's not even every other day because I just try to use it very sparingly because I do think my skin gets a little grumpy with if I overuse it. What do I want here? I want to start brawling is what I want. So we're going to do that. I guess I don't have a ton to brawl with though here. We should maybe play a little reserved at first. We'll take Scavenge Steel instead.
That far is, I guess they got a lever, but that far is wailing. Could be a good, the overhead damage overhealth thingy.
The one that does more damage to flyers?
That one, but also the
blue
survival. It's like, gives you 75 overhealth every 8 seconds.
I'll read it after this.
It's kind of fucking sway.
Malachi, thank you for the 2 months, beloved. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited. This was really cool.
Rest in peace there, Doom. You just hit a bazooka.
A bazooka.
Kaboom, kablah.
I am having like aim resist at the moment, trying to hit these damn whips.
Were you taking me seriously? I'm fired up right now.
I started getting into skincare and all the different types of products hurt my head. Yeah, admittedly, like it always feels bad because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, dude. It's so Cinna, this is what I use. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me what it does. Cinna told me to, and I do what I'm told. You know.
Okay, wait. I want to show you something.
Okay, show me.
Why do I enter the practice range?
Mm-hmm.
Breaking me down just builds me up. At your service.
Briquita. Did you get that skin in a loot box or did you buy it?
Obviously, I bought it. What skin do I have? Yeah, I bought this one.
Right.
This is a skin you could buy.
They had levers. Everybody left.
That I bought it.
Got you. Everybody left, so the game ended. Their Doom left, and then they hit the... So once you have a lever, like after it's been like a minute and a half or something, you can leave without penalty. And so they waited out the time and then they left.
So I was tinkering with this. The idea I was trying to like put into a build was using Mark of the Kitsune and just absurd tankiness with like a bigger shield. And the huge heal that it's a self heal and an ally heal. And you know, it doesn't have to be like a continuous melee thing, but like whenever you get a lick in after a bash or a whip, it's gonna do like a shit ton of healing to everyone and yourself, to just become kind of a, you know, a little bit of a tankier, brawlier. It's mostly just focused on being a big tank. And then leveraging like the raw damage from Kitsune. And I could just like bubble you. I wanted to get your thoughts.
Could be fun. I'd love to.
The big thing is the shield, the damage reduction with shield up. I feel like it's a pretty solid one. With this particular like build.
Yeah, a lot of potential, a lot of fun things to play with. Although I'm going to be honest, right now I just want to run my build and I just want to play Brig.
That is perfectly yeah.
But I would love to play around with it some.
I love doing that.
Yeah, Luna, I think that you've always been able to make builds in Stadium, I fear.
Here, I'll pull us out real quick and throw some Q.
Oh, I thought I queued us up first. Silly me.
No, I pulled us out. I got
Okay,
it.
thank you for pulling out.
That's why too.
Real considerate of you. If I need to tell you something, tell me. Hello, cook dinner. What have I missed? We're playing some Stadium. We finished our coaching and VOD review and all of that, and now we're playing some Stadium. What's for dinner, Sam?
Breaking me down just builds me up.
How you inspired me. I went from Plat 4 to Plat 1 last night, and it's all because you hit Diamond. Let's go! Hell yeah! I'm glad. Ooh. I think enchiladas could fix me right now. I officially got my biology degree in the mail. Congrats, Yaneth. Huge, huge, babe. I love that for you. Congrats. Good shit. God, Tank has been so hard today. I haven't played any Tank today. Sending you much love. So I did the hog thing and managed to land the hog on the platform and got 3 wins in a row in quick play. I told you, it's good luck. It's good luck. It's how you pay tribute. It's how you gain favor. If I hit him like this, will he? Yeah. Okay, we let him recover for a second.
Hey.
If you haven't seen yet, there's a cute little art piece of you in the art disc in the art channel. Meet your ruin. Why did I add a little like French to it?
Greetings.
Greetings. Hold on, ready. Sorry, I'm tabbed out right now. Oh my god, that's sick!
Show them no mercy.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love the pose too. Oh, that's cool. Wait, middle finger. Middle finger's a lot cooler. Oh, that is so cool, dude. Queez, you got me kicking my feet. You got me kicking my feet over here, dude. Oh, I can't wait to see. That's super cool. God, you guys are so talented. That's actually crazy.
My ultimate is charging.
Can I help you? You would take advantage of me like that while I'm vulnerable and not paying attention? I think that's reflective of your character.
I was trying to get you to a safe high ground up here.
Angel number.
God forbid I don't leave you exposed to the elements.
I don't think that's what was happening.
Want to see something cool?
Yeah.
My ultimate is charging.
Come here. You're over health.
Face my burning fist.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now do
You got that up to like 52 over health.
It's pretty impressive. It's no big deal. Wait, why is there... Were you spanking someone?
No, I haven't touched anything.
Try to land on your
Oh, wait! No, you son of a bitch!
What?
Yeah, I had him halfway up to the platform.
I don't believe you.
Good thing I don't have a clip or anything.
My ultimate is charging. Shot.
Oh my
Hey, listen,
god.
you leave your hog unattended, it might die.
Yeah, so like unattended hogs, they're just like game to kill. You're saying that that's the
I think
standard we're
so.
setting?
I think so.
I can think of a few hogs I would love to destroy, pulverize.
I mean, you were just
shred
beating your hog, so...
I beat my hog pretty frequently. I think it's healthy for someone of my age. This is why he has the sus user tag, yeah. Alright, now don't fucking touch him.
Like, there's so many abilities if you like grab him.
Okay, well, you're taking him the wrong way.
surging.
Don't kill him. Do not kill him. Do not kill him. Do not kill him. Do not kill him!
Tracked down. Hello there.
Don't worry, I've saved you. Get out of here.
Fire surges through me.
They keep coming.
I found the enemy. Greetings.
Am I a joke to you?
Don't worry, just your resident doom man.
Am I a joke to you? I think they need to.
Funny.
They need to make training ground where you can enable like hostility. I want to beat your ass.
That sounds like you have violent thoughts.
You will begin to cough in 7 days.
And it's okay to have violent thoughts. You know, you just have to, you know, learn to, you know.
6 days.
It's gonna be okay, Poe.
Hey there.
Hey.
No. Who was up here drinking? This would be kind of a cool place to drink. Like, imagine hanging out up here at night with this fucking view. There's an extreme amount of hate in my heart at this moment. I finally started reading again after a month-long slump. I'm so happy. What are you reading? What are you reading? What are you reading? I just want to put my hog up in the sky. Poe. Megan. Guess what I bought the other day? Is it the Poppy Wars? What did you buy? Poe, is this you? I forget. Yeah. You knew? Ah! The way I immediately got excited. I'm just desperate for anyone else to read that series. Please, please, please. And then we talk about it because, oh my god, I will cut you a deal. I know what this deal is going to be, and it's actually like really disproportionate in my favor.
Do you think Stadium should pre-select you
hearing
on
me?
the last played hero?
Yes.
I also think that.
We've got Prostate Queen and Power Bottom. This team. This team is gonna cook. That almost looks like we're a duo.
It does.
Okay, deal Megan. Deal Megan. Deal Megan. I got the 3-pack audiobook for the Poppy War. It's so good. Please read it. Please read it. Oh my god. That immediately became one of my favorite series ever. Rin is one of my favorite protagonists ever of all time. Oh my god. Every character in that. Oh, I love the Poppy Wars so much. But also I feel like it would be really reckless to like recommend the Poppy Wars without front loading you and being like, hey, like just about every single like trigger warning you could imagine for like war, trigger warning, and also like it's just heavy. It's just heavy. It's a lot. Like, protect your mental and make the decision that makes the most sense for you. You know. Have you read any other RF Kwong? Yes, I've read, I think all of RF Kwong. I've read Yellowface. I've read Babel. I've read Katabasis. I've read the Poppy War trilogy. She's got a new one coming out in September as well. Is DPS Kiri how you play her? Not exclusively. You shouldn't be exclusively DPSing. The problem with like Kiri is the way that you play Kiri is you do everything. You do a bunch of healing and you do a bunch of damage and you have a bunch of utility and you never die. I'm such a chud. Why are we a chud? I really struggled getting into Babel. I fucking loved Babel. I really loved Babel as well. Miss Kwong is releasing a new book. Yeah, I'm really excited. I want to read. I read
Hey. What's up?
I read the Poppy War trilogy and immediately said I need to read everything she's ever written, and went back and then read them all.
Hey.
Unemployed, plays Overwatch, wants to stream.
Raising shield.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Ouch! Hold me accountable. I'm gonna read 10 pages, then come back to stream. Huh?
What?
What'd you say? I didn't hear.
I didn't say anything.
The objective unlocks
We've got funds in lots of places.
That's okay. I diff those friends.
Enemy over here.
Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Drop your shields. Thank you. Good boy. No, I haven't posted an updated Brig build because I admittedly just haven't played a ton of Stadium this season. Like I have been. This has just been a weird season. A weird, like, this last month has been really weird. And I am sorry. I keep saying I will do it and then, you know. Hmm. Ooh, their mercy set. Yes! Ha 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 ha. Nice. Yippee! Look at us go. Yeah, we focus a little bit more on our tank era, I fear.
Up next, who's ready to start the push? Time for the teams to gear up.
I'll tell you what I'm going to take here. And this is kind of like a little bit of the blended build I've been playing around with a little more. I'm going to take aura farming early. And I know that's against everything I've said before. We're going to do it anyway. Why am I not a good enough tank for ready? Pre-ordered the signed Katabasis. I really liked Katabasis. I will say, I understand why a lot of people didn't like it. I don't think it's nearly as universal or accessible as the Poppy War or even Babel, which is probably saying a lot. It's quirkier. It's a lot quirkier.
God, that radius looks so big, but the damage.
It's quirkier, but I really liked it, but I understand a lot of the criticisms and why people didn't like it. I should have gone high. I don't know why I didn't. Reminds me of Iron Widow Series 2, which I really enjoyed. It's incredible. It's incredible. You're crazy at Brig. Hey, thanks! I'd hope to have picked something up at this point. I put way too many hours in her not to have. You know, it'd be embarrassing. I don't want to play that corner. I want to play this angle. Sorry. Coughing in the mic.
Cool. I have nothing.
Okay.
No.
This is death. 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 I should know. Ooh, that shield. Patience, patience, patience. I like what our Mei is doing up here. I'm gonna go get involved in that. Actually, you slag, you slag. She res that shit? I'll kill her again. Never mind, I guess they'll kill her again.
Yeah.
We'll get you where you need to go. I see one.
Okay. Yippee! I have rally, so I'm going to be really reckless here. And their Sig loves throwing that cooldown out. Get down from here. That was a fun wall. I liked that. You know what? You know what? Hell yeah. Mercy's one. Or low, 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 low. Silly. Silly. And we didn't even need rally. Oh, should I let my nails grow out like claws? Yes. So there's the Katabas is more of a love letter to her IRL husband. It's focused a lot more on his field of study that she's less familiar with. Yeah, I think it felt far more like a passion project, and I liked it. I felt that passion. It's a lot, and it's sweet. It was also very sweet, you know. It felt very sweet and far more of a passion project than like this great, like kind of like the great plinth that the Poppy War felt like, you know? Much more serious plinth. Yippee!
The score is 2-0.
We kind of freaked that. 10-0. See, and this is what I deserve as a treat. This is what I deserve as a treat. What's your stadium rank? I've hit legend every season since Brig came out. On my other account right now, so I do swap accounts for stadium, especially because stadium doesn't matchmake based on your account. You're based on your rank. It's a hidden MMR, so you're not. So it's not smurfing. I want to clarify that, like, I'm not smurfing by playing on a lower account. But stadium matchmaking is really quirky, and stadium restrictions are really quirky in that, like, I can be all-stars and get put and have a rookie on my game, but I can be all-stars and I can't queue with a rookie, you know. So I am on an off account right now that I think is rookie in order to queue with ready. But stadium doesn't matchmake based off of your stadium rank. So on our other account we're like pro something right now, maybe we touched all-stars. I'm not sure. Probably pro. I haven't played a lot of stadium this season, I fear. Truthfully, I still need to read Katabas' I just couldn't read all the internet was actively debating cart. Man, I'm sorry. Like, it's okay if you don't like RF Pong, if you don't like her writing, whatever, that's fine. But I think most of the criticisms that I hear about RF Pong, if you think she's too academic and intellectual, shut the fuck up. If you think that, like, if you think she doesn't give, like, if you think that it's too brutal, shut the fuck up. It is brutal. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable, you know? I think a lot of the critiques are just, like, ridiculous and willfully ignorant, you know? I want her. Ooh, she could have died. There was a world. I need May in here with me so I can throw health packs, so I can trigger Lumerica. That's what I wanted. Thank you, May. I don't think I wanted to be here. That was my bad. Yeah, people, like, it's half of people saying that she is pretentious and too intellectual and academic, and then other people being like, well, she's stupid and it's too heavy-handed, and like people get mad that, like, she doesn't provide enough nuance when she's talking about, like, literal, like, colonization and stuff. They're like, well, it's just they're so yeah, colonization and subjugation, it's bad, and it's brutal, and bad things are bad. But also I think a lot of people don't understand, like, anybody who read Babel and came away from that and was like, Babel is about white people are bad. Hey, so you missed the point. Like, you didn't read that book, you got offended, and you need to reflect, because Babel is not about white people bad. The caption, the, like, subtitle.
What you are vibing with here on the enemy team?
Huh?
Perchance, is there anyone, like, you just, like, you could kill them?
It's usually gonna be Mercy. But ooh! Thank you. I got bubbles on you. Yippee! Oh my god, yes! I need someone to throw packs too. There we go. So, friendly reminder when you're running Lumerico that any gadget, including packing other people, triggers Lumerico's effect. So sometimes you will see me looking for packs, not even because I want to pack them, but because I want to trigger it for myself and help sustain myself. And when I'm hard brawling, I'm looking to just like throw packs to whenever I can in order to keep triggering that armor.
Double boop on the cryo boulder is...
It's kind of wicked.
Like, getting booped by bubble and that, and a speed boost, it just feels... I don't know.
Don't let Mercy res.
Feels wrong.
Oh Lord, bless their hearts. This tank getting run down by the Brig ult and the May boulder. Oh, you moving too fast with that Ven. I'm gonna freak. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta keep up. Let me catch up. Have you read The Iron Widow? I have not. I'm sure probably but the vibes are there. I have not, but I would be willing to because like Poppy War is genuinely one of my favorite books ever. Ever. We're gonna take that.
If you want to hold hands with me.
Hold hands with you or with May, did you say?
With me, but you
Yes.
know, in view of me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna double bubble y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna give y'all the booblies.
My ultimate is charging.
They'll say white people and Letty was unrealistic antagonist. Meanwhile, I've met at least 50 Lettys. Yeah, and I think Letty was incredibly real. And like that is such a real conversation of
You don't
like
have anti-heal?
My ultimate
I don't have anti-heal? No.
Question mark? Okay. I got it.
But like Letty was so realistic, like those subtle ingrained acts of racism is so much realer than like the hostile, you know, obviously there are hostile just raging racists, but I think it's far more relevant to have the conversation of like the person who cannot see that privilege, their own privilege, who will be your friend, who will think they're your friend, who interacts with you and can even love you, but still operates with within their own privilege in a way that is dangerous to you as a minority or a person of color, you know? How much longer will you be streaming? Probably another maybe 20 minutes or so, 20, 30. We'll play maybe one more game after this. We've been going a long time. Yeah, I think Letty is, in fact, wickedly realistic. Like, one of the most important characters.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh my god, yes. Ouch! Are you okay? Our mage is spamming. Ouch! Are you okay? Oh my goodness. Oh, love. Oppression, but the only subset and refuses to accept that there are other types. Exactly, because she doesn't expect, you know, the inability to externalize your own experience, you know, and the way that makes you a danger and not an ally.
I love this part of the
to people who do not appreciate.
Just, like, hitting a bubble every like.
Yeah, you know, just vibing. I knew the bubble was coming. Getting to just stare at him. That's rough.
Said, that's gonna be some Orwa.
Yeah, I get the option, the chance to Orwa farm. What will we?
I did really want May to be a little bit closer there.
Yeah, we could out for it though. We're doing big things here. Who do you watch Drag Race? I've seen a lot of clips and videos from Drag Race, but I've never had Hulu, so I have not, admittedly, actually like watched the show. Yes. Thank you, May.
Over here.
Ooh-wee-oo. Hi, Thousand. Welcome in, love. How are you? Killing him through a mercy pocket right now is frying me. Proves she's still the GOAT! Wah! Oh my god. Stadium Brig is better than sex. Stadium Brig is better than hard drugs. Stadium Brig is better than a pint of pistachio ice cream. Stadium Brig is better than a good sneeze. God.
Let's take a look at this highlight.
Special delivery.
Oh, my Brig big as fuck. Oh, she's so big.
Their Ben didn't throw. She got shit on.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, you could say that
Anyway.
again.
Silly Fanboy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, beloved. How are you? How was stream? Hi, mistress. Welcome in. How are you?
Yeah, you could say that again.
They didn't throw. They got shit on.
Yeah. You could say that
Welcome in,
again.
Luna. They didn't throw. They got shit on.
Ew.
You made that game your bitch. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Stadium Brig. Oh my god, the high of Stadium Brig. Had great Overwatch games, so that's okay. Not great Overwatch. Okay, I see. I'm glad stream was still good though, silly. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
So
Breaking me down just builds me up.
I've got to
I'm
pee.
not gonna sell you on a bit. Oh, piss your pants.
Okay.
Just imagine the warm liquid dribbling down.
Okay, I'm imagining.
It's dripping.
Alright, I don't have to
Now
pee
it's
anymore.
An even flow. Warmth envelops your body.
No, I already
as
did the whole
your
pee. I've got hell of
chair
velocity.
is
Nice.
soaked in golden warmth. So I won't sell you on a full build right now, but look at what I have in this bag right here. Picks up bag from behind bag and takes out a sack with something in it. This right here is what you would call pretty much a quasi item. It's called Mark of the Kitsune. And
I'm familiar.
And when you really want to start wailing on people towards the later rounds, it might be freaking deadly.
It could be.
Did my sales pitch go alright?
Yeah, I like Mark of the Kitsune, and I've always like played around with whether or not to take it or not. I think for me, like, the effect is so good, but the trade-off of like it's not getting the armor for aura farming, or like the health and armor for aura farming, and the lower ability power, because ability power just scales all your damage so much too. I always
Right, but,
hesitate.
Like, what's Brig's average, like, ability damage?
Like when I'm scaled?
Really whatever, because it scales. You do like, what's the shield dash, like 70?
Oh.
I'm just saying, it's like a 40% increase in damage output.
Fair.
So if we're you know rolling already, you know,
Yeah,
So
Ghost
I might be
Dragon.
able to, well, really knock the socks off some people, and I really want to sniff their feet. But okay, you gotta give me that.
Okay, I can get you some feet.
Like like we were talking about.
Yeah, I did say that I would hook you up. Yeah, I did say I would hook you up with some good feet.
Why did you text me a bunch of fucking same womb vibes right there? Gee willikers.
I turned off the chat so that it wouldn't be on for the VOD review and stuff.
Thanks.
Anytime, anytime. I still have to fucking pee though. Oh my gosh. I probably have time.
I thought you
Oh
pissed.
no, I don't. It recovers fast.
Just get your thing, and then you got like 60 seconds.
Yeah, you're probably right. I could like speedrun my build here and
Just
then
don't
go pee.
tab out of the build thing, because then it'll count it down.
Okay. There is gonna be a Brig off. I want to see what this tank goes.
You think it's the maid from last game?
Gosh, I hope not. I liked them. I don't. It's not.
Could be.
What tank did they go?
Doomfist.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. You like that green item, don't
I
you?
do like that green item.
Piss, 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 piss.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Piss your pants, piss your pants.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Don't give me that decaf.
Moths to the flame, moths to the flame. Lamprey, lamprey, lamprey. Huh.
3, 2, 1.
Hi, Billy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, beloved. How was your stream? Okay, I'm here. Hi. Hi.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Billy. Also, answer your question. I saw it before I went about, like, do you try to 1v1 Brigs? If we're talking in 5v5, okay, so in 5v5 and in early Overwatch, in early Stadium, no, I do not try to 1v1 Brigs. So the big thing with playing into a enemy Brig is enemy Brigs love to ego.
5 seconds.
I can't get out. Enemy Brigs love to lurkies and get some food. Lots of love, Billy. Thank you for the raid. No stress, no stress. Enemy Brigs love to ego, right? Brigs love to ego on each other. But you as Brig don't have a lot of reason to interact with the enemy Brig unless she is disrespecting your space and playing stupid and making mistakes, right? I really love to ignore the enemy Brig as much as I can. Let her ego for it because she will ego for it and she will get out of position trying to play on you and ego on you.
No, Michael Booblies.
And then you can punish her, right?
Please check in later.
Oof. Because you guys don't have a lot of the time, if you're seeking her out to interact with her and get the 1v1, you are playing out of position and deserve to be punished for it. I would much rather, ignore her, mostly just ignore her, play how I know that I'm supposed to play. And then when she disrespects that space, when she disrespects her positioning and plays silly, then let her get punished. Then be on the deserving end of that punishment. He's so one.
Ain't coming. Just made it.
That was not what was supposed to happen.
Honestly, good comms.
That was not what was supposed to happen. Yeah, I just punished myself. I wanted that soldier bad. I thought I would hop sooner. That's okay. We were all confuddled.
Yeah, Lucia, we all scale. You know? Bunch of lizards over here.
I mean, in general, Brig Lucio's like big scale.
Like one
We're a
big
slow
scale.
start. Yeah, we're a slow start team here. And Doom is not a scaler.
So how about you measure us?
Time for the teams to gear up.
It's because you didn't wash your hands. I had a really good game last game. Why would I wash my hands?
Measure.
Measure twice, cut once.
Cut twice, measure once.
Cut.
Way more efficient. Cut 3 or 4 times. Don't even measure. Just keep
Yeah,
cutting.
you know what? Just do it until it feels right.
Our teams have 20 seconds left.
This is my old. It's. Oh my god, everything's quirky. Everything's quirky.
Me when everything's quirky.
It's so me when everything's quirky. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Poe. Your favorite Goblin Queen and Chaotic Brigade enthusiast. We're stadiuming it up. Don't measure at all. Cut your fingers off. When did it end? All the enjoyment. I'm sad again. Don't tell my boyfriend it's not what he's made for. I will say this Soldier and Sojourn duo do a lot more, or oh, it keeps swapping their way. This Soldier does a lot more damage than the last team was. And we got a lot less sustain. That's okay though, because we scale. I'm now a Sigma hater. Why for? Bitch. Slow and steady. Well, I'm so close to rally. I'm so close to rally. Get in this room. What is wrong with you, Poe? There's a doorway. Okay. Me Wong Kwong. That's okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. He hits Arya first. When did it end? All the enjoyment. I'm sad again. Don't tell my boyfriend it's not what he's made for. Why are you still there? She's... Ooh, let's go. I can protect her a little bit there. Yes!
Withering.
Oof. I couldn't get back to him. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I see shield, think Ryan, and keep waiting for you to charge somebody. Yeah, give Brig charge. I mean, why not? Give Brig charge. I have rally. It's gonna matter. Oh, that's what. Yes!
I'm coming!
Me, Wong, Wong, Wong. Lord have mercy. Great gobs of goose grease, guys.
Goose squeeze.
We still play it. We still like play that well. Should I get Lumerica? Lumerica is the first thing I go for always. Lumerica is one of the absolute best items you could possibly get on Brig.
I will say the second Lucio power does seem a little single player focused.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
When did it end? All the enjoyment. I'm sad again. Don't tell my boyfriend. It's not what he's made for. What was I made for? I think that's where we're gonna put ourselves. Ah! I'm only 10 pages in and I see what you mean about Rin being the hand.
What's up? I can protect you.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for
Just
the round.
wait. Just wait. Oh, God, why do I continue playing this game when I have motion sickness? Bless your heart. I'm so sorry. I don't know how you see anything on your screen. Why is that? Oh, do you mean just like how fast it's moving? I have ADHD, so I actually find that like Stadium locks me in so much better. I can keep track of the fight so much better in Stadium because like the more overwhelming it is, like the more visually overstimulating it is, the greater lock-in I get, I fear. I drop now. I drop now. You drop now. A hand, a spike, a physical fight, the wind among the willows. Something to think about. I say like I totally like disrespect Doom in Stadium. You know, I kind of like play through him. I don't respect his block. I just take the punch. You know, I get reflex coding and just eat it. Something to be aware of though, with if you know you're gonna take the punch, is like positioning yourself so that he's not punching you deeper into his team. You know, or out of position in a way that you're gonna be punished. Like try to think about where you're trying to get punched. You know. Like that's a Brig out of position, you know, like waiting, not seeking her out, waiting for her to act a fool. And then gets punished for it. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ah! How much I enjoy fast-paced gameplay in Stadium is, that probably explains it, the ADHD. Yeah. Petition to bring back Launch Brig, agreed. Agreed wholeheartedly. And now and then, the thinking of one. Oh my god, the slow. Who has that slow? What are they? What is their slow on?
It's the Mei, and if you jump, it's gonna slow you more.
What does she have that's slowing?
I should think that one over.
I'm not. I'm reading. I don't.
Oh, I guess that's just.
I think it's. I think it's the Brig. I think the Brig has something that's slowing.
She definitely had something that was slowing. There's nothing on her thing. I know Doom has a slow.
Okay, that slow was crippling there. Like I was like tiptoeing to
my Jordans.
We've got to make it point. I've got rally here. Okay.
Lucio.
By all means, just hop in there alone before we have to touch. I'm so close to rally if I can live here.
That's all I have. I'm at a dying cart.
Okay.
Touch me, Lucio. Touch me. Good boy.
We're just gonna dance this cart. We're gonna dance this cart. We're gonna dance this cart. We're gonna play so patient. Yeah, you know, I've been getting some twinkle toe action going on back here too. You could say I was just talking about my dancing. Oh. Ooh, that soldier's so low. He's so one. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Do you have a bubble? 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 Do you have a bubble?
I do. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Talon Brig is really good. I loved Talon Brig. I think it's gonna look so good with score. I haven't run it yet, but with the Scorelet. Damn. I fought really hard. For it being round 3, I feel like 13k mitigation is a little crazy for round 3. Frick, dude. What's up with that soldier's name? He has aim assist. There's Let's go! Who got play though? Who got play though?
That's you.
That is! I must have done something. I do think that's probably my last one though.
Oh wow, GG's.
Thank you for games, GG.
Toodles.
Catch you later. Alrighty. Yeah, he had there's an item this soldier can get that has that gives him auto, like every time he fires his rockets, I think he gets a little bit of auto aim. Sulafweekin Vu. Shout out, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. We are going to go ahead and end. I know most of the stream today was it was less gameplay and more about, like, we talked with, about all of Lindenwood and collegiate esports and whatnot, and then Tank, and then got a bunch of coaching in, the VOD review, and that took up most of stream. But we got to get a little bit of Brig brawling in there, and I think that was, you know, that was huge. That felt really fun. Shout out, Ready. Thank you for all the bubbles. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you so much, beloved. But please stay, because we are going to raid out, as always. Fixes his cataracts. Fixes his cataracts. Me when I fixes his cataracts. Let's see. Who do we want? Does Sham know that his category is set to fitness and health, but he's playing Overwatch? Anyway, we're going to raid my good friend Sham. Give Sham lots of love. Ask him to sing you a song, maybe. He has got a lovely voice. He is a musician. He plays a bunch of instruments. He sings. He's got a great personality. He's good at the game. Good vibes. You guys are going to love him. Thank you guys for staying. Thank you guys for hanging out. Shout out again to Coach Thistle. Can we show some love for Coach Thistle? If you want, we're going to be doing a watch party in the Discord at 6:30 my time. So like here in like 1 hour. Watching the Lindenwood game tonight. I will hop in a VC. We'll hang out. Watch the Lindenwood game, cheer on our boys, look at Coach Thistle in action. So that's exciting. If you want to catch another stream, I'll be live again tomorrow at 12 MST. I hope to see you there. If you wanted to catch this, you can go back in the VOD. It'll be available on Twitch. I'll also be uploading the VOD to YouTube, and we'll probably upload a trimmed and edited version to YouTube as well. So we have that to look forward to. Lots of love, y'all. If you want to get more involved in the community, you want to watch Lindenwood tonight, and you're not already in the Discord, ! Discord, follow that link, hop on in there, give Sham lots of love, ! Raid, spam that in his chat, give him lots of love. You guys know the drill. And as always, have a beautiful, gorgeous, wonderful rest of y'all's night. Gaslight, Goblin Milk, Girl Clock, Hold 9. My name is Poe, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.